天上太阳红呀红彤彤的，心中太阳是毛泽东的，看看到我们的结伴呢，这里本身当家做主人，一呀一自由，两呀自由啊，这里本身当家做主人。天上太阳红呀红彤彤的，心中的太阳是毛泽东的，看看到我们奋勇前行的，革命江山一片红的，一呀一自由，来呀自由啊，革命江山一片红。我心中的片太阳，照得片片绿片红，长白千里歌声嘹亮，才人将发风起飞扬，接着江为大海，万朵桂花闪闪开，年年年年动情歌唱，我们心中的红太阳。马不停蹄，我不随了你，你的脚踏拉进心肠，沿着森林出远离，万手将万上将。天上太阳红呀红彤彤的，心中的太阳是毛泽东的，看看到我们的结伴呢，这里本身当家做主人，一呀一自由，两呀自由啊，这里本身当家做主人。天上太阳红呀红彤彤的，心中的太阳是毛泽东的，看看到我们奋勇前进的，革命江山一片红的，说了那子一样一片红的。
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. This is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from Sydney, Australia. That's right, folks. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and enemies are having a fantastic one. Your voice is so deep. Wait, really? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah. My voice is deep because, it's the Australian air. Fuck, how am I gonna fix this? God damn it, I don't even know. Alright, good start. Good start to the broadcast. Very good. Let's see. Filters. No, that's not it. Someone clip it and link it to me because I want to see what it sounds like. I want to see how bad it is. Because if it's really bad, then I have to fix it. If it's not really bad, then fuck it. YOLO. You know what I mean? Let's see.
I hope
everyone's having a fantastic evening. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, we gotta fix that. What the fuck is how is that possible? I don't even understand, like, what could be going on in this audio device setup that... What is it? Is it the equalizer? Do you guys know anything about the audio? Yeah, fuck, dude. It's not a bit. The boys? What could it be? I have no idea how to fix it. Using a... Oh, wait! Maybe these? Hello? Is it better? It could be I've, like, pressed on one of these, like, dumb things that changes my voice. Did it fix it? No? Okay, we're gonna try by... It's trial by fire. Hello? Is this fix it? No change? Is this
Does this do anything?
Anything? I don't even fucking know what I'm pressing. LMAO, it's definitely an effect. Okay, I don't know how to fucking turn off the goddamn effects. This is so bad. Okay, let's see. I fucking hate this Rodecaster Pro. It's so fucking stupid. Like, the user interface is so dumb. No, it's not that. It's definitely one of the effects I think it's on. And now it's squeaky. Or is it fixed? Wait, can you... Real voice? Okay, so it's...
This one is squeaky. Okay, what about now? Is it fixed? Okay, it's fixed. Actually, can you clip it and like let me hear it? Anyway, we're live and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. Okay, wait, is this what I sounded like? Let's hear this one.
Does this fix it?
Oh, I'm fucking hitting like.
No, no change.
Does this do anything?
Anything? I don't even fucking know what I'm pressing. LMAO, it's definitely an effect. Okay.
That's so dumb. That's so fucking dumb. That was not a bit. Like I actually fucking did that. All right, folks, I'm live. I'm alive. I'm out here in fucking Sydney. All right, and I got a bunch of people here. Hit the air horn again. Which one is it? Is that the air horn? Was that? Did that work? No, that's the beep. Hold on. Oh, this is definitely deep voice. Or maybe it's not the deep voice. That was Morse code. Did I mute? Oh, true. But I don't, dude, what if it like fucking routes the audio to it and then it doesn't route it to the computer, you know what I mean? Anyway, all right. Bro, you just hit the air horn. Okay. The whole stream is ruined. I know. Listen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and ebbies, I'm in Sydney. I'm going to tell you all about what happened. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi March in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button for all the parasocialists out there. And let me tell you, quite a bit has happened. So yesterday, I ended the broadcast with Matt Owens, as you guys know. Shouts out to Matt. It was awesome. It was great. We had a wonderful time together talking about One Piece and weeb shit. And then I literally fucking immediately after that flew to Australia because I'm nice with it like that. I'm crazy. Camera is wrong side up. What does that mean? Oh, no, they're making an Australia joke, right? See, this is exactly the kind of humor that is no longer allowed or appropriate here. Okay, let me tell you something. We are defending Australia out here. We're defending Australia from the Chinese, okay? We're defending Australia from the bikies, which I'm going to be talking about. Actually, I like the bikies. I'm a fan of the bikies. I want to link up with them and build. But anyway, we're going to be defending Australia from that one fucking dipshit on Twitter whose name I will not mention. And you know, that's what I'm out here to do, to learn about Australia, Australian culture, Australian cuisine, all things Australia. And also link up with the boys. So without further ado, I mean, I guess I'll bring both of you guys on. And I have another special guest here who's going to show us something fucking insane as well. Let's see how we can fit everybody in here. I like the plant, bro. I like it. Here, I'll take the noise gate off too, so we can like go crazy with it. All right.
Everybody.
Also, you can zoom out of that.
Yeah, let me.
Because I was just zoomed into it because I was like,
I want to have. Can you like?
okay, I took the noise gate off so everyone can be heard.
You already have a deep voice.
No, but I want deeper. Here, this is like, fuck. We need to like also crank up the gain probably because it's not gonna be enough because you guys.
I'm gonna close this in case the plane's come. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Watch someone work out where we are based on the plane noise and flight path.
Don't tell them to do that.
Yeah, dude, they will do it. You don't want that. You don't want that smoke. Anyway, the boys are here, or rather, I'm here with the boys, and we did it, and I'm very stoked. I'm very excited. I miss them. Audio is kind of low. Yeah, I'm gonna try to fix that right now. Actually. I'm already fucking hungry. Right now, for me, like it's 11 here. It's Monday morning, right? I've been working on tweaking this shit and trying to get this setup going since like 7 a.m. Yeah, it took me like, or not 7 a.m. I think I came here like 8 or something. Had a hard time finding the house. Had a crazy experience with Customs and Border Patrol. Had a crazy fucking experience overall with. Oh wait, maybe I can crank it from here.
Might be able to do it on this as well.
Oh yeah. Wait, let's see. Is it louder? Oh yeah, it's much louder now. I cranked it up. I cranked it up big time. But yeah, I got on a plane, Qantas, flew on a double decker for the first time in my life, which was fire. 15-hour flight, knocked out, slept the entire time, woke up in between, tried to go online on my phone to see what the fuck was going on in the universe, realized that like the Australian flights do not actually have internet, which is weird. I'm shocked when I found that out. I think it has to do something with the satellite positioning, or, and this is my suspicion, and you guys can tell me.
Pine Gut?
Maybe. I was thinking more than that. Take it one step further. The world is flat, and honestly, they don't want you to know because like you can definitely tell that it's flat because you're flying from the edge of the earth.
True.
Like it's like the same as the map, right?
See, I thought Australia was the middle.
Yeah, no. Is that how they show it on your? Is that how they show it on your silly ass fucking notebooks? Yeah, that's not.
The world island. And then
Yeah.
everything else is around us.
So I think that like just like Kyrie Irving, who is a truth teller, who first said the world is flat, or B.O.B., the rapper, airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars. I think personally that the Earth is flat, and like they don't want you to let people know. They don't want you to like see that it's actually flat and then communicate it immediately with like a photo or something. That's why they don't have the internet. Also, very weird, but they literally tell you like, please shut off your windows.
Oh yeah.
Well, they don't do that on other flights. That's just
Australian. I thought that
Wait,
was normal.
what?
Well, they do that on other flights. I'm saying that like they do that so you don't fucking see that the Earth is like literally flat,
Oh, gotcha.
and you're technically not even like flying over.
well, the map hasn't loaded yet. You're flying
Yeah,
over,
yeah,
like,
exactly.
pixelated.
Rendering.
It's rendering.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm on to you motherfuckers, okay? Don't even play with me on this shit. I know what's going on. I figured it out. They're probably gonna assassinate me for this, by the way, but it's all good. You know, we'll be fine. I'm in good company for that. So yeah, so that was one aspect of the trip that I wanted to mention, and then I land, and there's this fucking bogan-looking motherfucker standing next to the luggage area. I grab my luggage. Immediately, he rushes over to me, and he's like, "Come here, mate. So would you like to tell me where you're going? What were you doing? Blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, okay, fuck, here we go. This is just like Mexico round 2, okay? Also, Australia, is it a part of the global Latina belt? Who knows? But that was very Mexico-like of them to do that to me. He starts questioning me, asking me if I have like meats or dairy in my fucking luggage. They're really, really careful about that sort of thing here because it's a fucking island, right? Delicate ecosystem and whatever. And then he's like, "So who are you visiting?" And I was like, "Oh, my friend Alexa." Like I've put your name down for everything, by the way. I
Nice,
I put your
nice.
name and your phone number down for everything, and I was thinking like, fuck, they're probably what if
On a
they're
list, yeah.
what if you're like
what if they?
like you guys were like recently almost arrested and shit, so I was thinking like, fuck, that's probably not the best thing to do. Like, but you know, I luckily they didn't care too much about that aspect. I knew what was gonna happen. They put me on the classic like, all right, get over here. Let's check your luggage. You know, the X-raying the luggage thing. The entire time he's fucking asking me these questions like, "So what do you do, mate?" And I'm like, "I'm a Twitch streamer," because I said streamer on my thing because I don't know what to write. Like, I don't want them to think that I'm there for work.
Yeah.
Because, like, then they're going to be like, "Oh, why didn't you fucking declare that you're here for work, mate?" Blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't want to fucking do that. So I'm just, like, visiting my boys, right? Which isn't fake. That's real,
Yeah.
right? That's, like, valid. And so I always say streamer or Twitch streamer because, like, I don't want them to fucking look at my channel. You know what I mean? And ain't nobody's going on Twitch. If they're over the age of, like, 40, they have no fucking clue what it is. So he just starts going, "Oh, you're streaming, mate? Like, you fucking, my child loves
streamers, like, what do you play? Like, what do you do? And immediately I'm like, definitely, I'm not going to tell anyone that I'm doing politics, of course. So I'm like, I play video games. Like Final Fantasy VII, RPG games, single player RPG games. That's what I play. So I try to find like the most boring thing that from his perspective. And he's like, oh, so you don't play FIFA? Like, I was like, no, I don't play FIFA. Okay. Or 2K. Puts me to the fucking x-ray machine. Literally is like looking at my name, looking at my name, looking at me. And he's like, so where are you from? And I was like, America, like Los Angeles. But he's like, but your name is Hasan. It's like, so
really
so where are you, like, you know, where are you actually from? And I was like, I'm from Turkey. Like, my parents are from Turkey, but like I'm from America. So anyway, he just like gave me, he was pretty kind. He wasn't like really annoying. He did ask me about the TikTok ban, because like that's a big deal out here apparently. He's like, so they're gonna ban TikTok, mate? And I was like, no. And then I explained to him that it was just like, you know, Congress bullying ByteDance to like divest from TikTok and like sell it to an American. And I was trying to tell him like it's probably not going to happen anyway because it's very unpopular. And I was immediately thinking like, how do I get this guy to be on board with like not banning TikTok in America? Because I know he hates the Chinese, right? Immediately.
It's because they keep bringing in all the meat.
Yeah. That's why.
That's a whole like turkey in a bag.
Guy who loves Chinese as a Customs and Border Patrol agent because he's always eating their meats. That's
take their expensive alcohol.
Yeah. It's like they keep bringing these exotic meats. I fucking love it, mate. I like it. So I was like, yeah, it's actually unfair because they just like Americans were like jealous that there was like a successful company and they wanted to like sell it to an American. I'm having this like long ass convoluted conversation with him. Anyway, he lets me go at the end of it. And then my manager had like hired a driver, very fancy, to come here, which is normally like I would just Uber. I don't even know. Do you guys have Uber? You have Uber.
Yeah, we have Uber.
Okay, so yeah, you did a video on it. Yeah. So I get in the fucking car, and then all hell broke loose. The dude driving me immediately is like, so where you from? I'm like, I'm from Los Angeles. He goes, no, mate, where you really from? I saw your name. It's Hasan. And I was like, this is 2 for 2. What the fuck is going on in Australia?
That's everyone.
This is like insane. In America, like no one fucking, I feel like Americans like don't do that. I don't know how to describe it. So the guy's like, I'm Lebanese. So he's like, he's like, oh yeah, we're fellow travelers. Turns out he is the most right-wing motherfucker I have encountered thus far in Australia. More right-wing than the Customs and Border Patrol agent.
I'll be pointing at me.
More right-wing than this guy, and you barely can be that reactionary. He starts talking about like the libs of fucking they're doing the gangs. They're running the criminal syndicates out here. Fucking the Turks are all over the fucking criminal syndicates. Like he just starts talking to me, and he does not stop talking about politics. Even though I'm desperately trying to steer the conversation away from politics to be like, so yeah, you know, cool, okay, you know, how's life? And he's like, yeah, fucking, the gangs used to be Italian, but now they're all run by the Lebanese because these immigrants are like, they come from war-torn parts of the world. And I'm like, bro, you're a Lebanese guy. What the fuck are you saying?
He's a gang member.
In my mind, I was thinking like, what is this guy saying to me? And it was really interesting because then he starts talking about American politics and he's like, you know, it can fucking save America. Trump. Like talking about how like you need a businessman to save the country. Joe Biden ruined the country in 4 years, mate. Fucking hell. All this shit. And I was thinking like, what is he like? I did not want to ask him any questions because I did not want to know what it means when he says like Joe Biden ruined the country. But it was very strange that he was just like so invested in telling me about American politics. And he had no fucking clue that I do politics. Like, I did not tell him that at all. I did not want him to look me up at all. I was just like, yeah, I play video games for a living. And slowly but surely, he like drew it out of me that not the politics stuff, but like, you know, what I do. And he's like, well, you're an immigrant in America and you're successful. And that's what we got to do out here. Like, we have to do honest work and be successful. And in my mind, I'm thinking like, damn, bro, the Lebanese seemingly are very successful if they overtook the entire criminal enterprise out here. Like, why are you hating on the motherfuckers out here? Like, they're doing the damn thing. But yeah, you know, fun stuff overall. Came over here. Set up the stream. Shouts out to Alex and Alexa. You guys are fucking great.
That's us.
I brought them some
Sick gifts.
treats, some gifts. I don't know if you want to. Oh fuck! I brought them some gifts. First of all, I brought them a shit ton of zin. Yeah, you can show that.
Which you didn't declare.
Which I did not declare because it's not a tobacco product. I brought them this turkey hat.
Some kind of American merchandise.
Yeah, turns out he already has a turkey hat.
He already has a better looking
I got
one as
more.
well.
Yeah, he has a better turkey hat that has like the actual OG name of Turkey, Turkiye.
It's okay. Some of us are more Turkish than you. It's fine.
Yeah.
Where's the cock hat? That's a good hat.
I brought him the Alabama Gamecocks hat
That's sick.
and the Hog Life hat. And also,
They're all great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wear these everywhere.
yeah, I wanted to show them what, like, you know.
Well, when
what
we go to
America's
Bondi
about.
Sauna in our Speedos,
Wear
the cock hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick. He also brought us this.
Oh yeah, and then I brought them two incredible, very real, authentic Los Angeles gifts for opening up their home to me and being such gracious hosts.
Have you told them where you're sleeping? That you're literally sleeping in Alexa's
I am
bed?
literally. Alexa is not sleeping in his own room because they don't have enough space in his tiny ass house. Don't cancel him. His house is tiny.
I'm sleeping in Alex's room, and you know, the last thing we want is to sleep together in the same
Yeah, I
bed.
can't
But
believe
like
it.
Hasan's coming out, we have to.
We have to.
You know, we just have
I
to.
did
do it.
tell
It's
them
something.
you don't have to do that,
No.
and Alexa insisted.
yeah.
He insisted. I thought it was a little weird, but it's fine, I guess.
I hate doing gay stuff. I'm just a really good host.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
not- Just not gay.
Yeah, they're just, you know, you have to sleep not ass to ass, like ass to penis.
Oh
too,
yeah.
which is like
We should do front to front, like the
Yeah.
little
We
docking.
sleep before head to foot.
I'm not going near your feet. No, that's so fucked.
oh yeah, your feet are fucking
I'd
gnarly.
much rather go ass to dick than face to foot.
Yeah, for two different reasons. It seems okay.
I'd much rather.
Anyway, but yeah, so originally today we were supposed to go to a reptile zoo, okay, and do a private tour of the facility and like get to pet all the animals and stuff, except for the koalas because they have STDs apparently. Is that a meme or is that real?
No, it's
No, it's
real, but
real.
you can pet them.
But if you've got the same one as them, if you have
Oh,
chlamydia,
okay.
then like, what are you gonna
It actually cancels out.
Yeah, okay. It fixes your chlamydia. So yeah, that's one thing that we're gonna do today. Turns out it's actually tomorrow. So we're not doing that today. We're gonna be doing that tomorrow. So what my plan is here, guys, I'm just gonna do my regular stream, like a desktop stream every day while I'm out here. A lot earlier in the day than right now. Don't worry. Hopefully at like 6 a.m. I'll start, which is 12 Los Angeles time. And then do like a couple hours, 3 to 4 hours of like regular content, regular desktop stream shit, and then we'll move on to IRL stuff. So today, they have a very special treat for us. One of the things that they want to do is they want to go snorkeling. I keep saying schnorkel because that's how you say it in Turkish. Schnorkel. Schnorkel. They want to go snorkeling. You explain to them what you told me.
Wait, which bit? The bit about the
safe beach.
The
So-
safe beach. Well, because I understand Hasan is reluctant to get in the water. And I thought he would like it if I told him there's these big friendly fish called blue gropers, which they kind of behave a little bit like puppy dogs. They've got big eyes, big lips, and they will come up to you and kind of almost want to pat. They think you have food, and they're beautiful, like beautiful animals.
They're not. It's
They're
creepy
beautiful.
as fuck. It's creepy as fuck
They're
that there's like fish that are not afraid of you and want like.
They literally seem like they
Pets.
want hugs because they think you're giving them food. Sometimes I've had it. If you lift up a rock, they know there's food underneath it, but they'll get excited by that and they'll literally come over and just start bumping you. They'll be like, "What's under
That
the rock?"
freaks me the
What's
fuck
under the
out.
rock?
That freaks me the fuck out. The other part about it was that he was like, no, you don't understand. There's another beach that's like really beautiful, right?
It's called Cabbage Tree Bay.
Yeah.
But the problem is, it's like you do see sharks there.
He went when he was describing it to me. He went, and I quote, "Well, there's stuff that you might not want to see there." And I was like, what does he mean? Like, are there dicks and pussies? Like, are people naked? Like, is there just like human fecal matter? He goes, sharks. Like, you might not want to see sharks. I'm like, no, that's just the weirdest way to present that. Like, it's not just about me being like, oh, a shark. Now my day is ruined because I saw it. It's more like, oh my God, we're going to fucking die.
No, that's I've been in the water before, and like when you see a shark, I'm just like, oh, I hope they don't see it. I'm like, I'll just kind of shield them from it so they don't know that there's a shark around.
That's
like,
insane.
They will just be there, you know. So you
no,
wanna
it's
be-
not.
I'm
not in the other
definitely
places.
not going in the fucking water at all, dog.
There
now.
are some places where there's like a human-made rock wall. There's no sharks in there. There's kids swimming in there.
Australian kids, they probably they like the sharks.
It's fine.
I feel like they're gonna see my Turkish tender meat and think like this is a delicacy. Like we don't get this like beautiful Los Angeles fermented meat here.
No, they're gonna avenge us for Gallipoli.
Yeah. Oh, the
the
sharks.
Aussie sharks.
Yeah. Anzac forces took a big L.
The
Took a big L.
stingrays will get you.
Yeah. So things that I've learned so far since I've been in Australia: the Lebanese, the Libs, right? The Libos, the Lebanese. I don't know how. What is it?
Perfect.
Lebs.
The Lebs and the Turks have taken over the fucking bikie gangs, right? And the gangs across the board, they got criminal syndicates, right? And also the biggest criminal syndicate of all, obviously, Chairman Xi, China. So
For Jordan.
that's right. So today we're gonna investigate that, I think, because I want to see what the fuck this is about. Like, apparently, Australia is a Chinese vassal state.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, which means a number of things like phenomenal food, right? So we'll
That's how they get you.
yeah
Yeah.
yeah we'll eat it, but we'll go like this while eating it. Really bad.
Then when we go to the Xinjiang restaurant,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we can do that as well. We can do that as well, and then we'll go.
Also in Chinatown, suspiciously.
yeah, that is suspicious. Maybe they want to keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
Oh, true. They're surveilling the Xinjiang restaurant, the Uyghur restaurant in Chinatown. But yeah, so we're gonna do that. They have an interview that they're doing. We can mention that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have an interview that they're doing about the latest video that they did that we watched on stream. If you guys remember the Pine Gap one. About how this is an American military base, just like an unsinkable aircraft carrier in the middle of the ocean.
That's even worse. The Chinese are taking over an American base.
I know. That's
Yeah.
why it's like so damaging.
Yeah.
It's not even that it's not even that this is becoming a Chinese vassal state and there's like Mandarin everywhere. It's that it's America's base originally. So, did they get their soccer ball back?
No.
No.
That's kind of funny. Someone put a marker for it on Google Maps.
Oh,
People
really?
People leaving reviews about like boy soccer ball, but they got taken down.
I'm on my
how that
11th
goes.
cold brew so far, I think. I ordered like 8 cold brews here, and I've just been downing them nonstop. Even though I slept the entire time, the time difference is so fucked here. It's like so weird because technically it's like an entire day ahead. It's 18 hours ahead, I think, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, like the more hours, the kind of less it is, right?
Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
like
At
what, times
24
there's
it syncs
5,
up.
it's like 10:30 here.
Yeah,
So
but
it's
like
actually
I've like
7.
lost an entire day
Yeah,
though
yeah.
while I was
You gain
coming
it when you
here.
go back though.
Yeah. So it's very weird. You've been in Japan 2 times. I know, but it still fucks me up. Maybe it fucks me up further because this is, I realize, my first time in the Southern Hemisphere.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
weird.
this is the global South,
Yeah.
baby. That's
It's
right.
great.
Does the sun feel different to you here?
You haven't been outside yet.
We find
haven't really.
it's way more burning here.
Oh,
like you
it
just
hurts so
feel
much
it
more,
on your
yeah.
skin. Like
That's
compared to LA.
interesting.
it's that
Yeah.
hole in the ozone that we got here.
Someone said, "Are you in Sydney already?" Yes, dude. Yesterday when you watched me live, I was in Los Angeles. Today when you're watching me live, I'm in fucking Sydney. Even though I technically skipped a day, you guys in LA have not. So you're watching me in Australia right now. I'm a fucking globetrotter, baby. And we're also going to have one special guest come in now because he has like a unique
You wanna
thing
jump in over here?
that he wanted to fucking show me. And at first I was like, "The fuck's this guy? What's this guy's deal?" Okay, you were in the Pine Gap video as well.
Hello.
All right, introduce yourself to the stream.
My name is Kristo, and I was in the Pine Gap video.
You
I
want to
do
zoom out of that?
work with
And move it a little.
Jordan, and I'm childhood friends with Alex's brother.
Yeah.
Alex's brother is the based one, by the way, that we've established already. He's way sicker. He's way cooler.
He's hotter.
Hotter. Works with fucking unions. Like, he's the man.
I'm always trying to get him into politics. I want him to like be PM one day.
Lucas, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did I fuck
Yeah.
the...
No,
No, the
it's,
focus is fine.
It'd be
no,
like
no,
our JFK.
it looks dark because this screen is dark. That's
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Here, like it just looks like this.
Yeah, but
Actually,
does Lucas make explosives? No. So
that's true.
He'd be in control.
I have
of it.
something useful about me.
I'll just give you like the Minister for Defence or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, it is weird how nepotistic Australian YouTube is. Everyone famous is just like a friend of each other.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
That is weird.
That's how it is in American YouTube too, though. All right, so you have you were very excited to show me something, and I was a little shocked, but I guess it's like on par with what he does all the fucking time.
This is
much worse.
This is much worse.
But this is much much worse. So what do we have a show and tell for you guys.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't laugh, but it is.
Yeah, and tell
It
the
is nuts.
backstory of what it.
Yeah, actually, if I started. It's a pretty devastating backstory, but in 2021, just very, very, very close to Australia, just a few like a really like you can basically catch a boat there in on the island of New Guinea. In the center of it, there was a bit of action between the very sparsely armed indigenous rebel army, the TPNPB, the West Papua National Liberation Army, and the Indonesian government. And the Indonesian government reacted to, I guess, a few scattered arson attacks by sending in massive helicopters with rockets made by a European company, Thales. They used, I'm pretty certain they used these Chinese AI drones called Blowfish A3s that use AI to attack in clusters. And they dropped modified Serbian mortars. Yeah, sorry.
I told you we were gonna leave that.
He's got this. He's just, what's up? You got something for Turkey too? What did the Turkish
Do we have
do?
anything? No, it's just we've got
So
a
it's
weird
like
alliance
like
of
Indonesia.
He hit everyone,
we
dude.
got
It's
the
fucking-
French, the
Yeah.
Belgians.
The Indonesian government reacted in the only way that they react anytime something happens, it seems, which is full-scale warfare, assault.
And it's been pretty much secret. Like, still the details of this attack have not. Like, I did a video on Jordan's channel last year.
True
about
Jordies.
it, through Friendly Jordies.
Or not True Jordies, that's a different
Oh,
YouTuber.
That's the English guy.
Yeah, that's the.
Is he like a Geordie Shore type?
Yeah, that would be really funny if he was like out of nowhere. He's like, today we're gonna be. Wait,
Let me talk to you about Sakano.
yeah, he's like he swaps it from like men's right activism or whatever the fuck he does to like talking about Indonesia conducting genocidal operations in Papua New
The
Guinea.
West Papuans actually the most masculine
They're
version
pretty-
of men that we have in
Oh, they'd be the Andrew Tates would fucking. Oh no, they wouldn't survive there. They wouldn't. They don't have any cars or Bugatti.
Yeah, there's no Bugatti. There's no Bugattis there. No slippers and skin tight jeans that he could wear as well to look as masculine as you physically can in Europe. That's just how it works. The skinnier your pants are, the more mask you are.
Just
But yeah, not
bones
true
through
Jordies,
noses.
friendly Jordies. So you were talking about that. Go ahead.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah. But yeah, it looked like that. Yeah, everyone evacuated because of this massive bombing campaign. They say the people there say that there was 200 mortars dropped and I don't know how many Thales rockets. But everyone fled into the bushes and they've been living there since. And the whole kind of airstrip, which is I guess the de facto kind of administrative centre of the Kiwi Rock region that's on the border of Indonesia and PNG, is isolated and it just has Indonesian snipers guarding it. And when the indigenous Papuans try and go to their gardens because they're subsistence farmers, they get shot at by snipers. So there's a starvation crisis going on there. And I think I would say probably around 300 people from like various sources that have like independently written down names, they've died. And No one's been there. The PNG government haven't been there. The Indonesian military's been there. A few church groups have been there.
They've investigated themselves IDF style and found no wrongdoing was happening, and that they have terror babies. I like that, like AI drones is the future of warfare. That's so sick that because IDF has what is known as the gospel, according to 972 Mag. They have a AI targeting structure for Gaza as well that they utilize on like figuring out which are
Children.
yeah,
Like, who's the child there?
yeah, which Palestinian child deserves it the most today? Turns out all of them. So yeah,
I just
really,
want to keep count.
yeah, really bad vibes across the board for Palestinian children. So like Israel's just like doing that. So very cool that that's what's going on. But yeah, go on. So the funny, I guess, part of this not so funny story is that he was very excited to bring this material that he personally collected from the ground. But yeah, go ahead. You can do a reveal here.
I'm evangelical about this cause because it's just, there's practically no media attention on it. And none of these are like big Western companies that we were meant to buy. We were meant to buy these big submarines from them until we started.
To the camera over
Here it is. So this is a wing. Where's the camera? This is the wing of a Thales FZ-68 rocket, which is a French multinational company, one of the biggest weapons manufacturers in the world, and it's being used on civilian populations just a few hours north of Australia.
That's crazy.
So I don't know if I want to touch it because you said
Oh yeah.
he literally so casually brought this in Ziploc bags and was like, "Oh, they might be poisoned."
I got a new theory that I'm working on in a video, but I'm
uranium.
no, I don't think depleted uranium, but a lot of the not on the Thales rocket, but in other areas of the country and in Duga, but also here, they've been using high explosive incendiaries,
Aluminium.
which sometimes use white phosphorus, but I think they might be using smokeless powder. But a lot of the witnesses I spoke to said that people started dropping dead after eating from their subsistence farms a few weeks after the attack. So I need that's a spoiler for the new exciting video I'm working on. But,
Do you know how much these cost? Because what's interesting, like this is aluminium, but it's some weird special high grade aluminium where it doesn't bend like aluminium or do anything like. That's why when I was touching it before, I was like, this is like some weird fucking metal I've never touched before.
It breaks into like effective shards like this, like on purpose to be really scrappy and just cut you up. But yeah, and the funny thing about the AI that's nuts is that the West Papuan army, the guerrillas, most of them still use bows and arrows to fight against the Indonesian military. And the Indonesian military has progressed to using these drones that carry mortars that attack in like a robot swarm against like probably one of the most like worst equipped militaries on earth, but a very skilled, I guess, military.
So you were saying before, it's literally like it's like Avatar.
Yeah, it's a
You
really
guys like Avatar?
it's a really poor taste comparison, but like it's a really, really poor taste comparison, but like it's really sad because it's one of the most this is like one of the last like holdouts of like pre-industrial kind of ways of living and like the best people on earth, and they're fighting for their culture and their life and just their lives and not dying, and their land, using bows and arrows against one of the most vicious, well-equipped and just like ruthless militaries, and it's happening tiny bit north of Australia, and there is no press on
It's
it.
closer than Bali, isn't it?
Yeah, way closer.
Where Australians go for holiday.
Yeah. It's,
Can I say this in the title? Can I add Friendly Jordies in the title, or will you get mad?
no, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm tweeting out, by the way. We're blasting off before I forget. Chat, and you can go interact with it. Let the people know that we're live and alive. I don't have a. Oh, you have a blast off meme? Oh shit. Okay.
You have a blast off meme?
Yeah.
Hasan?
Oh my god, is that from basketball?
That's from basketball, yeah. Hasan was asking me earlier. He's like, "Oh, how short do my shorts actually have to be if I'm like a hot tradie?"
We're going to get you some shorts.
You get some tradie shorts.
We go
yeah.
tradie.
We will go tradie shopping eventually, 100%.
This place is really close.
Yeah, really good.
Okay. We have to. Okay. I like that. That's a good meme for it. Even though it's not.
Mister, my hands are itchy.
Oh, front.
Wait, really?
No, I don't. This one, no.
Let me go wash my hands.
I'm
Jesus
I've handed this
Christ.
How do
one.
your hands get itchy? Your hands are fucking so thick.
No, this one's not going to have anything on. And it's just it's like a very 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 loose theory at the moment. So don't take There's still a lot of work to do on it. And that's also it wouldn't have been delivered in the Talus rocket. This one kills you by cutting you up and with shrapnel. It doesn't poison you. I think. Sorry.
It's more fun.
Yeah, it's more fun. If you can,
Yeah.
you can pull up a picture if you want to see what they look like.
Hold on, I'll do that. What is it called? How do you spell it?
THALES, and then space FZ68.
Z.
You sound like a tech YouTuber. You know what we're talking about?
Oh my God.
And then you go images.
Marcus Brownlee. Marcus Brownlee looks at the latest and greatest in drone warfare.
Oh, so is it that one with the fins?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
you
it.
take that
That's the
photo.
fin. Yeah. No, I think that's in Induga, which is just no one can get into there because it is the last place on Earth that's just completely isolated. It's got the tallest peak in Oceania there, called the Cartens Pyramid. So it's this equatorial glacier in this like weird mountainous region where there's guerrilla fighting going on that no one can see. It's
I
just
don't understand. Why do
insane.
they got so much smoke for like random indigenous people? Like what the fuck?
Because
Like-
the island is the richest island on Earth. It's got the largest
Oh,
coal.
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so originally it was part of the Dutch East Indies, and then there was a bit of a spat between the Indonesians who wanted to inherit all of the Dutch East Indies, but the Dutch were like, no, this is Papuan, this is Melanesian, Indonesia shouldn't have
Oh,
it.
were they being the Dutch were being woke?
The Dutch were actually
They were being woke. They were
a lot better than the Indonesians, but still,
they were like, no, you know what? We're just
Go
gonna
back to colonialism.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
they were
what.
being white saviors. No,
That's
they were-
my takeaway.
No, but the Dutch were fighting Indonesia over, and the US was originally kind of backing in the Dutch, but then they were worried. The US got worried that Sukarno was getting too close with the communists, and so they bunch of I was going to say RFK, sorry, JFK security advisors said we need to have a strategic shift and let Indonesia take over West Papua. And a lot of those advisors went on to work at the massive mine, Freeport mine, which became the largest gold and copper mine in the world. Where it's a massive hub for all
Well,
this
it's because
separatist
like they're
movement.
the most knowledgeable.
The-
I think that's why they were the most woke.
Yeah.
about-
They said, well, it was a woke movement that gave that robbed West Papuans of their independence. It was a woke movement that said, oh, we've taken so much from the Indonesians, we have to give them everything that we had, and it completely disregarded any of the will of the indigenous Melanesians on the island. And it was actually the Dutch left that kind of and the Australian left that kind of failed in delivering facilitating an Indonesian genocide, really. And they did the same in
Post-colonial
Timor.
states can't be racist. I think is the takeaway.
Yeah.
Suharto was a hero.
Yeah. He was
I
just.
do like him, Sukarno.
Oh, Sukarno,
That
yeah.
dude.
Sukarno was
fuck.
kinda cool.
He had so much sex.
That's why you like him.
I think they were like, it was like he was like culturally fucking polyamorous.
Well, do you know the story about the CIA
Just like
trying to
it,
make?
yeah.
They tried to make fake pornography of Sukarno
to like discredit him?
to discredit it.
They got like an actor somewhere in Hollywood.
Did they? Was the pipe game solid? Like in the fake porn?
Yeah. I
'Cause
think
then
so.
it, like,
So
backfired?
what ended up happening is he ended up distributing it in Indonesia. Because he's like, it makes me look sick.
Yeah.
Ladies, if you see this, it's real.
Yeah, he got a lot of play out of that. Where's the kangaroos at, homie? Well, we're gonna be doing that tomorrow. Unfortunately, we're not gonna do that today. We're gonna do that tomorrow. They're linking your video in the chat. The
Oh, sick.
Oh yeah, this is
The hostage land.
That's my channel. That's about They've still got him. They took the Induga wing of the West Papuan Army took a Kiwi pilot hostage last year, and he's been held there for a year in the jungle, just evading the Indonesian military who've been bombing the area. And so I went to hang out with their I guess, de facto spokesman, who's West Papuan, kind of lives just in the border area.
As far as I understand, the greatest way to ensure that you can, retrieve a hostage is by blowing up like densely populated areas. Maybe it's because they're not densely populated that they're having a hard time retrieving the hostage. Because that's what Israel taught me, like that you're supposed to blow up areas where like civilians live.
There's so many parallels with Israel and Palestine. Like one of the actual fathers of the current hostage takers, they took a bunch of World Wildlife Fund volunteers hostage in the 90s. And it was protracted. It was a protracted ordeal, and they had the Red Cross was brought in to negotiate, and eventually the Indonesians kind of got the shits, and the Red Cross colluded with the Indonesians to bring in British special forces and Capacit's Indonesian special forces under the guise of the Red Cross. So they flew in on a Red Cross helicopter and just massacred a village.
So shocking
to get the hostages.
Then they just
back.
like fuck like any NGO that wants to work there ever.
Oh, it's-
Yeah, because they're like, oh no,
Well,
it's British soldiers.
The reason why they're taking hostages now, and this will be another thing that I've got a bunch of footage of. The Indonesian army just uses civilian aircrafts to fly in everything because they don't have they don't have good enough pilots, so they rely on missionary aircrafts to carry out like Brimob raids.
Wait,
And
the
they-
Christians are colluding in ethnic cleansing?
Um,
What the fuck?
So weird.
Whoa.
Well, I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm not sure if it's missionary, but it's commercial for sure. And they've used the Red Cross. They used the Red Cross in the 90s to do a massacre. So it's kind of similar. To,
Shocking.
Yeah.
Okay, well, here's another much more real invasion. The Chinese invasion of Australia. to talk about some serious subjects for once, and not like
Not this Avatar stuff.
yeah, not this indigenous population being wiped out. As far as I understand, much hay has been made about there it is. Much hay has been made about the Australian island becoming a Chinese vassal state, a colony. And today we're gonna be investigating that a little bit by going to, guys, trigger warning, Chinatown. That's right. They
built
have a town.
inside Sydney.
Yeah,
They built a town inside of Sydney, and they had the audacity to openly call it Chinatown, where a lot of the Chinese live, which is shocking. And they're even, selling their food, their wares,
Yep.
and their culture.
The street names
Yeah.
have Chinese writing on them.
Oh, God.
They're Mandarin.
It's still like Victoria Road. It's still English monarch.
yeah,
but,
and there's statues of the Queen everywhere, but
Yeah.
it's in Mandarin sometimes.
Yeah, how do you guys live with that? That's so weird to me. Like, that's like the one in a sea of like awfulness that America represents. Like, that is the one good thing that they did.
Let's get rid of the British.
Was like
Yeah.
1776. Like, we're not cucked by the Commonwealth.
We're double cooked.
I feel like we're just so apathetic, right? That's like the defining trait of like Australian culture.
Do you guys get like excited about like Kate Middleton stuff,
People
like
love it.
conspiracies?
People are
Like, you guys
obsessed.
like the royals and shit here?
yeah, I think one of the biggest events, like in the last 5 years, was when they came to Australia.
Yeah.
It was non-stop coverage about them arriving. Was that Kate and Will?
All you could see on the news.
Yeah.
I have clips I uploaded onto Twitter in honor of your. Oh, we can look at some of my.
Hey, what the fuck do you do? You put a Vegemite on a Tim Tam.
Yeah, I was broaching into Australian culture. I was learning. This is a learning experience for me. Where I guess I don't even remember this. I guess I put Vegemite on a Tim Tam. That's the real Tim Tam slam. Okay, what the fuck's going on? Internet's not working down here. Down on the.
Oh no.
No, it's
Very
fine.
We try something here.
Has your Australian accent gotten better since
I don't
you first
know.
started?
Gonna
Or is it
improve the
more-
taste of this fucking Tim Tam.
You get the one in the
And a
tube.
dash of Vegemite on it.
It's
just
it's
a
the
dash.
Same. It's the same. It's
Little
exactly
prick
the
It's
same.
bad, I know. It'll get better.
Will it?
It's good. It's
Very
actually
fucking good.
Like,
Yeah.
it's
better
I
than
think
our American
I think it's
accents.
actually like one of the
Oh
best.
my
One
god,
of the best I've heard.
that's
really.
crazy.
really?
Yeah, you got the heaps. You always say the heat.
Yeah.
Heaps. And I didn't realize, like we always say it.
Yeah, we always say heaps.
Heaps.
Yeah, we're
I
gonna.
say heaps.
Light it. We're gonna go on a walkabout. That's some.
Well, we don't say that.
You don't say walkabout.
I think it's like an indigenous term.
You would do that if you wanted to, like, people would say that if you're making fun of indigenous people here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
so that's what, like,
I
conservatives
thought,
say.
to be fair, I thought the Australians were indigenous.
They are.
For me, they are indigenous in the Chinese invasion.
Yes,
technically.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's crazy. I thought that was like an Aussie thing. Like walkabout is like just when you go out into the nature. Is what is it? What is it actually?
I think it's like a coming of age thing.
Yeah.
Indigenous people do. But yeah, the only time I hear it now is like Pauline Hanson or something, someone like that, making fun of
Who is
indigenous people.
is Pauline Hanson a racist?
Pauline Hanson said that we're all white Australians are indigenous because we were born here, weren't we?
You love Pauline Hanson. She's the one who you shared her tweet, which was like, "I'm still alive, in spite of what my enemies want," or something.
She's
You
the one
love
that,
her. She's the
Did
one
she
with
do
the
a
red
video
hair.
from? Did she do a video from prison? Like she? Oh no, she made a video.
She went to prison.
Yeah, she
You
went
know
to
her.
prison. For
she's
like,
the one that climbed Uluru, and then to say that we should still be able to climb it, and then she got halfway up and started crying.
Oh,
and like,
I remember that.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. You guys showed me a video of
Yeah.
She
her.
wore a burqa to Parliament.
yes, that's
Oh,
her.
she's so based.
Yeah.
She's so sick. Yeah, I saw a Customs and Border Patrol agent wearing a hijab, and immediately I was like, "This is scary. What's going on here?
A secret agent.
What's happening?"
don't worry, it was Pauline Hanson.
Yeah, she was
Keeping us safe.
suspiciously. Yeah, she was
trying to
ginger.
blend in, and
Yeah. Oh, H Bomber guy's in the chat. What's he saying? All my enemies in one room. Nice.
I was thinking,
Damn. You guys are so fucked. He's coming after your channel.
No, we got good luck.
He's
Pine Gap wants to do a drone strike. We're all here in one place now. So.
he's doing H Bomber guy is gonna do an 8-hour video about how you guys fucked up on the Pine Gap investigation. You're cooked. He's coming after you next. First he canceled.
We plagiarized Pine Gap.
Technically, it was
yeah.
a supply issue.
Yeah, first he came after famous gay content creators. Now he's coming after Australians, which is even gayer than being gay. Australia is very gay in many ways. I've talked about this so many times. I feel like it's a meme at this point, but like when you guys first told me about the tradies, I was like, this is the gayest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Why are they seemingly like
toughest guys.
scary, tough guys who are like very homophobic?
Yeah.
And it's the same thing as like bikies. Like I can't take that seriously.
I really want you to see what Bondi looks like, especially Bondi icebergs, because it's compulsory to be kind of fit and wear Speedos. And then it's just everyone's naked in the change rooms the whole time. Everyone's in Speedos, and it's somehow gay, but it's not gay.
I just don't.
Part of it's probably gay.
Probably it's very gay.
I personally don't understand how you can like shorten a word and make it so cute and then expect people to be like, oh, those are the scary guys.
Bikies
Like,
are coming.
yeah, the bikies. Like, this doesn't make any sense.
They ride bicycles.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like it's a gang of people who are very fit, wear like athleisure, like really skin tight athletic wear, and they're cyclists.
We have those as well. They're pretty
They're
fucking
called
scary.
mammals. Middle-aged men in lycra.
Yeah.
Oh my
Do you
god.
have them in LA? We have them in the morning. You just have gangs
Is
of
there
these
any way?
guys.
Is there any way to ride bikes in LA? I feel like
Without dying? No. Not really. LA is the most car cucked area of all time. So we don't really. I mean, there's people.
Texas, it was pretty car heavy as well. I feel like
It's
just
everywhere,
most places.
Most places in America. Most places in America are very, very, yeah, unless you mean like people who bike in their Pelotons in their house, and in which case that's it. Yeah.
That's why it picked off. I was wondering why.
Yeah, because Americans can't ride bicycles.
Can't leave that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, here's me trying to Vegemite with Tim. Jesus. That was scary.
Was another Australian war crime right there then.
Oh, you seem to like it.
I did, yeah. I like Vegemite.
Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna
Keep it on
try
a
it
tin.
I
first.
said it was like the
On
turn
his
just
own?
like an olive.
Oh, no.
Olive base.
That's horrible. You're a monster.
That just looks like a poo.
It's a bit salty. It was a bit salty.
It's so salty. It's actually not that bad.
Yeah, it's not. It's not that bad.
No, it is nice.
Okay, that's what we got for Australian culture. What else should we be doing out here? Oh shit. What else should we be doing out here? Cause like I came out here with like very little plans. I have like a lot of podcasts lined up. We're gonna be shooting one tomorrow as well. But as far as like IRL streams goes, I hit up Mike Malak, Hey Big Mike's like fixer out here, so we could do all the stuff that like him and Logan Paul have done in Australia, basically, because I have no creative ideas of my own, with the exception of going to Chinatown, which was kind of what you guys suggested, and then I said, oh, it's because China is invading Australia.
Well, I think beach stuff is fun.
Yeah.
That's kind of a part of Australian culture.
Unique animals. Nature's kind of the biggest thing we got.
We're doing
Like
that
that's
tomorrow.
difference between Sydney and Melbourne is Sydney is more kind of nature heavy, prettier, and then Melbourne's probably more
Ugly.
ugly and
nothing.
shit. Yeah, that's
They
the only
say they
difference.
got start. They just make
They
up
have
shit.
culture, but I know
We've got food here.
That's it.
their
Everyone in
attraction.
Melbourne always talks about coffees as a
Yeah.
thing, and it's like it's the same, you know.
But like, dude, Sydney, I thought was like the bigger city, isn't it?
No,
anymore.
Melbourne's bigger.
Melbourne's becoming bigger. Yeah,
It's like
Okay.
5 million each.
they're like
Yeah,
pretty
Sydney
much the
fell off.
same.
Melbourne doesn't have as many Chinese people though.
Yeah.
That's what Sydney has on.
Oh, that's what, okay. That's why we like Melbourne. It's not been overtaken by the Chinese.
Exactly.
Pine Gap IRL stream. Okay, you guys have one note, dude. Like everyone has been memeing about Pine Gap. They
Right.
always, they're like, come on, go to Pine Gap. It's not the only thing in Australia. Okay.
There's other American military.
Yeah,
bases.
there's
Yes.
quite a few.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
I think there's an American military ship at Garden Island at the
Oh
moment.
yeah, we can go there.
So
You can
from the
sneak
harbour
on.
bridge, you can see
You can
it.
get asylum in there
Kayak
in case you get
on.
in trouble here.
Yeah. I'm gonna go there and salute.
No, just right this way, sir.
Yeah, we're gonna do a salute off. Whoever salutes harder. How's Sydney's public transport?
I haven't tried it yet. That's what we should do.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
There's we've got like ferries integrated into the public transport system. So you get on one like you're on a bus and you get like a nice little tour of the city.
I like that. We can do that.
It's pretty good. It's
When
not
is-
as good as Tokyo, but
Oh shit, when do we need to go?
Yeah,
they
it's
leave
probably-
in 45.
Yeah, 45 minutes.
okay. And we also have friendly Jordies
He's on his way.
who I think is on his way. He's the one who's going to be showing me around while you guys are gone. I don't even know. I've never met the guy, and I have no idea how this is going to work. I feel like he's going to leave me stranded in the middle of fucking Sydney, and I'm just going to be by myself for an hour while I wait for them to conduct
Also,
their
he
interview.
doesn't have a phone.
No,
So like we can't get in contact with.
Oh,
he's got handlers, not a phone.
that's pretty funny though, because like I also don't have Twitter on my phone, so I can't really connect with anyone either out here because like you guys have fake phones, like you have like Chinese phones.
I have Asus. Asus. What do we call it?
And I've
Asus.
got an Oppo, so
Yeah.
Chinese.
So they literally have like they don't have like iMessenger, so I can't even like reach
We got
out to them.
WeChat, Do you want WeChat?
I do not have any of that.
No, we don't.
How the fuck are we gonna connect with one another? Like
We
I,
don't.
wait, you don't.
I
have
don't have
internet.
Twitter on my
You don't
phone.
have internet on your phone.
No, I
You
do.
got WhatsApp.
No.
Wait, can you make
Oh.
calls? Can we just give you our number?
Yeah.
Wait, but if you're with Jordan, his friend's gonna be there too.
Yeah, Connor.
Yeah, so he'll
go
like
do
we can call him.
Okay. Good.
Fuck.
Until he, yeah, I really didn't do my due diligence before this at all. I was just like, fuck it, YOLO. I literally just kind of showed up at their house. It's not even a joke. I one day.
Like 7 a.m. as well.
I one day DM'd them and I was like, I'm coming to your house. and Alice was like, we don't have space for you. And I was like, I didn't even account for that. and then Alexa was like, oh, no worries. Like we sleep in the same bed and cuddle every night anyway.
We'll just bunk up.
So the majority of the world uses WhatsApp. Yeah, I don't want to fucking get on it, dude. Do you guys not have Discord?
I got
We do
Discord.
have Discord.
Yeah, we could just connect to link up through Discord. So Will was right. You didn't plan lmao. No, I mean I planned like basic activities. Yeah, plane tickets, basic activities like podcasts and shit like that. Normally, the thing is, a lot of people don't also stream for fucking 5 to 6 hours when they travel. Like I have enough to justify flying out here for 7 days, but I also want to do more of it, which is why Everyone always thinks I'm like not planning,
Are we going
but
to go snorkeling after Chinatown?
I think so. Yeah.
oh, you want to do snorkeling today?
'Cause I'm
Do you
thinking
wanna
'cause
do
the
it
reptile
today?
park will kind of fuck it up.
For what?
Well, actually, we could probably do it after the reptile park tomorrow. I don't know. I'm trying to think where we can fit it in because it's like we can't do it at night.
No, but we could go snorkeling today.
We'll
But-
just bring our swimmers down. Or not.
We don't. I mean, whatever you guys think is best.
We could also just go to Bondi today. Might be easier.
I can't imagine streaming up there.
In Bondi
Yeah,
Icebergs.
it's like a
Do
private.
it, do it in the sauna.
Bondi Icebergs would be easier to stream at than
We have to walk through that front gate and with the cameras and shit. Everyone's naked. Like it's.
Oh, there's like people
They're
are
not,
straight.
they're not naked, but it's
They're
just
naked
like,
in the
I
change
feel like
rooms.
it's the kind of place that it'd be
Yeah,
much
it might
easier to
be
stream
hard.
at the beach than.
yeah. No, you are right.
I thought you had to wait 2 to 3 days after flying to go snorkeling so you don't die.
Oh, your ear pressure.
No,
That's
you're
not
not
real.
diving. If you're diving deep,
Also,
yeah.
Hasan's barely gonna put his head under the water. It's not real snorkeling.
Don't be mean to Hasan. He's gonna.
No, I'm
He's gonna
I'm
touch-
setting the expectations low, so then when he does, we're all gonna be like, "Whoa!"
There's a famous Turkish chef in Sydney with a bunch of restaurants. One is at Barangaroo, the new slick harborside area called Anason.
We're gonna be close to.
You go Auburn. It's got the
Oh, yeah.
Gallipoli Mosque.
Oh, dude, I would love to go.
didn't
I would
your
love to
granddad-
go honor the veterans of both sides of World War One. You know what I
Did
mean?
your dad build that mosque? No, yours.
Oh yeah, with pipes.
Yeah.
He used Sydney water pipes.
To make the minaret like a
Yeah,
master.
he was an engineer that would just kind of over-engineer everything, and he was like, "No, we don't have to do it properly. We'll use water pipes to make the fucking
The minaret.
the minarets."
That's wait, let me find this. What does it look
And it
like?
looks funny. It just looks like water pipes with fake little.
Dude, I'm
podiums
gonna
on the
restore.
outside.
Gallipoli
Dude,
Mosque?
Is it the Gallipoli Mosque or is it the big Auburn?
Gallipoli Auburn Mosque? I don't know.
It's the big one in Auburn.
Yeah, Auburn Gallipoli Mosque.
You'll have to live stream in a mosque?
I don't know. I'll take it
Go
over.
images.
Auburn
Yeah.
Gallipoli Mosque.
So those minarets are just made out of big water pipes.
Oh, it's
I mean-
Ramadan now as well.
True. No, dude, it's a month. It just started.
The Ramadan markets are a big thing at night.
It's
as
so
well.
crowded though. It's
And
like,
they kind of
They
like,
kinda
they
suck.
kind of suck compared to
I think just
Lakemba's
going-
better when they're not on.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, the restaurants there are sick.
Gotta love how New Zealand and Australia don't celebrate the end of the war. We celebrate the day we invaded another country. Wait, really?
Well, Anzac Day.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
Anzac
when
Day is.
when we lost the Gallipoli.
So I always thought
Right.
that like the Anzac
They're
thing
talking
was
about
they were.
Australia Day? No.
Oh yeah, and that
Australia Day is when we.
Oh, yeah,
invaded
actually, I don't know.
Australia.
Yeah, that's the invasion we won. That's
Yeah.
the one war we won.
Yeah, they don't have it for. You don't have the Emu Day, do you?
The
Okay.
email
Like-
war.
No one actually talks about that.
No L's. Yeah,
That
no
didn't
L's.
happen.
No L's posted. Anzac is when we got obliterated. Yeah, the Turkish forces just fucking smoked the Anzac soldiers big time. But I always thought that it was like more of a resentment that they carried towards like the British Empire for like.
should
four-
be, but it's
No, I thought
not.
no, I think it is, right?
I think there's a
They're
little bit of
pissed-
that.
They're pissed that the British sent them in to get flogged by the
It feels
Turks.
like a
right?
lot of that's forgotten though in a lot of the celebrations. Like it's not. It's like such a perfect.
A lot of it
anti-war
is
event.
they died for us though.
Yeah.
Like
it's like
now.
these kids made a sacrifice.
I know that Paul Keating, former Australian Prime Minister, noted China apologist, he really didn't like Gallipoli. He really wanted to celebrate the Kokoda Trail. He thought like celebrating like
It's the Japanese.
Gallipoli was like celebrating like British, controlling Australia or whatever.
Yeah, I always thought because of I think maybe when I visited Çanakkale, Gallipoli, like I was shocked that there were so many like straight up Australian and New Zealand tourists that like go there,
Yeah, yeah.
and the vibes I got from them were more like apologetic, but maybe those are like the woke guys, or maybe they were just like maybe just putting on a fucking farce, a show.
I think the more reactionary ones are the ones that don't travel.
Friendly Jordies impersonating Hasan.
Pretty meaningless phrase from every awful political Twitch streamer ever. Leftist than the Democrats. It's just transplanting that lazy South Park notion of both major parties are shit and shit like.
That's not Vosh. That's definitely got to be me. I mean, he looks like Vosh, but it does look like Vosh. But I say that, I am the one who says that Vosh is like a dick rider for the Democratic Party. He loves, yeah. Jordy should like Vosh for that perspective. That's weird. It's weird that
he's the American Jordan.
it's weird that he like assigned my values to Vosh to shit on Vosh.
I don't think Jordan's a big fan of the Democratic Party. I think he's a fan of the Labour Party, but not
which is very different.
Yeah, it is different, and I think that fandom could be waning. I don't know.
Well, I thought the Labour Party was like your version of our Democratic Party.
But it's still like
very
nowhere near like.
I think our Liberal Party is more.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Liberal parties are like identical to the Democratic Party. Yeah. It's center right to like far right, depending on which country you're looking at. But like the UK Labour Party, for example, is now almost entirely like the Democratic Party.
Yeah,
that's true.
Like. So I feel like that is the future of all labor parties everywhere with neoliberalism. Yeah, where they just like basically turn into like a variant of the Democratic Party.
And they all the young Labor people and all the people rising up, they all fucking they love the West Wing and all that fucking stuff. It's really embarrassing.
Oh,
they
no.
quote the West Wing and they all like they love Obama and just biographies. It's really it's really sad because it was the first Labor Party in the world.
Yeah, the first elected socialists. Well,
but they did a lot of good things that made Australia a lot better than it could have been, and it could
Well, I'll duke it out with Friendly Jordies. We'll have a friendly duke out. But I mean, if he doesn't like the Democratic Party, then there's not much to disagree on, I think. What being Australia equals timeout, I guess? Why? What happened? Why'd you get timed out? It's probably for asking me where I'm gonna be so you can come and meet me. Okay. Yeah. Problematic fave Obama.
Gallipoli Moss.
I have, for the record, I personally do not understand what Friendly Jordies' like worldview is at all. I do have a lot of respect for him for all the work that he's done for the Gamba stuff, putting his life on the line for sure. But beyond that, like I don't know what his like domestic opinions are on Australian politics.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna be finding out live in front of a camera. But I am very excited. I am very excited too. Have we
got boxing gloves as well if you guys want to fight it out.
How tall is he? Is he a big boy?
He's pretty
He's got a very
Okay, good.
5'10".
Big head though.
Yeah, he does have a big head. He exposed.
Hasan's got a small head. He's got a big head. Famous.
It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up.
You have the whole Ottoman Empire here. You have Serbian, Croatian, Turkey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I got my forces. I got my Devshirme with me. Okay, we're riding. We ride at dawn. Well, I guess he's a Devshirme too, right?
I think he was only colonized by the Italians. The Turks haven't made it far enough.
He's from like Split, which is like.
Oh,
That's like
okay.
where my guys are from as well, but they're different ethnicity.
True. Go to the Uyghur noodle place in Chinatown. It's
pretty
unique
good.
and fucking bangs. Also, Emperor Puffs.
Yeah.
We have to get Emperor Puff.
It is a natural defense to the big head insults. Okay. What time is it in Australia? It is currently 11:56 a.m. Labor's not a left party at all. They are the Dems now.
Yeah.
Gotta visit Newtown for some leftist culture.
Actually, I won't tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Please watch Christian Walker's TikTok series. Okay. Friendly Jordies had cringe opinions a couple years ago, basically espousing, don't waste your vote on Greens, vote Labor instead, even though they have ranked choice voting. But I mean, he is in the trenches now getting firebombed, covering Gamba, so he's fine. Only annoying internet people who post as practice have massive issues with him. Yeah, I just know him as like, back when I was the American hot guy that likes Noam Chomsky, he was the Australian hot guy, like model guy that likes Noam Chomsky out here. So that's like the only thing I knew about him, but that was like 10 years ago. So I don't really know what has happened since then, with the exception of like his new stuff, his new coverage. He won't see any of this because he doesn't have a phone.
No,
so I can,
say whatever you want.
You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, I
Like,
can talk
"Hey,
shit.
Jordan.
My favorite Australian.
Hasan, you need to bring up with the Friendly Jordies that the politician that he does a lot of hit pieces on said that people were being racist to him because he's Italian?
Yeah.
Wait, who?
We got sued for being. Jordan got sued. A Croatian man got sued for being racist towards an Italian man.
Yeah, the thing is,
ex-colonizer. Yeah.
okay, first of all, this fucking arm hasn't stopped moving.
Yeah,
What
I
kind
don't
of
know.
Chinese wizardry is
Perpetual
this?
motion.
Bro,
There's no motor.
Wait,
There's
how's
no
it out?
battery.
Bro, what is this?
Oh wait, no, now you slowed it down.
But if you do that, it stays the same.
That is weird. That's weird, man. That's like, how does that work?
You just need to hook your house up to this.
Yeah,
Energy forever.
Fucking yeah.
I don't really understand. I
That's
don't
how
really.
they're phasing out coal in China.
Yeah, the cat with the arm. What is this What does this signify? What does this symbolize? What does that mean? What's the significance of the cat?
Someone in chat? No, you're asking us.
I'm asking you
The
guys.
Chinese
You're kind of Chinese.
Well, my parents were born in China.
Yeah, there you go.
This is actually their cat from China. It's how they made it here.
Oh, okay.
He was rowing for them. He sat on it while
Yeah, in a dinghy.
I have no idea. Is it just good luck
he was
or?
riding
You're
wild.
saying good luck?
Yeah.
Do I rub its head, or is that a big no-no? I don't know why I rubbed it so sexually.
So dusty.
Yeah.
I told you it's from China. My
Good
parents
luck
were-
and good fortune. Gotokuji in Japan. Okay, well, you know.
Yeah, let's go there.
The Maneki Neko beckoning cat is a common Japanese. Wait, what? It's not even
We
Chinese.
see it in Chinese places so much.
Oh
Maybe we're
no.
just racist.
Oh my God. It
Get
turns
this
out.
outta here.
It turns out it's not even Chinese, bro.
It must be.
Okay, we've replaced the cat with.
Okay, yeah, finally. Oh, the chairman.
Does his arm move?
Yeah, that's he is not Japanese. We know that for a fact, okay? I'm going to be taking them with me to China in October. We're definitely doing it, by the way. It is set up in stores to invite people in. That's why the cat is waving. It's prosperity.
Come on in.
There's a small Chinese on the inside. Okay.
I love looking what are Chinese. It's like such old school racism.
Yeah. They have all of
There's
these.
Chinaman in there.
They have it in all the Chinese restaurants, but
Yeah.
it's I guess of Japanese origin.
It's probably stolen from the Chinese.
Yeah.
To be real.
Why'd you skip / cancel Japan? Have you moved on to greener pastures? I just didn't want to be away from home for 14 days straight. I thought it was like far too long to be away from freedom and prosperity and the free world. You know what I mean? I'm already in the global south right now and I feel uncomfortable. I already feel uncomfortable. It's sick, dude. It's beautiful with the exception of this one fucking thing that I can't show you, but there is a massive spider web up there in one of the window panels, and the spider is like captured a dragonfly, I think.
Yeah, multiple.
Multiple dragonflies. It is fucking terrifying.
You should see it in the morning in the yard. Every time you walk out, you have to dismantle like 10 spider webs just to get down the back of the yard.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
That's not, I've heard a lot. My cousin told me, my Turkish cousin told me that there are snakes that are hiding in the toilets.
No. Like there, you get water pythons, diamond pythons that will go in the toilets, but it's not like they regularly live there, and that's in like up north as well.
So, wait.
So they are, but it's not like
What the fuck? That is a thing?
You know the
Yeah.
one you found one the other day, right?
Which one?
The really big one in your toilet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That was a carpet python.
I can
so
tell. I
different.
can tell he's
Yeah,
fucking around.
yeah.
Okay, that's crazy. I don't like that.
There
What
are
the
snakes
fuck?
in the backyard though, like
Yeah, but
they're like
rare.
red
like,
bellies and stuff.
Yeah.
Are they poisonous or venomous?
They wouldn't kill you. They can kill a child, but not.
There's brown snakes though.
Yeah.
They'd probably kill you.
What are you saying? What the fuck? Like, so
No,
there's like,
it's so annoying. Australians always do like play it up like
Yeah, it is annoying. Like we were telling David, like when David was over here, and he was freaking out about walking around the yard. He's like, "You've told me you've caught funnel webs in your pool." And I'm like, the only reason they fall in the pool is because they come out at night. If you're walking around, you won't
Also,
ever
they
see
hide.
them.
They're so deep.
hide. They're
what,
so
what,
scared.
what is it? What is he talking
The
about?
funnel web spider
Spider web
is like
spider.
one of the
We should
most-
just tell you because he won't believe
the
us.
most
It's not.
dangerous spider. Oh, the most poisonous?
Ah,
But we-
what?
And they're only
They're
in
small.
Sydney. Sydney funnel web.
I get them in my pool all the time. But you will
What
never-
are you saying right
not
now?
nice from them. We're so prepared with anti-venom in Australia. It's
What
like,
the so like it can bite, but at least like you have.
You got a couple of minutes. No, you got a while.
You get a while. We got anti-venom.
Bro, why did the Google immediately was like, do you want a precise location? Like next to your Google's like, they're here. We'll tell you where the funnel web spiders are next to your house right now. This is fucking terrifying.
But California's got like way scary animals, right? It's got like bears and like
No
cougars.
bears, you got
Cougars,
cougars.
mountain lions.
Yeah, like we don't have anything like that.
No, but they're fine. They don't like fuck with people ever. You know what I mean?
Neither do these guys.
I don't believe that now.
Did you hear what happened in Queensland? There was a daycare centre and there was a snake in the yard, and one of the workers wanted to protect the kids, so he went to like save the kids, picked up the snake, and then he got bitten and died.
It's a sad story.
And
Sounds
it's
I don't know why I said it was like it was
And
funny.
the kindergarten is liable because he got injured at work.
Okay, here's what I don't understand. Are you guys so caught up on like snake issues that it's like a global thing? Australians like know about snake attacks
Yeah.
in America even? Because like I don't know that. I never heard about this.
That's Mark, the lawyer in the Pine Gap video.
Yeah.
He's got a big polemic about snakes. He's going.
likes them?
No, he fucking hates them, and he goes why the fuck do Australians think snakes are good? What the hell? Like we're sick. There's some sick adoration of them. We kill everything else. And he,
Well, that's how I feel about
detests
sharks.
them.
Like all the hippies like save the sharks. No, kill every
I think he
shark.
thinks
I agree.
that
I
sharks
agree
as
with
well.
Donald Trump on sharks.
Dude, he's so right about sharks.
Will we get more fish?
We'll get more fish to eat if less.
The scariest Aussie animals. The real scariest Aussie animal is the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see him, though, all you need to do is subscribe, mate, for $5, for $5 Australian dollars, which is like half the fucking price of a real American dollar. All for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription. Are you cringing? Is it bad?
No,
He said it was good.
I think it's like it's pretty. It's not bad.
I think it's just
Goes in and
it's
out.
like a slip in and out. Like sometimes it's good.
Good. And then
that was good.
good.
You get,
That was
the,
pretty
you get the
good.
diphthong right. The oi. You know.
Oi,
No.
oi.
It's kind of like Vietnamese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the 3 minute ad break now. Do you say free? No. How do you say free?
For 3 minutes.
Three.
Three.
That was really good.
Three.
3 minute ad break
More
now.
Australians here. This is awesome.
Yeah.
What's the biggest thing that's different? Is like water.
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 Water. I want to ask the boys on what do they think of the French socialist parties. We have like SALT, Socialist Alliance, etc. Oh my God.
I mean,
This is your
I
wheelhouse.
mean, I think I like what they do.
everything's fine.
I just the thing that I don't like is the way that the time you experience them is when you're at university, and
It's annoying.
it's
is the
pretty
thing.
annoying and like cult like.
I think the best thing about them is that they're all splintered and fractured. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
great.
There's like a million different ones.
Oh, that's
We've
classic.
got like the Communist Party of Australia and the Australian Communist Party. And,
It's like the IRL.
They're newspaper jockeys? Oh God, are they Trotskyists? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Classic.
Trotskyists are fine in the
Classic.
Compared to
practical stuff
and then
they do.
other politics, so
Yeah, it's all fine.
And I like
We're all
it.
buddies.
they're exposing people.
Sounds
to
like
that.
RevCom. No, it's probably not as bad as RevCom. Unless they're like a cult. Are they like
Well, they
cultish?
just listed two different things. You got Socialist Alliance and Socialist Alternative. And Socialist
Yeah.
Alliance is like the one that you can vote for, and Social Alternative is like the uni one, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, SALT is a cult that always takes control over protests and splinters protests. Oh, so they are like RevCom.
Yeah.
In America, we have Revolutionary Communists, Chairman Bob Avakian's party, and they're like insane.
Well, the Palestine protest here did annoy me a bit when they was just like they're there to sign people up to. Salt.
Yeah.
Were they the ones that were saying death to Jews? Which then turned out
every single person.
turned out that they weren't even saying that apparently.
yeah.
Like that was insane. That was like one of the first like pro-Palestine rallies.
Yeah, it was all over
Yeah,
Instagram.
it was all over. Bro, first of all, if there's anywhere, if someone has associated Free Palestine movement with like anti-Semitism, American media is on it, dude, okay? There could be like a 4-person gathering where one guy said something that could be misconstrued as anti-Semitic. American media would be like, see? They all hate the Jews. They want to kill all the Jews. They want to genocide the Jews. Like, our media is so bad, bro. Our media is so bad that I since October 7 have probably relied more on Israeli media to cover what the fuck is going on. And the Israeli media is obviously bad too in many different respects. But like I have relied more for regular coverage and analysis on Israeli media than American media. Dog shit.
But have you condemned Hamas?
Oh my God, so much condemnation of Hamas. No, I now have I now openly will be like, no, I'm a lesser evil voter. That's why I vote Hamas every election. Lesser evil.
Israeli Trump.
No, because think about it. Lesser evil. Hamas is the lesser evil when you compare it to like the Israeli Knesset with some exceptions. You know, shouts out to Dr. Ofer Kasif and some of the other people, but like. Overall, the Israeli war cabinet has killed way more civilians as a percentage overall than Hamas has.
Yeah.
Lesser evil voting. I'm a lesser evil voter. That's why I vote Democrat every election, and that's why I vote Hamas every election. You're talking to Hamas Piker, brother. What do you think? Yeah, exactly. There's a Free Palestine rally at Hyde Park, Sydney, Sunday at 1:30 p.m. We will not.
For another week.
Oh, we actually have a perpetual protest.
At Albo's office.
Right.
yeah.
Oh, I didn't say, but
Not
Albo's office. Oh, dude, you guys.
but they're all
you guys
they've
fucked
been
up.
there for like a month.
You guys
It's
fucked
always
up by
the
having an
Scottish people.
Albanian run the country.
Yeah.
An Albanian.
A secret Albanian.
That's what it
too.
means.
it's-
It means that in
yeah.
Italian, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's a secret Albanian, isn't he?
Disgusting.
Crypto album.
They're worse than Turks.
The Serb jumped out. That's crazy. Yeah. Alexa got me a gift as well, which I can't show you on screen, or I will burn it as soon as I reach America.
It's a poster that says "Kill Albanians."
No, it doesn't say kill Albanians, but it is literally like I likened it to like a Rhodesian propaganda poster on a T-shirt about Serbia being protected only by the Serbs. Yeah. We like to give each other little treats like that. You know, there's different versions of fascist merchandise. I brought them, American fascism a little bit. Not the Cox one. That one is normal. But yeah. I'd want to ask. Oh yeah, we just talked about the socialist, fringe socialist parties. Look up the Australian Greens. They're the biggest left-wing grassroots party in the country, which has solid. I refuse. I don't trust the Greens across the board.
I thought that.
Why? Just because of their name?
I have a universal distrust for the Green Party everywhere. They maybe because of like what I know about the American Green Party or
The
like
German one's pretty great.
the European. Oh yeah. Did you hear about the lady that had to resign, or there were calls for her resignation because at the Berlin Festival there was a Palestinian guy and a Jewish dude. And they came up together and they talked about like the ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign in Israel, and she clapped alongside everyone else, and then she had to come out and release a statement that she was only clapping at the Jewish guy and not the Palestinian guy, and they still want her to resign.
That's amazing.
Which is awesome. She was like, no, not the Palestinian one. They said the same thing, but I only clapped when the Jewish guy was speaking, which I think is
so
awesome.
crazy.
Yeah, it's a real fucking story, which I think is hilarious.
It sounds like the kind of caricatures of like Stalinists.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I was actually clapping in one direction.
Yeah. The German Ministry of Culture puts out an official statement that the award ceremony at which no other land received the prize, Green Minister Claudia Roth was only clapping for the Jewish Israeli member of the filmmaking team, not the Palestinian.
They were saying boo-ons.
Yeah. I fucking love that. In his speech, the Jewish Israeli journalist Yuval Abraham was, wait for it, complaining that he and his Palestinian colleague are treated differently under Israeli rule. So even then, you can't even clap for the Jewish guy in Germany. Like, honestly, if they're not fucking unconditionally dick riding Israel.
I don't think they care about Israel. They just love apartheid in Germany. You know.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing when I hear like a German person unironically and uncritically, without a shred of irony, say, "We know the genocide." Like we are, and I'm like, "Are you owning? Like, what is happening here?
Yeah.
Like, you did it though. You can't say that. Like, they'll say that while simultaneously criticizing South Africans for having that position, and it's like, you guys are on like the different sides of the genocide, right? Like." It's ridiculous.
I think the Germans were pretending to do genocide to get on the inside to take down all the other genocides.
They were white hat genociders.
Yeah, exactly,
Like Donald Trump's a white hat pedophile.
To stop genocide, you got to think like.
Yeah. You just got to do it. And oops, sometimes it gets out of control, you know? Major lessons learned. But yeah, start shitting on Germany, please. I came for this. I mean, I do all the time.
It was really nice when we uploaded the Pine Gap video. There were so many Germans talking about Rammstein and all these other American places.
Yeah.
They're huge over there.
Yeah, they are. They're also, very important for NATO in general. What is this? Google
Oh, you're
cassowary?
gonna see one of those tomorrow.
Oh, they're so cool.
What is it?
Cassowary.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're like prehistoric.
The guy at the reptile park last time actually arced it up a little bit for us.
Yeah, he's a bit of a dickhead.
Yeah.
What do you mean arced it?
Like, got it aggressive, got it like.
So this is the only bird that has killed people.
Sebi did that in West.
Oh,
in
yeah.
West
Oh.
Papua.
Yo, this shit looks crazy. Wait, dude, the other prehistoric bird, I don't know if they have it in Australia, is the stonebill or whatever.
The shoebill, yeah. we
The
got it
shoebill.
Yeah.
That's
The
the
one
North
that fucking
Queensland.
sounds like AK-47s. That shit's...
Have you seen how big they are?
Dude, they look like an animatronic.
Yeah. So cassowaries are big as well. They're like 6 foot.
They're so tall.
And they kill people. They got a spike on their foot and they'll stab people with them.
In the town in Papua
is that?
New Guinea.
Did I get that? Did I order that?
I didn't realize there were 6 in the thing.
You got meat pies?
They're Australian, 4 and 20. It's what tradies eat. You said you want to be a tradie.
Yeah, we can LARP as a tradie a little bit.
In the town in Papua New Guinea, they have them to eat. Like they have them in these stick.
This
really?
fucking thing?
I'll show you in the video. And the guy I was with was antagonizing it and like putting his hand near it, but it's just held in there by a few sticks.
Here?
It's in another one called Paradise Bomb.
Hold on.
It's on Jordan's channel.
Oh, those are the... Oh, yeah, I ordered a shit ton of waters, too.
You know you can drink the water here.
It's on Jordan's channel, Paradise Bomb. But they ate it since when I went back.
Oh, was that the one you were playing with they ate?
They ate it, yeah. They've got a few more, but they...
Oh. I guess that makes sense if you can raise a chicken
Yeah.
that's 10 times the size of a chicken.
And then they use the bones as well as knives.
That's sick.
Where is it? Just go.
I'm going to subscribe to him. I was not.
There, that's it. Oh, that one there. Just home. Back home. And just the first video, yeah.
Oh, Paradise Bomb.
I'm gonna go
Shit,
try.
dude. 1 point...
It's like halfway through. He messes with a bit further, slightly further. Probably at the spike, yeah. So he grew up with eating cassowaries.
Oh!
Yeah, he grew up eating cassowaries. And it's just a few sticks. And he would just go in and shove his hand in it.
Come back. Cassowary. Dangerous.
Wow, you're fucking mansplaining.
Yeah.
You're
You
white-splaining to
don't
the dude.
understand.
You're
You know
white.
they can kill you.
Yeah. Bro, that shit looks angry. Oh my god, that looks so angry,
He
bro.
made it angry.
They're so beautiful.
Bro, it looks like it's got... I would not say it's beautiful.
Look at its eyes.
It's pretty cool.
Blue
It's cool. It's cool looking, but it's like... I don't know. It's got like a ball sack on his fucking face. How's Aussie coffee? The cold brew that I have is not that good. I'll be honest.
I thought everyone was like a coffee stop here.
Okay. Come back from the Okay.
So that guy.
We got that. No. Come on, Sebi. Come
Explain
back.
who said he was.
Oh, yeah, he's the spokesman for the guerrilla army.
Oh, good one. Good one. What do you feel like after that? Have you?
His dad was a
Are there
cannibal.
cassowary in Parks Valley?
His dad was a cannibal.
There are. So you've seen many.
For the Yali tribe.
Does anyone have my my link up, my hugging video from Alveus? I want to show these Aussie boys how I fucking roll, okay? Does anyone have that quickly ready to go? Because I want to show the Australians like how I actually don't fear one of their natural predators. Yeah, that's right. Here it is, dude. Are you impressed?
Snacky mate.
No, not this one.
Snake.
lizard?
You gotta say the magic
Oh,
word.
that's a
What's the
backwards and
magic
forwards
word?
one.
Dude, you fucking nailed it. It is a blue tongue lizard.
Oh,
But I think it is, yeah, blue tongue
I'm
lizard, but that's not even what I was looking
We
for.
got the other one
That's
that
what he's
has
saying.
2 heads.
This
like
is a
its tail
canned
is the same
food
shape
for
as its head.
skinks that he eats
Oh,
sometimes.
he's giving it a lick.
Toast's favorite food is snails, but
Here it is.
I don't think I've ever pet a cow before. Oh, he just came out. Oh my f***ing God, stop.
what's that?
That's a tiny monkey.
That's worse than anything in Australia. If that bites you,
Yeah, I'm getting fucking.
Here it is, dude. Look at this, dude. Look at how
Just
brave I am.
I'm a little worried.
That's how they get you though. You think you're friends and they take
did
over
you
half
give
your
him your
country.
ring?
I didn't. I was trying to
Might
go
take a
for the
sweet time
pet.
there, cunt.
Go pet him on the back of his neck.
Well, okay. Oh, he's.
Yeah, good job.
Oh, what's up? You chill like that? Oh, the shiny stuff he likes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. You can have the shiny stuff. Oh, it's kind of gross.
What?
I mean, like the feeling of it. She's She's a cool animal. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna show you how to give Sean.
Dude, how terrifying is that for you as an Australian man on a scale of
It's
1 to
fake.
10?
It's CG, obviously.
Yeah,
No
this
one's
is
brave enough to do that.
this
They're
is
like
like
really-
we hug emus in America. That's how little of a threat they present that we have completely made them docile and we hug them as friends.
you got 2, a Gallipoli reminder and an emu.
I want to
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there.
It's the
Donkey
most
came from a zoo in
anti-Australian content I've
California.
ever
His
seen.
mom did not sit on his eggs, so he was incubated and raised by people at a zoo, and then was transferred here.
Oh my God, horsey. Oh my.
There's another dude. I love this cow so much. This is Winnie. She's my best friend. Yeah, chinchillas. We're gonna basically do this tomorrow, by the way. But like this time, they're gonna be like rocking. They're gonna be in the outback. Right? Is that? This is what you changed into for your interview? What?
It looks nicer.
That's insane. You had a way more presentable look before you put on the tradie shorts that are cum stained into oblivion, dude. What the fuck? Yo, show the chat what you're wearing.
Your cum stains.
I thought I looked cooler.
I need to cop me a pair of those, 100%.
Yeah, we can go nearby.
Do you
And
want the
you're
cum
wearing-
stains as well? Or?
Yeah, I need, before I leave Australia, I need to get tradie shorts, and I also need to get the Rabena short, t-shirt.
The thing is, that doesn't even exist.
That's not a real.
That's
like
an
a-
Alexa special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that working for Ribena, so you're gonna have to get a job.
Maybe if we go to we could do like I go to every thrift store in Australia before I find a Rabena shirt. The stream doesn't end until I find a Rabena shirt.
I feel like Newtown we might.
I've never seen it anywhere.
No.
I want one so bad.
Did you work at Ribena?
I handed out Ribena in supermarkets as like a 17-year-old, and I get abused by so many people. They're like, "You're poisoning our kids. You fucking sugar."
It does taste like vomit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you were a kid when you were doing it.
Yeah, I'm like,
Take this straight to the top.
You need to do a Xiaoma TikTok of speaking in Australian. Oh, yeah. You guys don't know about Xiaoma, New York City? No. Like he actually has pretty solid Mandarin, pretty
That's
decent.
So funny. This person said, "Where is not an engineer?" Do you know who that is? That's Rowan. That's Rowan's YouTube channel.
Oh, really?
That's so funny.
That's so funny because our friend started a YouTube channel, and it's so funny that so many people are like, "Oh, every Australian YouTuber knows each other."
Dude, you know what's insane?
I went to school with him.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to mention something here. Yeah. My brother, who is an engineer, as you guys know, I don't know if you don't know that, but he actually literally told me he has a new favorite engineering channel, and it was not an engineer.
It's Rowan. Wait, there is a video where Alexa is returning his lawnmower back to Rowan, and then Rowan just filmed that, and everyone was like, "What the fuck is this?" Every Australian YouTuber, he borrows he lends his lawnmower to Alexa.
That's crazy. That
I'm gonna tell Rowan that.
In case
he
you didn't
randomly
know.
brought it up. He randomly was like, "Yeah, my new favorite channel that I've been watching is not an engineer."
I mean, it's very much an engineer's channel.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Like he knows how to make stuff unlike I did a thing.
Well, that Rowan was the guy that I was going to send photos of the bombs.
He only knows how to fucking bomb shit. It's like the Ben Shapiro tweet. Israelis like to build, Arabs only like to live in sewage and bomb shit. Literally, dude. This guy.
That's very, very funny.
I need a precision straight edge, so I made 3. I made a steel rest because I suck at planning. This is, dude, this is so in my brother's wheelhouse. It's not even funny. Sometimes I'll turn around and I'll hear like loud noises coming from his phone, and I just watch. I'm like, what the fuck are you watching? And he's watching like Instagram reels of just like heavy industrial machinery, like making widgets or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, why are you are so autistic. Like, this makes no sense. Like, how is this content that you're consuming? It doesn't make any hydraulic presses and shit like that. So no wonder he loves this channel.
I love the guy who does the hydraulic presses with his face. It's great.
Have you seen that guy?
Wait, what? No.
Chinese guy.
I don't know. He's wrong.
Oh, he's great.
Lots of chatter saying the Greens laws are pretty base and their policy page aligns really well with your politics. Okay.
I think the Greens.
No, I think they're good. Like,
Okay, I trust them now.
You know, the first time we came on your stream, the Green Party messaged me and they were like, "Good luck on Hasan's stream. We'll be watching you."
Fuck. Damn. Okay, I like the Greens now. I feel bad.
They pulled in some like really good people, like a bunch of just like genuine socialists.
Yeah.
Depends on which state you're in, but yeah, they're.
Yeah. I feel attacked. CNC stuff. CNC stuff is cool. Okay. A lot of engineers watch stuff like that, though. To be honest, it's just called having autism. That's what it is. You're describing like a sensory experience that people that don't have autism don't understand.
It's like our version of ASMR.
Yeah. The Xiaomao Classic. Oh, here. This is the.
I've seen this guy.
Oh, 有筷子吗？好，谢谢。我用筷子。
You should do that here. Speak an American accent.
No, that's
When
what they want me to
say
do.
something, you'd be like, "No, can I have some water?" And they'll be like,
Water.
"Whoa!"
But you have to have the soundboard ready.
Yeah. Beer, 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 beer. That's what I mean. Like that's what I gotta do. Like fucking American orders in perfect Aussie slang.
Can I have a little bottle of water?
Shocks everyone. Wait, what? A bottle-o.
Can I have a little bottle of water?
Yeah. Wait, what was bottle-o?
Bottle is just bottle store.
Yeah,
Like,
bottle-o. Need to go to the bottle-o, mate. Fucking hell. Show me where the nearest bottle-o is, please.
Jordy's gonna be here in 10 minutes,
yeah.
and we're probably
Okay.
leaving in like 5, so you're gonna be on your own.
So maybe we'll just say, "Hey."
Wait,
go.
fuck. Oh no, he's late.
He's like,
He'll be here in 10 minutes.
Dude,
You're on
I'm
your
scared.
own. Yeah.
I'm scared of fucking linking up with him by myself, dude. He's gonna kill
And
me.
also, if the bikies are watching your stream, they'll know where both of you are.
Oh no!
But
I
you
mean,
wanna
that's
you wanna
fun.
meet
I
the
do want to meet them.
Vikings, so-
I literally told them like I want to do like one of those. You know how like the Pootie, the YouTuber that we were watching the other day, like did a meeting up with the Yakuza video. I kind of want to do that with the bikies and like get a better feel and get a better understanding of like what their situation looks like, because I feel like as an American, like it just isn't very intimidating to be called bikies, especially with an Australian accent, but I'm sure they are intimidating and very scary. But like, I don't know what it is about like criminal elements.
But being called like soprano isn't that scary either, right? Like it's the highest. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is like, no one like the Italian mafia doesn't call themselves sopranos.
What do they
That's
call
the
themselves?
difference.
Yeah, I guess not. That's a
Yeah.
TV show.
You need to meet Spanion.
Yeah.
When
Oh,
you're
you
here.
should get Spaniards.
Do you know who Spanion is? He's kind of this YouTuber who went to
He's
prison.
gun lad.
And his kind of big thing is going to like the housing commission areas, dodgiest areas.
But he also just reviews food.
Reviews
He's-
food, but he's
In the
kinda
dodgy areas?
He's
It's
kind of
everywhere.
like. Is he in Sydney?
Is he like a fucking sick
He's
prison
actually-
abolitionist, or is he like
No,
is he doing Tyler Oliveira content where
he's
he's like,
been to prison.
I went to the fucking worst part of
But
Australia?
he does it in a better way.
It's
where
Tyler
he-
Oliveira, but he's had life experience.
Yeah.
And like a lot of the people there know him and are kind of like
Mates.
not personally, but some of them are mates with him, and it's kind of like
Yeah.
Also, he's like really charming and funny.
yeah, he's massive and he does
so he's-
kickboxing and he could kill you.
So he's not like Tyler Oliveira in
he's,
any
he's
way.
a fucking sick guy. Yeah.
This is the guy, Spanion,
Yeah.
The Hood, Melbourne's most notorious suburbs,
And he's
part,
like
part
one of the
3.
best storytellers.
Yeah,
like,
he's good. He's fun to watch.
Inside Brisbane's roughest area.
He caused a riot in Brisbane. Did you see that? No.
Wait,
Everyone
what?
Trying to
What?
get photos with
Okay, that guy's not like a gangster, bro. There's no fucking shot.
That's the Australian standard for.
Like this guy, is this guy like a
That's
who?
not Spaniard, that's just a random
No, I know, but I'm saying like he's got the same fucking like Gucci bag that I have. Like what's going on?
This is what our lads look like here, and they're the guys that were like.
What's your like version of Naperville? Cause like Chicago, south side of Chicago is like notorious, right? You got O Block. Like there's a lot of gang activity there, but there's a lot of poverty there. And a lot of like white kids that live in the suburbs in Naperville claim that they're from Chicago and fake it as though they're like, they're saying Bankstown, Punch Bowl. Like a really, do you have like a really rich area where a lot of like suburban kids...
Oh, maybe Redfern.
But also, for some reason, if you go to Balmain, which is one of the like richest areas in Sydney, you see more people dressed like Adelaide's than anywhere else. But also,
Redfern a little bit, but Maroubra.
And like art students love wearing TNs now.
Now you can't tell.
Yeah.
So Mount Druitt and all that, that's like still the rough areas, but it's still not like LA. Like it's still safe to walk around.
Crime in Sydney is a lot. Because we've got the most inflated cocaine prices on earth and the most inflated housing prices on earth, it's very like white collar and like contained in a way.
So inflation has made it so profitable that like most criminal elements are just like,
so rich. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Good for them. That's a way to solve the problem, it seems.
If we show up there a little bit early, we'll find it.
Oh, you can wait a little bit.
Because we can't link up with him because he doesn't have any. I don't have any access to him or his. Can you put his homie's phone number in here so like I have it?
Do you want me to? Yeah.
There you go.
Here you go. Just don't show it on camera.
How do I?
Do you not have an iPhone too? Oh, thank God you have a fucking iPhone. Jesus Christ.
The thing is, Bankstown and all those places are still.
It's not even that right. It's like an ethnic community as well. So it's like you just got.
Don't show it. You're showing your.
It's like as the suburbs get bigger, people go to these areas.
It's fine. Our gang activity is kids with Gucci and Adidas attire, bored and faking gang lifestyle, hanging out in landmines and acting tough during drugs and wanting to start fistfights.
There's like that, but then there is the actual criminal element, which is just cleaning drug money through property development and like rorts with childcare, which is huge at the moment. Like there's been more. I mean, it's big by Sydney standards. There's been more like gangland killings recently than there has been in a long time. Yeah, and that's because. That's because coke's reached a very high level, but also because it's been like, people warring over turf and
what is this? Don't link up with bikies or Spanian. It'll be a disaster. If you want to explore multiculturalism, you need to do it in Melbourne. It's a lot more chill there. In Sydney, you'll probably end up getting robbed.
No.
What are they gonna fucking rob me of? I don't have anything. Like all of this shit is fake, dude. It's not like fucking expensive. You know what I mean? It's like stainless steel. What are they gonna do?
That doesn't like.
Oh, so no one gets rolled anymore.
Yeah,
really.
it's
like
not,
you're still.
Wow. There's too much. There's too much money to be made.
It's
like
not worth it.
Yeah. Bringing in. It's not as big. There's not much blue collar crime.
They're gonna rob me of my stream key so they can stream on my Twitch channel, I guess.
Spaniard would love that.
Yeah, just don't ask Spaniard's opinion on trans people. Yeah, I mean. I'm sure. I'm sure he doesn't have the best of opinions on a lot of things that I will disagree with him on. They aren't wrong. I know little Mick Kosenko, president of the QLD Rebels. The issue is they are racist and assholes, and it's problematic, to be honest. Leftist chat. Yeah, dude.
None of these organized crime people haven't read their theory.
That's so funny.
Their praxis?
Laser beam out his camera equipment, Rob. I mean, they, it is what it is. If it happens, GG's, right?
That's because Laserbeam's a little weak gaming streamer. Not
like Hasan variety.
Yeah, he doesn't have the variety muscles that I have. You know what I mean? Why do they even call the gangs bikies? Anyway, I'm not disrespecting the bikies. Okay, if your fucking bikie friends are in the chat right now, I'm not calling them out or anything. I am just fascinated by it in general. I like to find out more about like local. I guess the local criminal element. It's not worth it to give them the platform. Spanian is a mad cooker and was spitting hella anti-vax shit during COVID law. Guys, I think we've already established that. I probably won't agree with him on it much, but that's not the whole point. Bro, I IRL'd at like 3 a.m. everywhere. The only sketch shit was on the train, but they were all just drunk. No one wanted to jack my shit.
Yeah, that's where the only place that's dodgy in Sydney is outside like a pub. Like when people are drunk. Really.
No, I've had lads like staunch me on a train.
Yeah.
But it's staunch, like they arc up like they want to fight you. These guys are doing graffiti, and I was like, oh, what are you guys writing? Because I was doing it in my carriage, and then the other lads from another carriage came in, and they were like, "You fucking talking to my brother? You fucking talking to my brother?" And I was like, "No."
That's crazy. Okay.
That's as bad as it gets.
It's such a good one where you had the lads trying to take alcohol when you were working at the bottle shop.
Oh, so annoying. I tried to be cool, and I was like, "Boys, if you're stealing, don't be obvious about it." And then he kind of walked up, showed me a knife under his shirt. He's like, "What the fuck you saying to me?" I was like,
So what did they shank people?
Yeah, I guess.
"Yeah."
You almost got a shanking?
No, I don't think they were going to shank me. I just tried to be cool. I was like, "Boys, I'm like you. Look at me.
Yeah, it's all funny.
I steal money from the till. I just do it."
Yeah. I steal money from the door, mate. That's right. That's how we're gonna fix Australia, mate. We're gonna fucking. Oh my god, the fucking driver was talking to me about how he tried to explain to me what a nanny state is. I just remembered. It's like Australia is what is known as a nanny state.
Can't do anything.
And I immediately hit him with the bro. I'm American. We paid the same amount of taxes as you, and we get nothing in return. And immediately he was like, "You know what? You're right." Yeah, no, he literally was like, at least the government does take care of like disabled people and shit. Like that was his. He backed away from that position immediately. Our American hogs will be literally like disabled on welfare, on disability, and still shit on it.
That's like the best part of like Australian culture. Just go, "Oh yeah, I guess you're right."
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, cool.
Especially with like welfare and stuff. Like
Yeah.
a lot of people benefit from it. It's like a third of our government spending as well.
You know what's a fun Australian thing we should do with you?
What?
Is shoplifting from Woolies and Coles from self-service.
Okay, I don't want to fucking. Hold on, I gotta pee.
Alright, I think they hit.
Jordan's here. Yeah. We got to get going. So we'll link up with you guys in Chinatown.
Okay.
Who should? You have our phone numbers.
Bro, Alexis has been eating all of the stuff. He left the fucking chocolate milk out. Didn't even put it in the fridge.
Shoplifting is your daily pastime. Yeah, that's the thing. You can do the classic. You get steak and then you scan it as carrots, and that works well.
I'm putting the fucking chocolate milk in the fridge.
Have you had?
Chocolate milk? I've definitely
Oh,
had
yeah,
chocolate
awesome.
milk before.
Oh, you guys are.
Wait, I gotta pee. What's up, dude? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, man. Hasan. Nice to meet you. Just make sure the camera's on. It's live streaming right now, so just.
You all set this up, did you?
Yeah, Hasan did. It's live now if you want to come in.
Well, it sounds like you can say whatever you want.
Okay, go.
I changed my mind.
Is it what? This heaps of screws, is it?
Heaps of what?
What's all this?
That's Hasan's nicotine that he's smoking.
He doesn't vape like a normal person.
All right, Alexa and I are getting out of here. We'll see you guys.
Oh, we got a bit.
We got a bit?
We'll wait till the guy confirms it comes in.
Alex, bring your brother on stream. I don't know if he wants to be on stream.
Oh.
How does he keep up with chat? Every time I come back,
every time I sit down and try to read it.
Can you rank all the Sydney beaches?
I think, might be controversial. I think Maroubra is number one for me.
Little Kongwong,
Little,
the nude one.
oh, Kawong, yeah, that's nice. Lady Bay's nice, another nude beach.
Oh, okay, right.
I think Maroubra.
I really like Clavelli.
Clavelli's nice for snorkeling.
And just like, it's easy in and out, no sand to fuck around with.
Alex, use your scroll to stop the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can do
So we've
that.
got power.
Cronulla's not that nice. I don't like Cronulla that much. Fuck, I can't even where's his mouth. Why is his sensitivity like this? Is he gaming? Damn, Friendly Jordies is so old compared to I used to watch his videos.
It's just the haircut.
Yeah, do you want to turn it on?
Aircon, it's getting hot in
Yeah.
here, bro.
There's a lot of big boys in here.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking-
You want to pull up on stream?
Yeah.
Say what's up? All right.
We're going to go out to the entry now.
Okay.
Contacted someone here.
Yeah.
I don't know who.
Twitter. Just do we have you on Discord?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna do that right now. We're gonna set this up before you guys leave.
I don't know how Discord. Add friends.
Here, I'm gonna give you.
Well.
I'm gonna.
Do I do it like this?
Hold on. I don't, dude. I'm such a fucking boomer with Discord too. But oh shit,
I
here
found
it is.
I
Here
found
it
an
is.
add friend, but I don't know what my name is. You know yours?
Yeah.
Oh wait, mine's.
It says it right here, bro. You're such a fucking boomer.
5 eyes to get stronger in Australia. It was very, very funny.
What? Like, so what is that man's deal?
Don't worry about that.
I forgot we're on stream.
Yeah, we're on stream. What are you guys doing? All right, I added you. Give it to Alex too, and then or tell Alex to do it as well. All right. So you guys are leaving right now, and then we are gonna go. We are also going to go to where, like, the vicinity of where you guys are after we chill here for a little bit, and then we'll like just Uber. Is that fine? You want to come in? What do you want me to call you?
Do I sit down?
Yeah, just sit down, bro. Friendly Jordies is in the building, everybody. This is like every Australian YouTuber knows each other. Make no mistake. They're all friends with one another. They all know each other. There's like 8 of them, and they all know each other. This is a video of yours that we were looking at. This is the first time we're meeting up. For those of you who don't know, Friendly Jordies is. Are you a former male model? Former male model, Chomsky enjoyer. And he does a lot of great work investigating and exposing Australian war crimes. And also, obviously, recently, you uncovered a lot of gambling-related things and the connection that it has to the Australian government and the criminal element, the buy keys, and whatnot. And I guess we're gonna go and venture into different parts of Sydney. This is not gonna be about like any of those things, but instead we're gonna investigate together whether or not Australia has been overtaken by the Chinese.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So that's what I've heard.
What's happening?
That's what I've heard. That's what.
Why are you here, Hasan? Like, what inspired you? Was this the drive? Was it?
No, I flew for 15 fucking hours.
Yeah.
To Australia just to hang out with the boys.
Hang out with the boys.
And I also have like I have some podcasts that I'm doing out here.
Yes.
But I wanted to, while I'm here, aside from the podcast and whatnot, I wanted to also do some IRL streams and walk around town and potentially go tomorrow. Like we're gonna go to a petting zoo. Well, not a petting zoo, like a real zoo, but we're gonna get like a private.
Can I ask about that?
Yeah.
What's with all the animal content recently? Not that I don't love it. I've been watching it heaps. I'm really into it. But what got you into animals all of a sudden?
I've always loved animals.
Okay.
I've always been a fan.
Yes.
But I don't know. It's just it's so dope. It's so nice.
It is.
It makes me feel happy.
Yeah.
And sometimes you gotta like pull out of the whole constant fucking cycle of just talking about humans and their politics and how shitty it is to just go and pet some animals and learn a little bit about that sort of thing. Did you lip that Zin, or are you free mouthing it like a fucking demon? Oh, do you want a Zin?
Look, I'm not going to say no.
This is an American delicacy.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought this was like a Finnish thing or something. What's it?
So originally, you're right.
Yeah,
It's a snus is like I think like Swedish or Finnish. I don't know.
Yeah.
But this is non-tobacco. It's not a tobacco product. It's just nicotine. Straight nicotine.
Just took it to my veins. I'll take
I don't know.
some of that.
Do you?
So what? You're like battling the smokes hard.
Oh yeah, no. I just brought all of this because I'm gonna be here for like 7 days.
Yes. Oh,
here you go. It's a 6 milligram one. It might give you a little
It'll
buzz.
Fuck me up. Okay. All right.
I don't know. You just lip it a little bit, like douse it with a little bit of spit, and then pack it up top. That's where I pack it.
I kind of fucked it, but look.
It's all good.
We'll get there.
It's all good. Yeah. From what I understand, there's like a massive tax on tobacco products out here.
Oh yeah. Huge.
They were. I got
How much
stuff.
are they in the States? Like how much is it? If you want to get a pack of cigarettes,
I have no idea.
No idea.
I genuinely don't. I quit smoking years ago.
Yes. Okay.
So I don't even fucking know. I'm sure chat will tell.
So you've like stayed off it.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
I
proud
stayed
of
off
you.
of it mostly because of nicotine gum, but now I Zin as well. But Nicotine gum helped me a lot and helped me quit.
Good.
So they're saying $10, $8 to $9. Cali, $8 to $10, $7 in Ohio. Obviously, state by state is different. How much
Look,
is
if
it?
I was in America, I would smoke. Like,
How
it actually
much?
does help a lot that it costs like $40.
$40?
Yeah.
That's why. So I got stopped by Customs and Border Patrol, and they were like real adamant. They played it off as like, oh, we really care about like the ecosystem, the delicate ecosystem. It's an island, right? But then they snuck in the tobacco products into that conversation as well. And I thought like maybe there's something about like the indigenous tobacco products that they have here or something, like the versus I don't know, like the tobacco that they get from elsewhere that will like pollute the tobacco ecosystem.
man.
No, it's just money.
Yeah, you're just scalping ciggies. That's what they're scared
okay.
about, you know?
Okay, I didn't
There's like a
realize
big
that.
illegal tobacco industry here because of how expensive it is. I don't even know if you guys have the word for it. Chop chop. You ever heard
A
of
chop shop?
that? No, it's called chop chop. I don't even know what it is. I know that it's tobacco, but I don't know how they get it. But it's like crap tobacco that you cut. It's almost like prison cigarettes. It's
That's
like
crazy.
That level. Yeah.
No, we don't. I don't think we have an illegal tobacco industry because it's like too.
why would
it's
you
cheap.
bother?
Yeah, it's cheap. I mean, there's still an illegal weed industry specifically because of tax evasion.
Oh.
Even though weed is like now legal in many places in America, but they still do it like illegally to just like, you know, not get.
And like where you are in California, it's like harder for you to not be high at this point. Right?
Yeah, I don't smoke any weed either. Like I quit smoking weed a while back as well.
Yes.
But you know, it is pretty easy. You just like walk up to any kind of store and you can just easily acquire whatever kind of weed product that you want. They've been like 20 gangland shootings in Melbourne because of black market ciggies in gang territory. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Don't know why it's that profitable a product, but there you go.
So yeah. So what do you think? Do you think China is invading Australia? Let's get right down to it. Let's discuss.
Damn.
And is that
break from the politics?
And then the second question, the follow up is, do you think that's a good thing?
The Chinese
invasion. That's
Do
all
you
I
think
see.
that's even like the model anymore? Like, didn't we kind of just learn after like Iraq that it's like, this isn't flying any? It's too expensive.
From where I'm sitting, or from where I'm standing as an American, the way I understand it in our, and I'm being like obviously sarcastic, but when China does anything that like is even in the same territory as like what the Western powers have done historically, like IMF, World Bank loans and whatnot, and austerity measures that come afterwards, if China even offers loans without the same level of conditions that the American or the Western loans are, as like awful and as like over encompassing, then it's imperialism. When America does it, it's not imperialism. We're helping economic prosperity. When China does it, it's imperialism and it's very bad.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like the white genocide rhetoric that you hear a lot in American politics, where you know, it's the indigenous genocide, not real, totally fake. They were barbarians. They deserved it. But the real genocide is white genocide. Why? Because black and brown people are having consensual sex with white women, and vice versa. That is genocide. That's the real genocide. That's what they believe.
I'm really behind on the American politics because I try and stay out of it because I'm just it seeps into Australia too much.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna be like slow on the speed.
I had a guy drive me over here that was talking to me about how America can only be fixed by a second Trump presidency. He was very adamant. He's like, you need a business person to run the country.
Oh yeah, the business person argument.
Yeah.
Is that one still flying in America, or are we past that? Is it we need a businessman to fix things?
I mean, they're not saying it as much because, like, right now, Trump has a lot of issues with his businesses specifically. He's under a lot of legal scrutiny.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
By the Chi-Com-backed, fucked up Biden banana republic that's investigating him, even though he's the least criminal president of all time. But overall, I don't think that they talk about that as much anymore because he's kind of broke. He can't pay. He has like $500 million that he has to pay. He doesn't have it.
And in your opinion, do you think that he's going to be able to run?
Yeah.
Or do you think it's...
he's
going for it?
Oh, he's definitely going for it. He's going for it out of self-preservation for sure.
Yes.
But the one thing that America does do really well, I do agree with this. Like this is, I'm being sincere, is that you can run from prison. You can't vote if you're a prisoner in many states, in almost all the states. You can't even vote if you get out of prison as a felon in many states. But you can run for president from prison.
Isn't that incredible?
No, I love that.
But yeah, exactly. Don't you want to see it? Don't you want to see a
it's
president
content.
behind bars?
It's content.
Isn't it?
Because at this point, I feel like we're fucked anyway. So, you know,
You got to that point?
Either way. Oh, we're definitely at that point. I mean, look at this. We got a fucking 88-year-old who has like relatively solid domestic policy, but just dog shit foreign policy that is identical to Donald Trump.
Do you think that it's possible for an American president to not have dog shit foreign policy?
No, it's not.
It's not, is it?
Yeah, no.
So I don't
I've
really
said this
see
before
them
as
as
well.
that position. Like I kind of see them as like a mayor or something. It's like what can
I've
you
said
do
this before. Like if Bernie somehow magically became the president, like
Yes.
he would not have like changed course dramatically. You cannot alter
cannot.
the trajectory of the American empire.
No.
I mean, you can in some ways. I feel like you can pick and choose here and there, but like there's just not
You
really.
get some captain's calls.
Yeah.
What
there's-
drone strikes do you want to do? Which ones don't you want to do? That
Yeah,
kind of stuff.
I feel like you can't like really sway away from wherever our trajectory is, like which direction we're heading in, and it's a self-defeating trajectory for sure. Like I think
What
that
do you mean by that?
I think that I have a suspicion that like post 9/11 war on terror and the acceleration of American empire was like the final chapter in American empire, like in American history. Yeah, I think we are currently witnessing American hegemonic power diminish in the global stage, and other countries taking advantage of that, understandably, because they have their own geopolitical interests, with Russia invading Ukraine. You have Azerbaijan, wiping out Nagorno-Karabakh with Israeli weapons and with like Russian disinterest, I guess, in the past. Like they were at least like holding that relatively stable. You have Turkey in the northern Syrian corridor. It's just like everybody is either with American permission or without American supervision doing whatever the fuck they want to do regionally. You even have with Israel, like Israel, in my opinion, is like greatly over leveraged and overextended what would have been permissible with American political cover in the global stage by this recent incursion into Gaza. So I think that all is basically, I think that all of that is basically a consequence of like America setting the standard of like how you operate, and then not really having enough soft power or even hard military power to like control all of these other regional actors now.
Yes.
Because we're all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
We're too spread out as an empire to be able to like genuinely control every minutia and all the conflicts.
And as an American citizen, how do you feel about your power diminishing?
Oh, I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Don't give a shit at all?
No. I personally, because like I have no loyalty.
What do you think about the argument that America is the global cop? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like we're the world police in the sense that like if you have a negative opinion of the police, which I think that policing as an institution is a necessity, but like policing in America is completely fucked, then yeah, I think that fits that role for sure. It's brutal,
But are you
it's suppressive.
the argument that other people will take that vacuum and they're going to be more oppressive than the Americans? Do you think that's...
I
what do you
don't
think about
know. I genuinely don't know.
Neither do
I look at like what China has done so far, and there's always the what if they decide to turn the switch and act like America question. And it's a funny one because like it comes with the recognition that America is already doing that, but it's like good that we're doing that. And it hasn't happened yet. Like even with the loans, like for years and years, we're like One Belt, One Road is imperialism, is economic imperialism.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
like
back to the TPP.
And yeah, and it's like funny to say that because like then you have all of these like Western institutions, Western magazines, like Foreign Policy magazine, which is not fond of China by any means, right? all of them have had to openly recognize and admit that like Chinese loans and Chinese loan forgiveness was like a better policy, and that if we want to compete with China when it comes to soft power, when it comes to like re-litigating some of the relationships that we have in the global south, we have to offer competitive loans to China and not do business as usual. So I think that to me shows that it is a softer approach that they have and not as militant.
Yes.
But I don't know. I mean, I think that like it can definitely turn. I mean, certainly. And I don't know what that would look like.
The other thing is, I just don't think that the model that you guys have with sort of like a system that does have some sort of change, like it does matter significantly if the Republicans or the Democrats are in. Probably not in terms of like foreign policy, but in terms of like setting your guys' economy and the trajectory of where the economy is going in the future. If the Republicans get in, from my like cursory knowledge of it, it seems like every time they go in, everything just goes fucking down.
Yeah,
so,
they have a policy of like very openly having like taking the most ascetic approach to like federal agencies. They have basically the modern Republican Party now, for the past couple of decades especially, has decided that there is no use for the legislative body. Like the federal legislative body is only good for cutting taxes and cutting Social Security, which, you know, they can get enough Democrats on board to be able to like advance that agenda from time to time they have, right? However, beyond that, as far as like even civil liberties and whatnot, like even when they want to regress on civil liberties, which is like what they do so they can like captivate certain bases like the white evangelical Protestants and whatnot, like abortion.
Yes.
They completely sidestepped the federal legislative body. Congress is only there to obstruct, right? What they do instead is they court pact for like 35 to 40 years now with the Federalist Society. So all the way from lower courts all the way up to the Supreme Court, they have their guys in.
Yep.
And these are zealots. They're like ideologically aligned with the Republican Party, and they're very far right. And
they're
what
like
they
groomed from
they
pick
from
promising,
college.
yes,
Groomed
yes.
from college. Like that's your job, that's your purpose.
Yes.
That's why you're in the position that you're in. So what they do now is they utilize the state legislatures, because every single state has like its own little government. You have the state House of Representatives and you have the state Senate.
I don't know how anything gets done in your country.
It doesn't.
It's amazing.
It doesn't. There's only one direction that policy heads in America. You can either like utilize the federal agencies like Biden has done fairly well, like the NLRB, or the EPA. Well, the EPA is not so great under Biden either, but
No.
well, in comparison to the Republicans, I guess it at least exists, but Biden's environmental policies have not been great either, especially compared to like what he promised.
Now, do you give him leeway for that? Because my thing that I'm always seeing what happens with the Labor Party here in Australia, right, is you have the fucking Liberals in for like a decade. They just run every bureaucracy into the ground. They put their, like with the courts, they put their guys in there, and then the government just keeps running, even though you have a different party in power, and it takes, you'd have to have a decade to pull everybody out.
Yeah.
And reinstate it. Do you think that that's what's happened to the EPA?
In some respects, sure, but I think that like that corruption is baked into the institution from the jump because of capital interests. Like EPA, for the most part, has like genuine, like really good people that want to do the right thing, but it's still completely undermined by the massive amounts of people that work in the EPA that previously worked for the polluters. You know what I mean? In many instances, oh, you want to take a photo?
Oh, sorry.
In many instances,
And just
like,
get up there, buddy. Yeah.
in many instances, what like the EPA has done is like allow these corporations to self-regulate. For example, like Dark Water is a really good movie about a real thing that happened with like DuPont Chemical, where they were, you know, polluting water supplies, like killing farmland, killing animals, destroying agricultural output, and they were the ones who were regulating the chemicals because like it's proprietary. and also and there's a lot of protection over that sort of thing in America, and also like they just didn't have access, they didn't have knowledge, like the EPA didn't know what the fuck this chemical even was. So for years and years they were able to pollute the water supply until like everybody got fucking cancer and like animals started, you know, perishing. That there was any kind of investigation conducted into it.
Yeah, and by then the ecology's just fucked anyway.
So I think like overall, all of these institutions have the same setbacks, and it's just what the government is supposed to do. Like it's what the government was designed for, is my belief at least. So you can move it in the right direction a little bit, you know, one step in the right direction, 10 steps back, over and over again. But when you look at it with a larger, when you pull yourself out of it and look at it in like decades, and what that has done to American society, the economy, in every aspect of like American existence, it's just like we're barreling towards this dystopia that we're kind of in many respects.
Feels like it.
Yeah. So,
even though I've never been there, but from what I've witnessed.
Yeah, no, it is. It is very dystopian. Like, it's really fucked up. But yeah, that's what the Republican Party does now. They utilize state legislatures to like push for like anti-trans bills, right? Like there'll be like 4 trans girls competing in like high school athletics, and they'll write this like insane, overreaching, psychopathic, like bloodthirsty bill that ends up harming almost every single cis girl that is competing in like high school athletics, because like they do stuff like in Ohio, like penis inspection day. You know what I mean? It's like a laughable concept, but like they write this kind of stuff, and then they challenge it in the courts, and all the way it goes up all the way to the fucking Supreme Court.
Yeah.
And it goes unchallenged and unquestioned, and there's really not anything you can do about it if you are an institutionalist, if you are like trying to do it the right way by trying to like combat it the right way. But the Republicans don't give a fuck about institutions at all. They're openly antagonistic towards it, and they will do anything that suits their agenda. So, you know, I think that the Democratic Party should be way more aggressive if they actually did care about like combating Republican policies. But
don't you think that when there is a bloc, especially when you have 2 parties, look, even when you have minor parties, it comes with its own problems. But
yeah,
when
you have to build coalitions.
A bloc that's just there to say, I'm going to obstruct everything. It's really hard to do anything when you are the party that's supposed to be building things after that. Because you've got somebody that's sitting there constantly just saying, this is shit, this sucks, this is terrible. And that's a very persuasive argument, because you can always just sit there and say, all right, we're going to put in this little implementation. No, that's way too far, that's way too extreme. Like,
yeah.
Well, what the fuck do you want us to do? I don't know. I feel very sorry for public servants in general. I feel like they have a very shit job, and everything's always their fault, and you know, the public's always angry at them. I feel like this is when one party decides to just be obstructionist, you are kind of creating this sort of political domestic terrorism, you know, where it's just like you have really created like a stagnation in the system at that point.
For sure. My frustration with the Democratic Party early on, before I became like infinitely more cynical of the Democratic Party's existence as anything but like basically playing the role of controlled opposition, was like I just could not comprehend it. Like my earlier analysis, like if you go back 10 years, is always like, why won't the Democrats fight back? Like, why won't they do this? Why won't they do that? Like, there are so many instances where like there are only so many lapses in judgment from the Democratic administrations when they have like a supermajority under the first Obama term and the first like up until the midterms, like where they could have made tremendous amounts of change that they just like completely dropped the ball on. Only after like 10 years of this, where I'm like, yeah, I don't think that they're doing it on accident. I think that it's like more so by design. Yes. One example I will use is this. Immigration has always been a right-wing issue, right? Like immigrants are coming into the country, they're flooding the borders, it's an invasion, yada, yada, yada. We have a very like deliberately designed white nativist immigration policy so that we can, consistently have a new cycle of migrants that we can use and abuse and exploit further than like the American labor force that is documented, right? It is a deliberately designed system so that there's a permanent underclass, basically.
Yes.
And everybody takes advantage of it,
Yes.
Regardless of political affiliation.
Yeah.
And Democrats are supposed to be the party that cares about immigrants and says like, no, like you guys are the racist ones. Joe Biden specifically ran on first 100 days of immigration. We're implementing amnesty for like an amnesty policy. We're gonna do a lot of stuff. Like we're gonna take DACA dreamers, the deferred action on arrival, childhood arrivals, and we're gonna make them permanent citizens. These guys have already like incredibly rigorous checks that they have to abide by in order to even maintain their like temporary protected status, basically. And the Biden administration completely dropped the ball on that, and now 4 years in, are actually pushing for a right-wing border bill currently. Like Biden repositioned his stance on immigration, saw that there was a lot of like anger towards migrants because like they never counter-messaged against it. The Republicans kept pushing that line over and over again. And now the Biden administration is personally pushing for a incredibly right-wing anti-immigrant border bill that has $22 billion specifically allotted for security, border security measures, giving more money to Customs and Border Patrol. It was literally backed by the Border Patrol union that has billions specifically carved out for building Trump's border wall, like for completing Trump's border wall, which is insane to think about because he ran against that 4 years prior. He was like, that's racist. That's racist. It's not a real solution. It's actually just like bullshit, which is correct. That was the correct position. Back then, he was more popular than he is now on the issue of immigration. The Republicans were still winning on the issue of immigration, but Biden was closer to Donald Trump as far as like popularity on the border issue specifically than he is now. Now that position is like flown out of control, where Trump is infinitely more popular on the border. I believe that is the absolute bad policy and bad politics like to engage with. Why do I say this? Because all they do when the Democrats capitulate or cave to the right on issues like this, instead of like saying, this is our position, here's why it's wrong, all you've done now is concede that this is a national security problem, which immigration never is a national security problem. There's no empirical evidence to suggest that like undocumented migrants are responsible for a larger percentage of crime per capita than like documented U.S. citizens or natural born U.S. citizens. It's actually the opposite. Undocumented migrants, due to the threat of deportation, are less likely to commit crimes than natural born U.S. citizens. There is evidence for the exact opposite. And yet they've caved on this issue, on the right-wing framing, and now are themselves pushing a right-wing border bill that the Republicans are saying, no, we're not going to push. We're not going to pass.
Yes. Yeah.
So to me, that's like...
They're wedged.
Yeah, to me, that's like you're doing that because either you are the worst politician I've ever encountered in my entire fucking life, or you just don't give a shit and you have bad political instincts, and you have now, as a consequence of your bad political instincts, have basically moved the country further right on immigration.
Right.
Which is terrifying.
Yes, that's true. However, how's Biden polling at the moment? Is he still doing bad?
No, it's terrible.
Terrible.
Yeah, Biden is, every week a new poll comes out where Donald Trump is like increasing his margins. There are areas where Biden could fucking clobber Donald Trump on, and has actually polled very well on. Areas such as abortion, areas such as protecting democracy. Like the way that the American population looks at Trump is that he is volatile, he is bad. We still remember the 4 years of Trump and aren't too fond of it. Mm-hmm. And yet, because of his framing on the border, because of his like hyper focus specifically on the border. And I think he's doing that because he wants to continue maintaining his like solid lead in the suburbs, which used to be like purple, I guess, somewhat Republican, somewhat Democrat, but now it's like
red.
fully no. Suburbs are all Democrat now.
Okay.
Like a lot of like Biden has flipped the table on demographics as far as like older white populations. Like he has captivated a lot of people that don't like Trump's aesthetics and think that Trump is like too volatile and like scary and will undermine democracy because they, believe that in that sort of thing. They think it's like real. And yet while doing so, he has completely dropped the ball on young voters. Trump is winning on young voters, actually.
Really?
Yes, which is insane.
What is young voter? 18 to 25?
I think under 35.
Under
18 to 35,
Okay,
which is crazy to think about.
That's a big demo.
Yeah, that's a big demo. And, they're not like, a lot of them don't vote. Oh, hold on. Oh, I got to run the 3-minute ad break here at the top of the hour.
Do it.
But overall, it is 18 to 35. Trump is winning over Biden on some of the polls. I think it's like that is an aberration. Like I feel like that has to be wrong. Like I can't comprehend how that happened, and he's losing the margin that he had on black voters and Latino voters, which are again like the black voter base is a stronghold for the Democratic Party.
Yes.
Always 90% plus.
Yeah.
And in recent years, Trump, I think like last election cycle was like 8%. Now some of the polls show him at 22%, which is unimaginable, unheard of. So,
do you think that that's to Trump's credit?
No, I think that's I don't think it's like Trump's credit. I mean, I'm sure like
because he is a phenomenon, right? Like,
yeah.
What do you think that once Trump goes, the Republicans have nothing after that?
I
Do you
agree.
think it is okay? So it is just a thing of like it is him that's like driving all of this.
Yeah, I think Trump has like caused a major rift in the Republican Party because he was too successful in many instances. Like from a Republican perspective, he was way too successful as far as like pushing super far right bills and communicating super far right bills and super far right ideology that the Republicans at least like would dial back a little bit. He just openly would say, he'd be like, Mexicans are rapists. We have to do a border wall because they're going to come and rape you. Like, and that for a lot of people who have been voting for right-wing Republicans was almost like liberating, where they were like, oh yeah, that is right. We do think that, which is terrifying.
But he's also winning on Latino voters though.
Yeah, because so here, this is a fascinating phenomenon. I don't know what the Australian equivalent would be, but 60+%, 62% of Latino voters in America identify as white, according to the census.
Okay. Right.
So Latinos have now been like captured in the white umbrella, in many respects. So there's a lot of like, you even hear like anti-immigrant sentiment, depending on which area you're looking at. You don't have that in like younger Latino voter bases in like places like Arizona, in places like Nevada, but you do see that with like third generation, fourth generation Latino voters like in Texas, for example, or you see that with like specific Latino voters like the Cuban voter population, the voter bloc, always been very reactionary. The only time it flipped in the Democratic direction was Barack Obama. Why? Because young Cubans were voting for Barack Obama.
Yes.
So it's really interesting to see. And I think that the Texas GOP has always done like a really solid job, I hate to admit this, of targeting what Latino voters care about, because they have to win Latino voters in Texas if you want to maintain Texas as like solidly red. And the thing is, as far as like all of the studies I've looked at, Pew Center research, like when they poll Latino voters in Texas and across the board, with the exception of like Florida, where you have a lot of like hotbeds of right-wing reactionary politics amongst the Latino population, the thing that Latino voters care about across all demographics is they are interested in more government spending, big government, which is like right-wing framing, big government, right? That's like supposed to be a scary framing. Even on incredibly slanted questioning, Latino voters still consistently outperform or vote and say that they favor more government spending. So they care about social safety nets. But they also, in many instances, especially older Latino voters, care about socially conservative policies, anti-abortion, or the trans panic, things like that, actually play decently well with Latino voters. So if the Democratic Party is not going to push for more social spending, which they don't, right? They're always in a defensive posture, as you mentioned. And the other side is at least like hitting them on wedge issues that they care about. Then they make this calculation of voting with the guy that is going to give them at least something. You know what I mean? Whereas the other guy is only saying the other guy is racist, vote for us instead. And yeah, they are racist. But for many, especially considering that like a lot of older Latino voters, or even like Latino voters of different, like multiple generations in, because they view themselves as white under the white umbrella, they make that choice in the same way that like a lot of white voters do. For social conservatism.
Okay, so they are moving, you think, permanently to the Republicans. It's not that they're attracted to Trump.
I don't know if they're moving permanently to the Republicans, because like Trump is uniquely captivating, right? So I think that Trump in many respects is very similar to Obama in the opposite direction. Barack Obama was a once-in-a-lifetime candidate, uniquely charismatic, right? And Trump in the same way is like a singular force compared to Barack Obama. You're not going to have like someone as charismatic as Barack Obama. You're just not. It's not going to happen. And I think in the same way, like that's why I always jokingly say like Trump is the white man's Barack Obama, where Trump is uniquely captivating to anyone who has like even a little bit of like reactionary opinions.
Well, to anyone, right?
Yeah.
Like, surely you're captivated by him.
I mean, I'm captivated by him.
You can't not watch, like, if he's doing a rally or something like that, you're watching the whole thing.
Yeah. I always say that, like, Trump is the best when he's outside of power. Like, when he has no power, when he has not even the bully pulpit, like put him in a fucking 24/7, like, TV circumstance, and it's a win-win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Put him in prison, put him on TV all day, every day. He's happy. Give him a gold toilet or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And then let him fucking tweet. Let him do his shit from prison.
That's why you need a prime minister and a president. I'm always thinking that. If he had an honourary position where he didn't really have any power, but he still had a title, that's a win-win. You know, like a king of America.
He would be great at that. But when he's in power and he actually acts out on the right-wing agenda that he has, then it becomes really damaging to not just like discourse, but now all of a sudden you're like actually hurting people, and that sucks.
Yes, but this is the thing. He has his views because that's what gets him into office. Right? Yeah. Like if it was a completely different agenda, it would be he would be pushing that agenda.
Yeah, he is only motivated by self-interest.
Yes.
And as like a rich guy, obviously part of that self-interest completely aligns with Republican values perfectly. And I'm like, I don't think he's like an anti-racist by any means. You know what I mean? Like, I think he also personally doesn't give a shit enough to be like, yeah, I don't give a fuck if like people are being put in concentration camps at the border. So it works very well in his favor that like a lot of Americans are hungry for someone who is like a proto-fascist. Not like straight up ideologically aligned with fascism. Like, I don't think he's like reading Culture of Critique and is like legitimately invested in turning America into like this white utopia. But I do think that he doesn't give a shit enough, and if it wins him votes, like he'll say it, like he'll say those things.
Have you ever heard of Tim Nichols?
Tim Nichols? Sounds familiar.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's his name. I just remember reading this book, and
I'm gonna grab a water. Do you want something to drink?
Can I get a water?
Yeah. Please. No,
Thanks for doing that, by the way. Thank you for offering, sir. I do very much appreciate that. Damn.
I
You don't fuck around, do you?
I came in
Little
here.
teacups
I came in
here.
like a fucking wrecking ball. And I already ordered like a shit ton of Diet Coke and waters.
All right, I'm good.
I need my sodas and I need my waters to function, and my nicotine. It's fucking hot in here.
Yeah, we all have them, don't we?
Yeah.
We've all got our vices. Mine's tea, and I'm not allowed to have it at the moment.
You're not allowed to have tea at the moment? Why not?
Because we're getting frozen babies that we're putting in little Han Solo cryogenic freezing for when we're ready to have kids.
You're freezing your sperm?
I'm freezing my sperm. And so apparently it's not allowed to be caffeinated. Frankly, I think it'd give it more energy.
Oh my god, my sperm is so fucking dead probably then, because I drink a shit ton of soda.
It fucks it, apparently. It fucks it.
What?
Well, I mean, it fucks everything, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But I'm in the same boat. I think it's just... Did this start happening in your 30s where you're just like, I just fucking need it to function?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 32, I need it. I can't survive without it. I don't give a fuck if it kills my sperm.
Yeah. Yeah, you get to that stage. Hey, man.
That's good. Alright, where were we?
Oh, yeah. So, anyway. The general throwaway from his argument, and I'd be very interested to hear your opinion on this, which is that, all right, all throughout human history, whether people knew it or not, it's really, I really don't like using these phrases because they're messy, but let's just go with its general phrase, right? Like, it's always just been like a Marxist struggle from like organized society until very recently, maybe post-World War II.
I mean, classist struggle.
Classist struggle, let's go with that. Classist struggle up until then. Then, standard of living in the developed world got to a point where you can be pretty fucking poor. I don't know what it's like in America, but in Australia, yeah, you can be poor. You can be a crack addict. You can be in serious shit. You'll probably still have a standard of living that would probably exceed the mightiest of Roman emperors, you know? Generally speaking. Now, because of that, because most people's basic needs are met to the point that you'll probably have clean water. You're probably not going to starve. You've probably got access to electricity. Probably got access to the internet, even if you're extremely poor. As a result of that, society and the institutions that kept society going, which, you know, for its part, you probably greatly disagree with this, but, you know, churches, unions, these kinds of things, they're all eroding. And these are the things that sort of kept society functioning, gave citizens a purpose and a direction to move things forward.
You mean social cohesion? Like instilling social cohesion through public institutions and even... Is that what you mean?
Well, not even social cohesion. I'm just talking about the basics of being a citizen, that you're contributing in some way towards advancing the state. Now it kind of seems like people think, well, I don't need that shit, and they move away from it. Yes, I understand that there is big business interests that are pushing unions to dissipate and whatnot, but still, there was those business interests, say, in 1850 and in 1750. Those still existed. They probably weren't as organised as they are now. Generally, though...
I think it's also the mode of production changing. With the internet, with, like, automation, we don't have, like, the assembly line structure that made it so perfect for union organizing. One of the methods that Amazon employs here, for example, is turnover, where they will literally pay you to leave the, like, in areas that are closest to, like, old school industrial revolution style, like a labor structure, when you're, like, working side by side with other people and recognizing that you have, like, similar interests and wanting to organize, like in a distribution facility. Amazon is, like, basically formulaic. They figured out that, like, 2 years is, like, the perfect cutoff. So they'll literally pay you to leave the company if you're in a distribution facility. And this actually has created a very unique problem for Amazon, where they are running out of people because they have to be everywhere because they're doing delivery. You have to have a distribution facility everywhere, right? If you want to be able to deliver products in an expedient manner. They have churned so much in every single state that they are now running out of people that haven't worked at Amazon, which is a fascinating development. Yeah, because I mean it's self-destructive inherently. Like it's a classic capitalist problem that they are so good at destroying any kind of like any semblance of social cohesion from a class perspective, any kind of like a assembly line worker coming together and being like, we need to organize, and it's helped them in the short term, right? Yield tremendous profit, eviscerate any kind of labor protection that could have existed. But now it's getting to a point where they're just running out of people. They just don't have any. They don't have enough people.
I had no idea they were so dominant.
Yeah, it's literally. I mean, it is like the profit rate and its tendency to decline in an identical way, where it's always this self-defeating phenomena that exists under capitalism. And if you're super dominant, no matter what, you are going to inevitably run into that problem. And now they're running into that problem.
But say something like Walmart, for instance, you would still have that cohesion of a bunch of workers working together and realizing that they're getting fucked over in terms of pay and like overtime and all that kind of stuff.
That's where regulation comes in.
That's where regulation comes in, but it's also a thing of, back in the day, they would join unions. They're not joining unions anymore.
There's two different things here too, especially when it comes to convenience store workers. They have a concept called company unions. So they are like unions, like for example, Kroger's is trying to merge right now with the other big grocery store chain. They're saying that they cannot compete against Amazon because Amazon has grocery delivery as well. They bought Walmart. They bought Walmart and Sprouts, and they're super dominant in grocery now. Amazon Fresh, Amazon Whole Foods, Amazon has Sprouts. Albertsons and Kroger, not Kroger, I say it wrong all the time, are trying to merge. And Biden's FTC is actually holding that back, saying that, and they're suing them in multiple states, saying that this is anti-competition. Their argument is we can't compete against Amazon, so we are pro-union because there are union shops. So you're eviscerating like the last like grocery union backed like chains, right? But in reality, they want to merge, so they fucking gut the union, even though they have a union. But that union is dog shit. Why? Because in many instances, they're like they are a pro-company union that makes decisions at the behest of the company and not necessarily for workers. So we have so many different variants at this point that like even the structure of a union has been completely bastardized, completely captured by capital interests. There are others like the UAW, the United Auto Workers. They're doing a great job, led by Sean Fain. Teamsters are doing a decent job as well, even though I don't have the same attitude towards Sean O'Brien. And regardless, like when we talk about even unions, even they don't represent what like you would understand unions are supposed to represent in practice.
Really? So they're kind of like unions in, say, Korea or Japan or something. It's just like a Hyundai Presents union.
Yeah. So, but the funny thing is, like, even Korean unions like have more of a history of militancy. All things considered, in comparison to like what these other like unions have played a role of like sedating and completely sidestepping any kind of like labor militancy whatsoever in the specific unions that I'm mentioning. And not others, but still. So not all unions are even equal is what I'm trying to say. So they even have that.
Yes. I guess that kind of does answer the question. His argument is that when all of these things erode, you have someone like Donald Trump that comes along and generally, it was a really interesting point. He was saying, can you imagine if Donald Trump ran in the 50s? The average Republican would be horrified by it. They're just like, who is this man? He's a mental patient, you know?
His vibes would be, I mean, there's like...
This is why it makes sense that you were saying that older voters are moving towards Biden because they kind of remember when there was a
like
it's a public
semblance
servant
of,
there.
yeah,
like
yeah,
it's
yeah.
he's not a public servant. You
Like,
know, he's
normalcy,
he's a celebrity.
That's what Biden represented. 100%. He was like, we're gonna get back to business as usual politics.
Yes.
And obviously, for someone like myself, who's been
But don't you think
trying to move
yeah.
the Democratic Party in the direction of like actual progressive legislation, even before Trump, even before Biden, who was very critical of Barack Obama for his failures, in my opinion, like I was already dissatisfied, right? So Biden's coming back into office, who I voted for, was not a signal for America moving in the right direction. It was basically slowing the car down a little bit as we are like barreling towards the cliff of fascism. And that's, I feel like, the role that the Democratic Party plays nowadays, which is we won't accelerate on the gas. We're heading towards the cliff. We'll just slow it down a little bit.
So you think that we're really witnessing like the end of American democracy? This is your view? I
think that, I mean, I have two competing opinions on this because, like, on the one hand, I'm very much a nothing ever happens kind of guy. You know what I mean?
No.
There's this principle that like nothing like genuinely world changing ever actually occurs, and it only happens over the course of like many decades of erosion. So it's not going to happen tomorrow. It's not going to happen like that. You know what I mean? It's never going to happen overnight.
Yeah.
But I do think that, like, I don't know how many more years we have in like American dominance and an American empire, but I do think that like things are going to get increasingly more violent for the third world, increasingly more violent for those in the global south, as we flail around and, like, in our last gasp of air before full tilt fascism and then inevitable collapse.
As in America or globally?
I don't know what that looks like, but America for sure.
It's a very scary thought, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because regardless of whether you agree or disagree with it, that idea of it being the light on the hill, this is the standard, this is what the rest of the world is sort of aiming for. If that goes out,
yeah,
what
I just don't know, because like in the past, at least there was like, for all of its failures and for all of its controversies, for all of its violence, there was at least like a counterbalance during the Cold War. Post World War II, you had the USSR, right? And there were many issues within the USSR, of course, a ton. But at least there was like a counterweight to capitalism, and capitalism won. Like it just completely dominated, right? America completely dominated, and now we're living in that post USSR collapse world where there is no counterbalance, counterweight, and I'm not entirely certain that China fills that void. I don't think that, like, everything that I've seen from China, they are infinitely more self-interested than they are like ideologically communist, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think that they are. I think that they are out for the interests of China and China alone, and they have a different approach to dominance, right? But I don't think that like they have any kind of like interest in arming or defending like socialist institutions in order to dominate in a similar fashion to like America was interested in, like, aligning with fascists, right? As long as like that meant the destruction of any kind of like democratically aligned socialist movement. So there is no, I don't know if there's like a real counterbalance in the way that it existed in prior multipolar formations.
No.
Yeah.
But it seems like the history of the world is always eventually the state that has, I'm guessing, kind of like the most efficient bureaucracy that kind of just acts as this cohesive machine that moves things forward. That's the one that's going to win out eventually. That is China at the moment, right?
Oh yeah, for
like
sure.
It's just so much better at getting things done than America is.
It's not even a fucking, like, anyone that disagrees with this is hopped up on so much copium, it blows my mind. Like
I've never understood the argument either.
no,
but yeah.
no, it's pure because it's not a rational approach. It is completely irrational. You're looking at it and you're going, I'm scared. They're different. I'm scared. Look at what they will do. Look at what they could do potentially. It's kind of like this. There's always been a very real fear in America, in the antebellum South, that once we liberate, if you allow the slaves to be liberated, then they will do to us and much worse than what we have done to them. Now that never pans out in history. Like, obviously there's exceptions to it. Like if you look at the Haitian Revolution, for example, but ultimately, the fears, depending on the actions taken by the state in facilitating the Reconstruction, for example, the fears are greatly overblown in many instances. But it's kind of similar to that, where I think the fear from the Western world, especially from America and Americans, is that if China comes into power, they're going to do to us what we've done to them and much worse. And I think that is an overblown fear for sure. But it's entirely dependent on what America does in that time frame, you know?
As in, like a dog backs you into the corner if they're going to bite or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that scares me more than anything is the ramping up of nuclear proliferation, and you can really see that in Australia. That's really freaking me out.
The fucking, the AUKUS, the nuclear submarines.
So scary.
Yeah.
Because what is the point of them other than to act as this like constant threat on China's border, you know?
Yeah,
and just
and China is
realigning
also,
all of these bases along China.
Yeah.
Sorry, but continue.
No, go ahead. You're right.
Well, it's just like, it seems that's what they're gearing for. They're gearing for a rumble.
Yeah.
And that's fucking terrifying in this day and age.
Yeah.
You know, like,
No, for sure.
that ends in nuclear war. So I don't know, like maybe cool heads will prevail. It doesn't seem like anybody is that mad-capped enough to think, no, we can win this. I don't know. Is that like a prevalent thought in America?
No, that's the
But it's sort of
thing.
just like, it's just moving that way. So any...
It's again, reactionary thinking in the sense that like, they're both simultaneously not strong enough to put up against us, but they're so strong and so powerful and so scary that we have to build nuclear bases like everywhere, and we have to have like missiles directly pointed at China. It's Cold War politics in many respects.
Yes, but this time America is not on the up.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
You're right. And it's really interesting because like when Xi Jinping did the summit in San Francisco, one of the issues that he brought forward was nuclear proliferation of China. He's the one who personally brought it up because like according to, you know, what China is communicating, their nuclear proliferation is simply a defensive posture against the militarization of Japan and many other countries in the South China Sea and like surrounding China in like a NATO style formation basically. We have one note in America. That's all we know how to do is like secure allegiances and alliances with every surrounding region, surround the fucking foreign adversary, and hope that it doesn't go to shit because like America is dominant, and what are you gonna do? Go up against America? You can't. You'll get fucking owned. But now that you're actually going up against a country that is like an economic engine that is incredibly important for the rest of the planet, for us to get our treats at a low price that we need, so we feel sedated
America
and shut
included.
the fuck up. Yeah, exactly. All of a sudden, I think the calculation changes dramatically. We did not have the same trade alliance or trade relationship with the USSR as we do with China.
No.
So it's a very different dynamic.
It's nowhere integrated. Do you think when it comes to administration in the United States generally, and I'm not even talking about the parties at the moment, I'm kind of just talking about the government as an entity. Do you think that their attitude is, we are not managing decline at this point, we're on the low, but we'll get back up again? Or do you think that they're sitting there and thinking like, no, we've got to fucking do something about China to maintain America's dominance? You know what I'm saying? Like, so instead of just thinking, what is just naturally happening, which is America is no longer becoming a global power. It's more just becoming a regional power, similar to what China would be in Asia, like 50 years from now. Do you think that they think like that? That like, no, we're just going to be... they still think, no, we're number one. We're going to be the global dominant power. And that's their line of thinking. Because if that is their line of thinking, it's like... It's very scary.
I think it's a third thing, which is even dumber. I think it's short-term profit seeking. I think that every singular problem that you can point to in American existence, from fucking Boeing planes, like, you know, having their tires flown off, all the way down to like the infrastructure withering away because it's still resting on the laurels of the New Deal. Every single aspect of American existence is always about short-term profit seeking. So I think like right now, Americans or American politicians are not operating on like, and this is another benefit for the Chinese government, by the way, a major benefit of the Chinese government, because they have the allowance
their
to
100-year plans.
To think 100 years in the future.
Yeah.
No American politician, I think, thinks that there is like anything but a short lull.
In 2024.
Like, yeah, they're thinking, how do we max out for our corporations in the short term, for our corporate benefactors, and like along the way there's like pet issues or things that like people sometimes care about, like what do we do about gun control? Oh, well, our hands are tied, but maybe we can put like some kind of comprehensive gun legislation on the agenda, and like maybe people will shut the fuck up. Not really solving the issue at all, because like that requires what Americans would probably consider authoritarian measures, right? Like things that, because when the government is actually taking action, there's always going to be people that say, well, I don't like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like when you do that in China, there is no, you know,
too bad.
Well, to a certain degree, because we saw it with COVID zero in China. Like COVID zero policies were insanely restrictive and also impossible to uphold. And what happened? People revolted, like literally revolted, and the Chinese government was like, all right, my bad. We're dropping it, right? So there are instances like of change, like you know, where people, like the Chinese government does respond to like the absolute worst thing that people can do, which is like basically fucking riot and revolt against the government. But beyond that, like in America, if you were to, let's say, enact comprehensive gun reform. I'm not even talking about just like something that has 90% approval rating, which is like expanding universal background checks. So there's no like straw purchases of guns, or there's no like everyone. If you buy a gun, you have to get a background check. Makes sense, right? One way to like at least try and get some kind of control over this madness, where there are more guns in circulation in the United States of America than there are people, right? I'm talking beyond that. I'm talking like straight up, no more assault rifles, let's say. We're going to take your assault rifles away. The American population would go crazy. They wouldn't take it. Like they would lose their fucking minds, because that's a treat. Guns are a treat in the same, it's a commodity that you consume, and it's a very important one for American culture.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, it seems it, yes.
That's why I don't believe that TikTok will be banned in America, for example, because TikTok, also a treat. Very popular, very successful treat for Americans. 170 million Americans use TikTok. You take that treat away, people are going to get very mad. Like people will lose their fucking minds over it.
Yes, yes.
So, you know, you can't really do that. You can't do anything, really.
You can't do anything.
Yeah.
So, you're a quite despondent man then at this point.
Yeah.
Whatever happens. You're a bit checked out.
I wouldn't say I'm checked out, because like...
Well, you're definitely not checked out. Like you cover politics
Yeah.
like 10 hours a day.
I
You're not
also-
checked out, but you have this feeling of like, well, you know, enjoy the ride. There's nothing you can really do about it.
In
It is
some
very
respects-
depressing thinking about politics for a long time, isn't it?
Yeah, in some respects, yes. But I also obviously maintain the belief that, like, you know, outside of like the normal political institutions, like it is a necessity to keep building them no matter what, right? Because I think that if there is an inevitable collapse, like you have to have some institutions that remain, labor unions being one of them.
But
So
they're
that
like barely existent in America, right?
yeah, 10% of the labor force.
Yeah, we're getting there
Here's
too.
a fun
It's
fact.
terrifying.
Here's a fun fact. So we destroyed Chile, like specifically, deliberately destroyed Chile, and
Yeah, it's like a little beacon experiment,
yeah,
right?
yeah, we
See
did
what happens.
neoliberalism in Chile. It was like the first implementation of it, first successful, I guess, implementation of it with a dictator that we put into power. And Chile, in spite of that, has a higher union participation rate than the United States of America. The Chilean union participation rate is 15%. So Chile is like has a 50% higher union participation rate than the United States of America. How fucking crazy is that?
Isn't it strange?
That like America is so hyper capitalist that like our like Latin American testing grounds for neoliberalism is like still some countermeasures that are you know stronger than the United States of America.
Now,
We're cooking ourselves.
yes, that's true. If you are in the Democrats' position and you have a weak union movement, obviously you're going to be more behest to corporations.
Yeah.
So what the fuck do they do? This is what I'm saying.
What do you-
I
for the
think at some
Democratic
point,
Party?
like what I'm getting more and more into, the more that I look into politics, the more that I've just realized, I think that guy who I've forgotten, I think it's Tim Nichols, but I think that he was right about it. I think that there is this point where you've got to take some responsibility as a citizen. Like you have to join these institutions. Maybe they're shit. Maybe you don't agree with them. That's
I mean,
really not
I
the
advocate
point.
I advocate for that all the time. I think
Yes.
that it's important,
Yes.
especially because like change is marginal and it doesn't happen overnight.
Yep.
And I always say that like I mean it's the fucking Chinese proverb: society only fosters when old men plant seeds for trees they'll never sit in the shade.
Great,
of.
isn't it? Yeah.
That's what I believe in. That's why I advocate for the things I advocate for, regardless of my pessimism. But ultimately,
Can I spit mine out?
yeah.
Where did I put it? Oh, just no. Thank you. Cheers. Go on.
So that's why I advocate for the things I advocate for, in spite of everything else, because you know, someone's got to do it. You have to keep pushing regardless. Because if you take a completely defeatist approach, or like this nihilistic approach, which many people do, especially like young people, because they look at all these social movements and they see like see no positive change, and they become so pessimistic and so nihilistic that like they end up either moving away from any kind of politics, or just like they allow reactionaries to take over, or they become reactionary themselves.
I think that that's a new phenomenon in itself, though, isn't it? Again, if you went back to the 50s, young people would be joining unions. They would be going to their churches and they would be doing charitable organizations and that kind of stuff. Like, it seems like now there's this option of, fuck it, I don't have to do anything. It's everyone else's fault.
Well, that's
and
what
they're
happens
not
when
joining it.
That's what happens when you wither away everything, though. Like,
yes, that's definitely true. But the understanding of those people was like, yeah, my life's shit. Yeah, the union doesn't get everything that I want. I'm still going to join it anyway. It's gone.
Well, it's because I think like there was like I don't fault people for feeling pessimistic. I try to instill class consciousness in them regardless, and you know I see relative success.
Yeah, how's that going for you with your audience? Do they join their unions? Do they do all that kind of stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I have
That's amazing.
I have
That's a
shit
great
ton-
accomplishment.
Yeah, I have a shit ton of labor organizers in my community. I have a shit ton of like union members in my community that have like unionized their workplaces.
Wow.
In Lansing, Michigan.
You got to be proud of that.
Oh no, I am absolutely. It is why I do what I do, in spite of like the metric ton of hatred I get, regardless. Because like I do
being
believe
an
that that's a
internet
good thing.
figure, it's fucked, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Hey, listen, ain't nobody's firebombing my house, so at least I got that going.
Yeah, that's not an internet beef. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's true. I'm saying that like, my point is, I mean, there's other things that happen, but I won't even get into that because I don't talk about it publicly. But ultimately, I think that it's for a better future for everyone. And I do think that you can like marginally improve your living circumstances by being able to advocate successfully for your own interests in the workforce.
Yes.
So.
And what do you think about joining the Democratic Party? Or are you one of these, I'm starting my own party?
No, there is no. So I'm in a really interesting, I have a really interesting mindset on this. Like, I believe in entryism to the Democratic Party. I'm an advocate for that. Love that, you know, we have some individuals who have done that successfully, even if I don't align with them 100% of the way. AOC being one, you know what I mean? Rashida Tlaib, Ilhan Omar. But no, I'm not a third party pusher at all, because like it doesn't work like that in America. Like, we have a firmly held duopoly. Here, I'll tell you this much. And this was fascinating. RFK Jr. running as a third party candidate.
What is this man?
He is very, very fascinating individual. Massive anti-vaxxer, right? Total fucking nut job.
Yeah. But that's a person. That's a big demographic.
Yes, because American politics is so fucked.
But
everywhere,
you know really though. There's just like there's a type of person that's like that.
Yeah.
But sorry, go on.
But you know what's really interesting about him? His positions are almost one-to-one aligned with Joe Biden, with the exception of like anti-vaxxer. Like Israel, he literally is like completely aligned with the Democratic Party. On every issue, he's completely aligned with the Democratic Party, except he's an anti-vaxxer, like a massive anti-vaxxer. He's also very interesting because he was like a very big advocate for indigenous rights throughout his career. He has like successfully defended tribes in America. He was a very big environmentalist throughout his career. He used to have, I think he was like on a show with one of my friends and peers, who I jokingly call my real uncle, Sam Cedar of the Majority Report. So like he has like this background, and obviously in recent years he's just gone completely crazy, and has, you know, said things like
COVID did something to boomers.
Yeah, COVID.
It really did.
For a lot of people, I think it was like the isolation that they felt in overdrive like completely broke their brains, I think.
Yeah.
He's like a, if you like the Democratic Party but like are really invested in conspiracy theories, like that's your guy. He even said COVID was a Chinese Ashkenazi Jewish conspiracy.
Yeah?
Yeah. Which I think is,
He's
that's
deep
crazy.
down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
This man has done his research.
Yeah. He literally, like, that's a crazy fucking thing to say. I find that really strange, that like, how do you arrive at that?
So why is he so propped up then? Why do I see him everywhere?
I don't think he's like that propped up in America. He might be more propped up in like independent media and like independent channels. So you're probably seeing like more of him.
Yeah. He's just always in my feed constantly.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not as big of a phenomenon as
No.
All right.
Also, he's a Kennedy, and Americans love like
the Kennedys.
Yeah, they do. So there's that. But yeah, the reason why I brought up RFK wasn't because of his own policies, though. It was actually because of like he is running as a third-party candidate. To show you how difficult it is to run as a third-party candidate that is not aligned with the Greens or Libertarian Party. In some of the states like California, you need to get 250,000 votes, like authorized signatures, to be put on the ballot. So there are severe hurdles to overcome. In some states, you actually can only do it in between the primaries and the general election. So there's like this very small, very deliberately limited time frame for you to even secure 100,000 votes. 250,000 signatures is like more voters than fucking, you know, the Wyoming Republican Party. You know what I mean? Like, that's an insane number of signatures. Sure, California is massive, but that is like a crazy fucking like hurdle to overcome. And I think that is by design. And you know, it's cooked in that the books are cooked, so to speak, in that regard, in that direction. And you don't have the same like infrastructure, like the party infrastructure that you can rely on. You don't have the same funding mechanisms that you desperately need, because you pay to play in American politics, obviously. So regardless of my opinion of him, like I do see that it is virtually impossible for a third-party candidacy to be like viable in this country, even if you are from the previously ordained third parties that do get that ballot access, like the Green Party and the Libertarian Party, especially because of the way that the Electoral College is designed too. So it's there's not really anything you can do. So I'm not like a pusher of third-party politicians at all.
Yes.
I do definitely take a more nihilistic approach to like the top of the ballot rather than all of the local elections that I think are way more important, ballot measures that are way more important, and also the outside of the party politics machine, labor unions and community organizing that I think is like way more important for self-preservation.
Yes. And I'd imagine on a state and local level, you're able to do a lot more than you are on a federal level in the United States.
Yeah, unless you're in fucking California, which is like a nation in and of itself and is like a democratic stronghold.
So what's your thoughts on Newsom?
Oh, sucks.
You hate him? I do like the 80s bad guy aesthetic.
Yeah, he has
like
the
how
aesthetic.
he looks like a guy in RoboCop.
Yeah, he has the aesthetics of like a B-movie politician, like a straight-to-DVD politician.
It's incredible.
Yeah, but
a one-to-one. And he's glib as well. He's really articulate.
Yeah.
You got to give him that.
No, for sure, I do.
I think that, honestly, I know that the Democratic Party is pushing him, clearly, to be the successor of Biden. It seems to be what they're trying to do. Right?
I think he would get owned.
Now, tell me why. Because I look at that man and I see somebody that is just like, I've not seen somebody that is that cogent at arguing. I mean, Biden was good back in his day, but this guy, like, he knows how to get to the point.
Here's why he would get owned. Way too much baggage, like
baggage, eh?
Sex stuff, constantly cucking his friends. He's a bit of a dynamo in the bedroom. So there's one aspect, and that hurts Democrats. That doesn't hurt a Republican like Trump, but that will definitely hurt the Democrats because they have to be like hoity-toity, uptight. We are the party of like adults, right? And not adultery, which Gavin Newsom does. But beyond that, what is way more important is that for Americans, when you think California, you think, and some of this is very real and some of this is like greatly overblown, you think crime everywhere, people are doing heroin on the streets, there's like literal zombies walking around, and massive amounts of homelessness and debauchery, degeneracy, immorality galore.
How
and
true
also
do you think that
undocumented
is?
immigrants. So out of everything that I mentioned, the only part of that actually is a real problem is homelessness. And homelessness is a very...
Not drug abuse.
No. Homelessness is the major issue here. Homelessness ties into everything. It is at the heart of it is at the intersectionality of like all of the issues. It captures everything that I just mentioned. When you see a homeless person in the street, you immediately think drug abuse because the homeless people that you see, the most visible aspect of homelessness is not the 40% of homeless in California that actually are living out of their cars, but you see the homeless person that's on the street. You see mental health problems because obviously your mental health degrades when you don't have shelter and you're homeless for years and years and years, and then you start self-medicating. That's where the drug abuse comes in. And crime as well. You think like vagrancy, you think crime. That is like why so many people think that like Los Angeles is a crime-ridden shithole, for example, because they see homeless people and they go, "Oh, that's crime. That guy's doing crimes for sure." Sometimes literally, like if his dick is out or whatever, and other times like you're like, he's probably gonna do crime eventually. He's gonna yell at someone. He's gonna threaten someone. So that issue is born out of our dog shit housing policies, which exists in Australia as well, in Sydney specifically.
Imagine the entire developed world at this point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But there are developed nations that don't have these issues. You look at Helsinki, you look at Vienna. These are massive cities that have almost entirely eviscerated homelessness. What do? They fucking kill the homeless? No. They build houses.
Right.
They build fucking houses. That's it. And it's like, and that is the problem.
What do you think about Bill Maher's argument about it, though, that it's just like there's so many middlemen involved with building social housing in California that it's just like this
I think
empty bucket?
Well, I hate Bill Maher, so I think that there's like
You hate him?
I hate him so much. He's such a piece of shit.
Go on.
He's such a fucking know-it-all asshole who doesn't know anything he's talking about. And
Doesn't make you laugh?
No. I think I'm a Bill Burr fan. I don't like Bill Maher. But I'll say it like this. I think he's like such a classic. Like, I'm different from the rest of the liberals. I'm more tuned in, and but what that means is that he's just like an arrogant piece of shit that also is like kind of reactionary on a lot of social issues. So he thinks like, you know, he's captivating this like broad demographic. But as far as like homelessness and housing in America and in many places in the developed world, in capitalist nations, we see housing as a vehicle for upward social mobility. We see it as an investment, right? Almost every single person that owns a home in the United States of America sees that home as a way to get mortgages, more money when they need it in times of need, as an investment vehicle, so that they have some level of like a nest egg or some kind of future for their children, right? Housing is supposed to be shelter. It's not supposed to be an investment vehicle. And because that mentality is so ingrained in the minds of Americans, and this is not like an insignificant number. We're talking like 40% of Californians that own their own homes, right? Like, that's a massive number of people who are looking at that, and that's like, that's my investment. Like, that's my future.
Yes.
Like, you cannot diminish housing property values in any way without incurring severe political penalties for it.
Absolutely.
And authoritarianism is the way to go in that regard, where you're like, it's not even technically authoritarian, because California is unique because we do vote for like more housing all the time. We vote in every ballot measure by like wide fucking margins to like, you know, add additional taxes to homes that are over $5 million so we can build social housing. We have like Project Home Key and so many other initiatives that we launch that we raise billions of dollars in capital for, that are deliberately back-pocketed by the Newsom administration. Because...
But here's the question, though. Is it just the Newsom administration?
I mean, it would be anyone who's...
I would imagine there would be a fuck ton of consultants involved in this.
Yeah.
I would imagine that there would be a bunch of developers that would be taking rigorous advantage of this and saying, you know, they could build it for $100,000, but they'll charge $300,000. And, you know, that kind of stuff.
An example of that exists in like the high-speed rail initiative that was launched like, I don't know, like 20 fucking years ago in California. And that project is like, that project is like middleman hell. It would greatly boost commerce. It would make the state better. It's great. It's wonderful. There's no downsides to it. And it has been milked by middlemen after middlemen after middlemen permanently and constantly in like red tape hell. Right? The thing is, if there's a will, there's a way. So why is it that whenever it is an initiative in a reactionary direction, there is no more middlemen? We gut through that easily. Trump's tax cuts in 2019 were like 700 fucking pages, right? That got passed in like a day and a half. Nobody read that shit. Lobbyists wrote it.
Yeah.
And they got that through Congress like that, super swift. Obviously, it's much easier to break than it is to build. I understand that. Having said that, however, we always find a way when it comes to deregulation and when it comes to like actually building shit. There's always a public meeting that you have to have, and then every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry, every small business fascist, every fucking homeowner goes there and is like screaming at the top of their lungs that like, we cannot have housing here. We don't want their kind here. We don't want the undesirables living in our neighborhood. They're gonna rape our daughters and whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much for a liberal to like turn into a fucking Nazi at the tip of a hat when it comes to like, you know, finding solutions that we democratically voted for. So I say authoritarianism in the sense that, like, once a ballot initiative passes, I think it is on you as a public servant to see that project through without any kind of corruption, without any kind of like fucking third party guys that are milking the funds for all it's worth. That is very advantageous for you, because then you can say, well, I'm trying and it's just not happening.
You're not going to give him any. You're not going to give him any sympathy for that. I'm very sympathetic towards that argument.
No,
very you reckon?
No.
As a public servant, you don't think that like all of these interests coming in and just like hounding you and saying you better pass this or fucking else, and then your top guy over you saying like, what the fuck are you doing? Get rid of this. This is something that I've learned a lot from talking to public servants. I know guys that have saved entire parks from being demolished and just turned into slum, essentially, you know, or you know, some cheap development program or a mall or anything like that. They tell me all the time, you just have to pick your battles, because there's always a superior over the top of you that wants that passed, and a lot of the times you just have to yield, because what happens otherwise?
No,
you get
I
fired.
get that.
They replace that.
I get that for sure. I understand that. I think that good leadership requires moral courage, and sometimes you have to utilize your bully pulpit and say enough is enough. And in this circumstance, you have the public on your side. They voted for it. And I think Gavin Newsom, well, we were talking about Gavin Newsom originally, like why I don't like Gavin Newsom. He stands in front of all of the progressive momentum in a state like California that is supposed to be the most progressive state in the country. And he stands against that, and he stops it dead in his fucking tracks. New York and California are two states that are supposed to be progressive strongholds. They are the Democratic Party strongholds, right? And because they have such dominance as far as politics goes, like as far in the direction of the Democratic Party, they, in my opinion, use that to just, you know, stop any kind of serious progress dead in its tracks. And I think it's really fucked up. So I'm way more aggressive on like my politicians that I vote for than anybody else in that regard. Yeah. So
who do you vote for in California then?
I mean, I still end up.
You go with Newsom.
I still end up because like last time it was like a re-election or there was an initiative led by Larry Elder. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna fucking vote for that guy. I debated him. He's a fucking dickhead. So there's no option. There's no alternative usually. That's the other part.
Yes, there's no alternative. Would you say that Newsom has done anything right?
Every now and then. I mean, I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. I'm sure chat would be helpful in that regard. Every now and then there's like an initiative.
Do you think that the trajectory is going this way for anything? Generally,
in that way?
like I don't know, like environmentally, education, health, anything like that? Because I'm guessing that like homelessness is the overarching. This is like the federal issue where it'd be immigration. Everything is just filtered through immigration, right?
Yeah.
Housing would be that for California on a state level.
Shit, boy, and then finish. By the way, we can venture off into Chinatown.
Oh, do it then.
Yeah,
do it.
But he did some marginal union shit. Yeah. What is it? Taking over city zoning at the state level if cities don't build enough houses. I mean, that seems good. It's just like I haven't seen productive results from that. That's what it is. And I've seen a shit ton more holding up progressive legislation by veto. Wait, hold on. Okay. Let's figure this out. I don't know how I'm going to do this real quick. But except immigration isn't a real problem, at least in the way Republicans now and our Dems are framing it. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like we're just cucking ourselves every step of the way in America. Like we always cast aside long-term benefits that would yield tremendous results for American prosperity. I'm using that in the Chinese way. You know about Chinese prosperity? Like American prosperity could flourish, but we are so laser focused on quarterly profits and every step of the fucking way that we're just like, nope, that's not even a question. We're not doing that. We just like immediately.
Yeah.
Hand wave it away.
Yeah.
And it's really fucking stupid. It's really brutal. It's really stupid. And it is responsible for our diminishing quality of life in America.
Yeah. Yeah, it's depressing. It really is. Yeah, I look, can't really disagree with any of it, and it rings true to a lot of what happens here. Although I will say that it is nowhere near as bleak as it is in America.
You have like better institutions, I think. Like even the inception of the Labor Party in and of itself, like that difference is important. Like the Democratic Party is
I don't even know. Yeah, like what's the deal with that?
The Democratic Party is not the Labor Party.
But
Like,
what is it? Like, how did it get its roots? How did it start? If it wasn't from the labor movement, it's always this thing of like they're kind of friendly to the unions or something.
You know what it is? I think the difference in American politics is that like our party structure was actually aligned more on geopolitical interests from the jump, because America had like the antebellum South versus the industrial North.
Yes.
And I do think that played a big role in the parties actually operating for many, many years on like a pro-slavery versus like anti-slavery position. Like if you're a Democrat or a Republican in the South, you were, if you were a Democrat or a Republican in the South, you were like pro-slavery, or at least like you were in defense of it, right? And I think that like there was, we talk about like the party shift happening on the issue of slavery. Republicans abolished slavery, Abraham Lincoln, but like in there's like a Southern strategy, and then there's a shifting of interest. But I think that shifting of interest actually came from both parties basically adopting the same exact positions on the economy, slowly but surely through neoliberalism, and then hyper focusing on, and this is like accelerated greatly after Newt Gingrich, wedge issues like social issues that the Republican Party basically cooks up in a laboratory. But like literally, that's what they do. They focus test it, and they're like, how can we get polarization happening in American politics when there is no real polarization when it comes to American imperialism and the interests of capitalists? Like, there's no polarization. There's no real polarization when it comes to that stuff. That's always bipartisan. That's why Democrats will openly, literally be like, hey, you want to do these tax cuts, but like, why don't you consult us? And the Republicans will be like, fuck off, you're going to vote for it anyway. And then they do. Some of them, enough of them do vote for it, right? So that's basically what it is. It's like a fake political theater to show that there is some kind of like difference between the two parties. And of course there is a difference between the two parties in the way that like obviously if your position is like kill gay people versus don't kill gay people, that is going to yield a lot of differences on the ground for gay people. But my point is that was completely made up. Like the kill gay people position was just made up by the Republicans, and now we have to fucking deal with it as though it's a serious, viable political position. It's very, very frustrating.
Yes. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I really do think you would have to say the vast, vast, vast share of the blame of where America is now lies squarely in the hands of the Republicans.
Yeah, but I fault the Democrats for not doing enough to move the needle in the other direction, is what I'm saying. Because here, I gotta pee real quick.
Do it.
But when I come back, I have a really good take on this. You can speak to the chat if you want.
All right, hey chat. A lot of Pepe frogs. Fuck yeah, nice. Hey Jordies, just fuck. His chat's too fast. He's too popular. I can't read this shit. Slow down, damn Zoomers. Jordies, I missed you. Well, that's very nice, and put in a very small, concise sentence that my one eye can read. You know what? Honestly, I've got to say, hearing that Hasan has basically brainwashed all of you into joining your union, I'm very, very happy about that. That's great. Well done to all of you, even those that didn't. No, shame on you, actually. I changed my mind on that. The rest of you, many DMs are well-intended, but... see? And then everyone just puts all these stupid little emojis in the way I got.
How does he do it? Is he like half a cyborg at this point? Like, does he have a little contact lens that he puts in? How do you read this shit? How's this possible? Just leave me with this.
Jordan's learning about technology.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it ain't easy, I'll tell you.
Yeah?
You can pause it by scrolling up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Twitch, but I've got to say, Hasan, I think you figured out life pretty damn well. This is not bad. This is not bad. You can work anywhere. You're one of those techno nomads. You can do it anywhere. You don't have to stay in LA. Just fucking leave and go to Vienna if you want.
No, literally, that is why I'm here. Like I can straight up do. This is damn near identical to like my. It's almost like a 1-to-1, identical to like my home setup. Basically.
Really?
Well, my home setup is like way more.
More gamer chairs.
Yeah, there's a lot more going on in my home setup, obviously, but like I've basically figured out a way to try to recreate my home setup as best as possible anywhere around the world. And then I also have the IRL backpack that I swapped to.
Incredible.
Camera's better here though, can't beat that. That's what I hear. They say my camera is always better when I'm away from home.
Well, there you go. There's a little improvement here. You don't have to be so down and out. There you go.
Yeah, no, it's even better. Yeah,
cool.
the boys are done. They wrapped up. I'm gonna get us in an Uber. Right? Unless you guys drove. Did you drive?
Yeah, we drove.
Yeah.
Oh, we can go. If you want to go in your car, we can do that as well. It's up to you guys.
Well, I mean, you've got room in the back, don't you?
Whatever works easiest.
I'll sit in the back. He's a big boy. He'll stay in the front. Yeah, I'll be the best.
Yeah, we can. I can. I mean, it just depends. Like, so what I'm gonna do now is before I swap it over to the camera, we'll like drive away to the location. I'll text you the address of where we're gonna go to. Oh wait, they said they're gonna Uber home to grab us.
They said they're back in 10 minutes. I was just on the phone too.
Oh, okay. Then we can just like go with them. I guess we'll just wait for them to come here, and then we'll go together.
Done. Yeah, but interested to think what you think about Chinatown. I'm just interested in what your takes, as the kids say, are going to be about anything in Australia.
No, I joke. I'm fucking around when I talk about like Chinese invasion or whatever. I don't.
Well, not me. But like, look, it'll be interesting to see what you think about Sydney. Like, what have you done so far? Like, how long have you been here?
I just got here this morning. I literally yesterday I was streaming in Los Angeles. I flew overnight, I slept through the whole flight.
Awesome.
And basically planted in here in their living room.
Yep.
Set up my
Embedded
setup.
yourself. Nice.
And then and now I'm like streaming again. So like people basically were watching yesterday in Los Angeles, and now they're watching here in Sydney.
Nuts.
Yeah. Oi, come up to Brisbane.
You should. Brisbane is the best city in Australia, I reckon. They've got it right. And
Why?
I think
Why do you say that?
You know what I think it is? I think it's, look, when a city gets above, like, say, 2 or 3 million, I think it's just too many fucking people to manage. It's too hard. I don't know how fucking Beijing does it. How do you do that? Like, imagine, like, that is everyone in Australia. That's who they have to deal with, as the fucking mayor, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's insane. And I think that when you go to, like, Brisbane or something like that, it's just at that nice point where you're still sort of a country town and you see familiar faces.
Is it Brisneyland?
Yeah, Brisneyland. Bris Vegas, that's the other one as well.
Bullshit.
Even though that's stupid.
Bullshit. Tasmania is the place to be. Hobart for the win.
Yeah, go down there, Hasan.
Yeah. Accent check. You go underground, trains. March needs to be on the podcast with so little cast. No, we got it. Don't worry. There are even more people in Beijing than the official figures. Take him to Cabramatta.
Yeah, Cabramatta is pretty cool as well. That's kind of like Vietnam town.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a difference. Used to be, and this is an incredible thing I just learned recently,
It used to be a hotbed of gangland crime. It used to be like rife in the 80s and 90s. And the Vietnamese community themselves turned it out and were just like, no, we're fucking getting rid of these cunts. And now it's like one of the best fucking suburbs in the city.
That's nice.
You know, it's a really nice story.
Yeah.
I like Cabramatta a lot.
They got more than one type of Chinese. Yeah, the joke in my stream is the joke in my community is like we say, "What kind of Chinese are you?" Because like, did you listen to the TikTok? One of the TikTok Senate hearings where Senator Tom Cotton, who's like a straight up fucking piece of shit right wing fascist monster, was grilling the Singaporean CEO of TikTok and was like, "What's your affiliation with the Chinese?" Like he was like, "I'm Singaporean, Senator." Like he's like, "Have you ever wanted to be Chinese?" Like he literally said that. Yeah, he was like, "Have you ever attempted?"
You wanted to.
Here, let's watch.
But what's that question? What's he getting at? Wow, what a grilling.
So, you said today, as you often say, that you
Oh, what an
live in
accent
Singapore.
too.
Of what nation are you a citizen?
Singapore.
Are you a citizen of any other nation?
No, Senator.
Have you ever applied for Chinese citizenship?
Senator, I served my nation
I'm
in
asking-
Singapore. No, I did not.
Do you have a Singaporean passport?
Yes, and I served my military for two and a half
ha-
years in
Do you
Singapore.
have any other passports from any other nations?
No, Senator.
Your wife is an American citizen. Your children are American citizens.
That's
Have you-
correct.
Have you ever applied for American citizenship?
No, not yet.
Okay. Have you ever been a member of the Chinese Communist Party?
Senator, I'm Singaporean. No.
He comes back. He's like, "I didn't have enough. I didn't have enough." He's like, "I asked. I didn't understand you. You're looking real Chinese to me." What do you mean? There's
Mr. Chu.
there's other kinds of Chinese. Like what the fuck?
Have you ever been associated or affiliated
He's
with the Chinese
Mr.
Communist Party?
Cotton.
No, Senator. Again, I'm
Okay.
Singaporean.
Let me ask you something.
Dude, that's so good. Mr. Cotton versus Mr. Chu.
That is American politics, though. Like that literally is like, that is how American politics works. Okay. So that's
awesome.
yeah.
No wonder you've got fucking 10 hours of content a day. So
I mean,
it's just all these...
it happens. Yeah, this is like, I mean, it's funny, but it's also like kind of devastating when you think about it, because like there's a lot of motherfuckers who believe that shit. You know what I mean? There's like
He's an
tens
elected
of-
representative.
There's tens of millions of people that see that and go, "Yeah, you should have grilled that Chinese man further." You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, Senator Cotton, you could not figure out what kind of Chinese he is, and that's
you
a question
really
I
dropped
have.
the ball on this one.
Yeah.
Cotton.
And it's just like, it's so fucking crazy. So Tom Cotton famously wrote during the Black Lives Matter protests that were happening about how like the American government should just like kill them on the New York Times. By the way. Yeah. As a senator, he wrote an op-ed piece on the New York Times famously being like, "You should kill the fucking BLM protesters." Here, I'll show you that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, so it's like,
Oh my god, why haven't I heard of this man before?
well, because
So
like,
this is incredible. So, but this is the so it's a kind of known here in Australia that if you get into the Senate, look, there's some very 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 talented senators, but there's a lot of dead shits there. You know, it's like where you go if you're like owed a favor in the party or whatever. So you don't have to be remotely talented.
he wrote this article titled "Send in the Troops." Like, this is like straight.
Look at it.
fascism.
Look at that photo. He means
Yeah.
business.
The nation must restore order. The military stands ready. And then the New York Times got yelled at so much they fucking wrote an editor's note. After publication, this essay met strong criticism from many readers and many Times colleagues, prompting editors to review the piece and the editing process. Based on that review, we've concluded that the essay fell short of our standards and should not have been published. The basic arguments advanced by Senator Cotton, however objectionable people may find them, represent a newsworthy part of the current debate. It's like, no, dude, it doesn't. You let like this fucking psycho who is an elected representative argue in the paper of record that you should send in the military to like fucking shoot BLM protesters. That is insane.
It is nutty.
Yeah.
That is nutty. Is he like you know like does he exceed all others as an American Republican in the Senate, or are they kind of all on the same page?
They're pretty much all on the same page. I mean, you got...
Is he an outlier, is what I'm saying?
I mean, this take was, I think... This take was very popular by the Republican Party. I mean, Trump said that too. When the looting starts, the shooting starts.
Yeah.
So, like...
Yeah.
There was another one. Here, I'll show you Kennedy. Someone brought up Kennedy. That was another one who read excerpts from like some like genderqueer novel or something in Congress. That was a really funny moment.
I'd imagine that's like a big part of the Senate, right? Them picking some book in California and waving it around.
That's like House of Representatives. That's even worse. So back in the day, the Senate used to be considered the greatest deliberative body, right? Like it was an institution that was supposed to have like a higher regard for democracy and you know, back and forth conversation. It's fucking bullshit, obviously. It's like that was how it was presented. But they would always say like, oh, we're not crazy like the House of Representatives, where there's like 400 however many fucking representatives, and they're kooky as hell. You have the likes of Marjorie Taylor Greene, for example.
I think the president's new tactic is star-spangled stupid.
What is this?
Oh, who's this guy?
So this is Louisiana Senator John Kennedy.
Now, he's huge. He's everywhere.
I mean, not really. He's just like an old school Republican senator, just to show. But he's from Louisiana, so like you gotta, you know, there's something in the water down there. You know what I'm saying? There's just like, here.
I think the president's new tactic is star-spangled stupid. Opinions are kind of like belly buttons. Everyone has one. Some are innies, some are outies. Select the clown, expect the circus.
He once famously also ran a campaign ad that said, if you got a problem with the police, next time you got an issue, call a crackhead. Which is awesome. Like, I mean...
My car does not run on unicorn urine or fairy dust. Look at Washington, D.C., and they asking themselves, how did these people...
Oh, this is not RFK. RFK is a different guy. This is another...
No. Yes, no, I've seen this guy around a lot, and it's always just like all over like Republican Twitter and stuff.
Maybe on a day pass from the nursing home, happily eating ice cream. I thought Attorney...
The better one, I think, is the gender book ban, where he reads this like insane shit.
You, Mr. Chairman, asking us to do. Lube on and got him on his...
Oh, here.
Disgust.
I love that he reads this stuff. It's so awesome.
The first one is called All Boys Aren't Blue. And I will quote from it. I put some lube on and got him on his knees. And I began to slide into him from behind. I pulled out of him and kissed him while he masturbated. He asked me to turn over while he slipped a condom on himself. This was my ass, and I was struggling to imagine someone inside me. He got on top and slowly inserted himself into me. It was the worst pain I think I have ever felt in my life. Eventually, I felt a mix of pleasure with the pain. Close quote. All boys aren't blue. The second is another much
he's got more.
discussed book. I'm sure you're familiar with it. It's called Genderqueer. Okay? Let me read an excerpt from that. Quote, I got a new strap-on harness today. I can't wait to put it on you. It will fit my favorite dildo perfectly. You're going to look so hot. I can't wait to have your cock in my mouth. I'm going to give you the blowjob of your life. Then I want you inside of me.
Boys. You just caught it. We were just reading. Oh, fuck. We were not reading smut. We were not.
Senator was talking about it.
Oh, fuck. This is awkward. I was not showing Friendly Jordies my favorite smut.
Yeah.
This is like
erotica.
making kids gay.
Yeah. Fuck.
That's my favorite hobby.
We got caught. This is embarrassing. I don't know.
It's
how to
awesome
describe
because
it.
you can tell that this guy needed to look up what like a strap-on was and a dildo. Like you
Yeah.
can tell, like he's yeah, it's a new world for him.
He's
So
into it.
So he brings this up a lot, does he? This is his big.
Not really.
crusade.
I mean, this was just like for the Senate Judiciary Committee holding a hearing examining book bans and how these books should be banned. And now they present it as though this is like reading material that is given to like kindergartners as like a part of public curriculum. It is not. It's simply books that they find that are available in libraries at the discretion of the librarian. And yet, you know, they ban them regardless because they're like, this can't not stand. You know, this is making my child gay. So I'm starving, by the way.
Oh yeah. Should we get some? Well, we
What's
can go
that?
to Chinatown and get food.
Yeah, let's do it.
This is probably the.
What is
You got to get it in the middle for our sponsors.
Is it?
It's like the most common snack kids will be given.
What is it? Shite?
It's disgusting. I don't know.
Shite?
Oh, he doesn't know what shapes are.
No.
The motto is flavor you can see, so it's so covered in MSG that you can see.
Oh, I love that.
And the ad was the ad like little pizza man dancing on the.
No, yeah.
You got like a little Mexican woman dancing for like the Mexican woman flavor.
Oh,
Just a
I love
million
that.
Mexican
Barbecue.
women in there.
The ranches are all just little barbecues. There's a little cowboy just like
So
sweeping on
should
the
I
barbecues.
just call us a fat Uber
Yeah,
or
I
what?
could drive us in. If they'll make it easier
Are we
for
gonna
live
fit?
streaming.
Are we all gonna fit?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's the cabin space is the same.
I could just not go because I'll just be like, just like trying to dodge the camera.
Yeah,
Like,
it'll be
Yeah.
Because like we have
I've been
not
driving-
investigated. He keeps telling me that China's not invading Australia, and I feel like that's not true. I've heard.
Well, you got to see it with your own eyes.
My favorite political commentator Drew Pavlov has told me China has invaded. As a matter of fact, so
he's more researched on the topic. So I
yeah,
reserve
it seems like he knows what he's talking about. So I think.
Did you guys introduce him to Drew? Did you?
Oh no, I was introduced myself. You
introduced yourself?
No, I only found out about him because he like tweets at me
ideas
all the
intrigued you.
fucking
Oh,
time.
does he?
Yeah, he was like very mad that I did a new release at ideology.shop called Capitalism in Crisis or Capitalism in Decay, and it's about like it's fashioned after like tour merch, and it's like just dates of American coups. Because, you know, imperialism, the final stage of capitalism. And he was like very mad that, or he wasn't mad, but he was like, look at this guy saying capitalism in crisis while selling a t-shirt. And I was like, thanks for promoting it. And I quote tweeted him and I was like, thanks for promoting my union-made, American-made merchandise, you know, available at ideology.shop. And every time I've like ever interacted with him or even acknowledged him, I think he busts a nut. Like he just loses his mind. He gets so excited.
Sounds like Drew. Yeah.
Yeah, he gets so fucking excited. And because he's my favorite political commentator, I feel like he keeps talking about how like didn't he like go to jail or something for like trying to burn a Chinese embassy or some shit?
Sounds like classic Drew.
Yeah. So, you know, he's fighting the good fight by doing heinous race crimes.
What are you talking about, dude? Direct political action.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
done more than we've ever done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
We did. We didn't even enter as biobands.
No, exactly. No. All we do is sit around and talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, you talk about the American invasion, you invited an American into your home. You know what I mean? Like Drew would never invite a Chinese person to his house. That much is certain.
We were talking about Pauline Hanson earlier. That's what one of her famous things. She was selling her house. She's like, "No, it's my right to not sell it to a Muslim." It's my house.
Really?
It's
That's
my rules." Yeah, I think she said that. She was like, "No."
That's crazy.
No, I live here.
He hates you because he's Greek. Yeah, I heard he's Cypriot, which is, you know, another word for Turkish, I guess.
Oh, yes. By the way, happy conquest, yeah?
Yeah. Wait, is that today?
Yeah.
Oh.
What the hell?
I didn't.
Where's your fucking nationalism?
I don't know.
Huh?
What's today?
Conquest Day, baby.
Of Cyprus.
Yeah. No, yeah, that was the big win of the Ottoman Empire. That was the big.
Yeah.
That's when they all lost it.
Yeah. This is like, Wait, is it actually like, is it like Anzac Remembrance Day or some shit? Like actually, anytime soon?
I remember 24th of April.
I remember them every day.
Oh
so
fuck! I came 1 month too early. I invaded you guys like you tried to invade Gallipoli. But
Yeah, I don't know what the hell, unannounced.
Yeah. Yeah.
We knew this had happened.
So, okay, let's do it. Let's do the let's do the damn thing.
Do we want swimmers, or is it we're not gonna have time to go to the beach after Chinatown?
No, I don't think we're gonna have time.
No. All right.
I'm just trying to have some Chinese food because I'm fucking starving. But you know, under the guise of doing political activism, you know, figuring out what this invasion is about.
We just came back from a ABC podcast, and they were grilling me. They were talking about so what if if China invades Taiwan, are we just meant to like let it happen? I was like, yes. It's got nothing to do with me.
It was Tom Tilley, and he mentioned that you had.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Oh my
He's
god,
like,
my Drew Pavlu.
He's like,
Jesus.
the Friendly Jordies has said some things about me, or something like that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but Tom, you fucking love it. Any attention's good attention to Tom.
I'm trying to have a succulent Chinese meal.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hopefully.
Damn it, how does he know all this stuff?
Unhand my penis.
So this is very, very.
I can't believe it. All right,
Yeah.
like after he's eating shapes, he's experienced it all. It's nothing.
I see you know your judo.
It's made me not like it though. The fact that all the Americans,
Once
like
the
Charlie,
starts doing it.
Moist Critical, keeps doing it. I'm like,
We
fuck,
love
you
the
killed-
succulent
you killed
Chinese
the
videos.
meme.
Yeah,
No, it's the
Joke's
best.
dead now.
We had one joke. You guys got heaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I'm so hungry.
Democracy manifest. Sorry, it'll come back. It'll come back. You'll cycle back around to liking it again if I keep repeating it over and over again.
Gangnam Style was always good. It never became uncool.
Let's see. What can I play here?
What? Tom Tilley got you on to sit there and just be like,
no,
pro-Chinese activist.
He was very nice. We were talking mainly about the video, and he was giving a lot of compliments. There was just like a tiny bit of pushback against like our
And he was like,
shilling for
extreme
China.
pro-China
Also,
stance.
he was like, this stuff about, you guys have your point of view about what happened to Goth, but that's not necessarily the truth. Do you think you have a responsibility to tell the truth?
I'm like, I think it's the truth.
Yeah, we're kind of like talking about everyone has propaganda and comes from a certain point of view. It's like,
Wait, what did you say to that, sorry?
Well, we were just like, look, when we watch mainstream media, we see a very, very biased opinion. I don't think there's much of like a respect for truth in that environment, and we're just providing the.
Because, dude, I grew up my entire life being like, yeah, he couldn't get a bill passed, and that's what, like that.
that was my answer. I'm like, look, I did year 9 history as well. And like, I know about.
I know the
flight.
official story.
Yeah. I just think it's stupid.
there's another better answer.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
It doesn't make any sense at all, does it? Like when you think back at it, it was just you just accepted it.
Well, I remember it sounding stupid at the time. I was just like,
did you?
Yeah, I was
Like,
just,
this is
I was just like, what do you mean you can just the opposition party can just do a thing that means that they're in
prime
power.
minister now for the
It's
next 7 years.
That doesn't make any sense.
All right, here's what we're gonna do, boys. I'm gonna be playing Kaya's birthday party on here while we get in the car and rush over to Chinatown to see once and for all if China is actually invading Australia, right? Okay. And yeah, we'll see you on the other side in like 5 minutes. Okay.
See you soon.
Aya, she's the birthday girl. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wait. No, that's very sweet.
Oh, she's cooking.
Yeah.
Am I white? No. Not Brian, not Snoopy.
Happy birthday to you. Come on, Kaya. All right, we're here, ladies and gentlemen. It is the first ever Kaya birthday party. This is her first birthday. She's already.
Honestly, I think you could just have that on stream for 30, 45 minutes. Hello, darkness, smile.
What do we think? Should we go outside?
Let him loose.
Oh my gosh, look at this little nugget. Oh
Oh my God, he's going in.
Do it. It's blinded. It's blinded. It's his weakness.
Oh no, Navi, I got it. Oh, he fixed it. He fixed it on his own. I didn't even know what I was gonna do with all this. Like, I had no idea how we were gonna do this. So far, so good. No piss accidents, even though there is a baby. Oh, Navi's pissing.
Good job, Mama.
Look at how little. A whole pupper.
We're getting jealous. I trying to fit more than one. Wow, that's good.
Oh my God, Luke is so cute.
Oh, almost so close. She's all over the pond. Yeah, let's go, Mika.
Oh my God, that's the best picture ever.
That sounds like a dog.
Let's start off by having people just like sit there with
everyone
their
find a
dogs
seat
and one by
with their
one
dog.
introduce their dogs.
Where's Austin? Who's my dog?
Austin left.
Oh, no dog for me.
This is my overwhelmed, very stressed, anxiety-ridden dog. He's a Shiba Inu. I got him at 6 months old, and he's just turned 6 on January 8th. We have the same birthday.
This is Spencer. He's also about to be 6. He's an Australian Shepherd mix. He was abandoned on the side of the road. He hates horses.
Oh.
And yeah, horses go on TV. I watch Game of Thrones.
Oh, wait, really?
He also doesn't like Matt Damon specifically. Just weird.
He did do a crypto rug pull, kind of. Flipping it over. I'm not going to show the camera,
when they learn, for example, that the
What to
followers
show
of
Boys
Prophet
of Islam?
Moses
Bro,
were made
what
slaves
the
by
fuck
Pharaoh
are you
of
listening
Egypt.
to right now?
92.1, Voice of Islam. It's the best channel in Australia.
I had to show you guys.
It's swapped over to Android or whatever.
No!
How do we go back
That's
to
crazy. That is crazy. I'm swapping it back to the regular.
Let's go pan over you guys. Guys, I'm Michael. This is Huxley. He's almost 3. He's a purebred Belgian Malinois. He loves going to the park and catching frisbees and jumping off walls, and he speaks with buttons. This is Honey. She's a purebred Belgian. She is 8.5 weeks old, and we got her on Wednesday. She likes pooping.
This is Dipper.
Oh.
He's a Husky Pit Bull mix. He's a rescue. He's very overstimulated right now.
Yeah.
I got him when he was 12 weeks old, and he's now almost 3.
This is Finn.
Berber, I love this little man.
Finn actually just turned 4. He's a Shar-Pei Doberman. I got him from off Craigslist to where most of us got our dogs. His 2 favorite hobbies, the beach and skateboarding.
This is Kaya. She's the birthday girl. She just turned 1 on March 5th. She loves chewing this tennis ball and exploding it, apparently. But she is mixed with Tibetan Mastiff, Saint Bernard, and Chow Chow.
We could start with the doggy obstacle course. Each owner, you grab your dog. You're gonna go one at a time. I'm gonna time it, and if you win a treat for your dog, a cuppy cake.
Kaya, are you ready?
Time goes.
Come here. Yeah, good girl. Come on. Yeah, okay. All right. Now get in there. Go. No. Okay, let's try it. Kai, come here. Come here. Good girl. Okay. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Good girl. Okay. Okay. All right, no. Come here. Okay. Come on. Yeah. Okay, and then this. Come on. No. Come on.
An athlete.
Come on. Okay. Up.
No. Maybe.
Wait,
Who
hold
knows?
on. I'm flipping over to our ingest, by the way. I'm just letting you know so they can hear us. They won't see us, but they can hear us.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So Alexa is driving a stick shift car.
Hell yeah.
And
I'm a real man.
One, that is fucking nutty. That you
since
his dad like keeps logs of every time you fill up what the fuel efficiency of the car is. And Alexa started doing that again, and I asked him, I was like, why do you do that?
I don't know.
I just have to know.
It's just what you do with cars.
Why? What are you get from this information?
Just ingrained, is it? Okay, yeah.
But you
Look,
talk...
man, I like the manual. I like it. Because you feel like you're in control. It always just feels like with the computer at any point.
Is it really? There's no way it's this bad. I mean, this is impossible.
It's terrible.
Wait, who are you using? What's your?
Connor was doing this all right somehow. I don't know who he was with. Oh no, Connor, not the different Connor, the streamer.
Your Sea Dog, he had crazy.
All right, yeah, it's upping again.
Okay.
Well, he probably didn't like drive around in the car.
No, we drove all the way out of Sydney. We were down at the reptile park, and it was all
in
fun.
Gosford, and we had like 600.
Uh-oh.
No, you need
Gosford's
to get
better.
The police are coming inside.
Yeah.
You need to get 6K, which I'm sure he has. It's going up now. I think there was like a shitty spot there.
Oh, there'll be more of those.
Like spots where there's just no internet.
I'll tell you something. For a long time, I don't know if they're still like trouncing us, but Kenya had far faster internet than us for like a very long time.
Really?
Kenya?
Yeah.
I remember
we were like 50th in the world.
We're so bad. Remember back in uni, I was studying Spanish, and they thought of this cool system where we could have like pen pals where we do like Zoom classes with a Spanish class that's learning English, and it was all organized. And then the Mexican class ended up bailing because they were like, sorry, Australia's internet's too shit for us.
That's crazy.
Yeah. They got much better internet in Mexico than they do here.
Very sad.
Yeah. Just uncooked.
I'll assume everyone got a credit.
Yeah.
Does opening a window make it better?
No.
Is that how internet works?
Yeah, his car has a Faraday cage in it.
Yeah.
Can I? Tell me when I can like show it.
You can show now.
Yeah.
Barrow Road is fine.
Yeah, Barrow. This is the main bloody artery of.
The main
Sydney.
bloody artery of Sydney.
Take you back to LA.
You know what Parramatta means?
No.
Place of eels.
Oh, is that why they're the fucking eels?
Yeah.
They used to have cool eel traps there.
Oh fuck, we lost the internet again.
What?
It'll happen.
Oh man.
That's
Look,
insane.
honestly, I think that when you go to Chinatown, it'll be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're on the Chinese.
We got those 5G boosters.
Oh, I hope so. There's got to be something good about it.
I'll tell you what I'm using right now. 4G Optus, which is 82 kilobytes. 3G Telstra, which is 1.9, but going down to like 2 megabytes. So that's good. That's like the only thing that's keeping it.
One of the better ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's another Optus that's 0 kilobytes, which is crazy. Out of the 6 interfaces, only 3 of them are working, and 2 of them are Optus, and they're so fucking bad.
Wait, how do I even? I'm gonna check it on my phone just to see if this is normally what we put up with.
Optus is my provider, and they are shit. So, I don't know.
I'm getting 350 down. Are you talking about upload?
Really?
I'm getting 25 megabits per second to upload.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm currently getting,
good?
but from Optus.
You're getting 30,
or not from Optus, from.
You're getting 35, or did you say 1?
2.5 megabits from Telstra,
Optus is 0 and 0 kilobytes. I think kilobytes. I don't know how to say it. And then the other one is 1.5 kilobytes.
That's
so
incredibly slow.
Yeah, no, it's like a joke. The 0 one is like it's laughing at me. Why does it even exist? I'm going to scan available mobile networks. It's gonna take 1 to 2 minutes. Hopefully.
Oh, but you just wait, it's not online.
No. I think it's. We'll see. No. I have multiple modems in here. Okay.
Oh.
I have multiple modems in here, and the reason why you have multiple modems is because when one provider sucks donkey dick, the other one is supposed to hold on to it, and it collects all of the. It collects the bandwidth from every single one, and then pumps it into one like collective.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good theory.
But the problem is it's not working because out of the 6, only 3 are working, and out of the 3 that's working, 2 of them are fucking Optus.
Wait, so did you have to get new SIMs and put it in it when you came to Australia?
No, it's international SIM, so it automatically. It's kind of like.
To the companions.
Sorry, I was trying to work out how to get it back to Voice of Islam.
That was a Voice of Islam?
That was it.
With different things.
Okay, let's listen. Let's listen in to Voice of Islam.
The example of the Prophet and his companions.
You said that wasn't
Unless the companions.
This is Nova 969.
I'm sorry about that. I don't know what happened.
Carl Sandyland's been a bit strange.
Yeah.
So we used to work setting up jumping castles, and our boss was like an actual fascist, like this Italian dude, and he like hated Muslims so much. So we'd always turn all the trucks to Voice of Islam, and then we're just used to it, and every channel has to be Voice of Islam.
Yeah.
It's distracting. It's hard to talk when he's
spitting, dude.
Yeah.
You could learn a thing or two.
And to follow the sunnah of the great people, the companions after him.
What should we where do you want to get in Chinatown?
Oh, let's go dumplings, the normal place.
Normal dumpling place?
I do want protein, if possible.
There's a lot of meat in that, right? Oh, maybe, yeah.
Not in the dumplings, no. It's very carb heavy.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well...
Wait, you just shut it off. I don't know what sunnah he was talking about. I need to know. I need to know what it was.
To do so. The authors said, by looking at the prophetic seerah, Muslims learn the explanation of the Quranic verses and the circumstances of revealing these verses. For example, Allah.
They have much more interesting guys on. I think the last time.
This guy's mid. This is a mid prophet. I mean, not a prophet. Sorry. This is a mid. This is a mid imam.
They have like life lessons. Like yesterday when I was in there, this guy was telling you about saving. And he's talking about not making stupid purchases. Like, you don't need to buy a new muffler, okay? You just save up the money. It's really great. It is great advice.
One of the most famous like financial gurus in America is literally this, but Christian.
No, right.
What's his fucking face? Chat will tell me. Chat, you know what I'm talking about? The guy who like they even show in schools, by the way.
Oh my god.
And he says don't buy a new muffler.
Well, he says that as well.
The factory muffler is fine.
Yeah.
Dave Ramsey.
Oh yeah.
Dave Ramsey. If I can, hold on, let me see if I can find it.
So America is like if Voice of Islam was the entire country, but it was Christianity.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot, yes. Yeah. A great way to describe it is like, yes, Christian Sharia is 100% real and also infinitely more effective than like, Christian Sharia is what like Christians think Sharia is.
Like projection.
Yeah, it's just pure projection, and it literally is like successfully implemented in the United States of America. Is March tied to the roof or in the trunk? March is not here. He's coming tomorrow.
Could you fit March in your trunk?
There's a little space between you guys. It's a good car. You can fit anyone in anywhere.
This is a ridiculous vehicle.
Suzuki Swift. Oh, you're from America.
Yeah.
All your vehicles look like that, like the Ford Raptor.
Yeah. Yeah, big old. Dude, you know what's beautiful about Australia that doesn't make me miss home at all? It's very car-cucked.
Australia?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see when you get to Chinatown. There's a lot of walking around
Oh, disgusting. Ew, gross. Oh, typical Chinese communist agenda, trying to get us to fucking walk and be physically fit and not have diabetes. It's just bullshit, dude.
What was that? Oh no, it was diabetes. That cancer thing in China.
Huh? That cancer thing.
What cancer thing in China?
Apparently they don't get cancer.
You mean the Wuhan flu?
Oh, you're talking about the milk.
Yeah, what is that?
The milk study, or it's like the relation between where countries that drink milk and cancer rates. I think that was disproven.
Oh, really?
But interesting theory.
Oh, nice, dude.
we
You got fucking fake news. You're literally promoting fake news.
I just, when it's about China and it's positive, I'll believe it.
You
They
know,
cured
Alexa,
cancer.
Alexa drinks like 2 cups of milk a day.
It's not true. Like, maybe, but like...
What?
I'm a milky boy.
When was the last time you had a cup of milk?
Well, it's not a cup of milk.
Yeah,
I have
don't
them
know,
in
I'm
Weet-Bix every day.
I-
Like a real Australian.
I do. I drink a lot of protein milk, like the brand I was talking about, Elite Core. It's like 43 grams of protein, which is insane for 230 calories. I feel like it's made of magic. So I drink that every day.
You're a milk drinker.
But it's also lactose free.
Oh, we're gonna be fucked by the stream when we get into the parking garage.
I'll just hop out before the.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sick.
And I'll just sit by myself with this big ass camera.
Oh no, we're gonna have to park in Wilson. Shit.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah, car cucked. So car cucked. Oh my god.
Pretty fucked. I mean, having public transport, we probably should have done that. I just would have felt weird.
Having to map out.
Nah, let's not do that.
having to map out your you know, parking ahead of time, very car cucked.
Well, you don't have to do that. There's another way.
No, I'm saying like that's very American.
Okay.
That's why I'm not.
turn. You fucked up.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, this is the other thing now.
Yeah, I think you can turn left at the next
one and do a big old circle.
Yeah.
Lame.
So we're on the kind of outskirts of Chinatown now.
Go,
so it's
you can't turn here.
It's all going to start changing soon.
Why is there no?
You can't turn here. It's one way.
Why is there no kangaroo transport? Asks a chatter.
I'd say it's just expensive.
Well, we're going past Central Station.
The kangaroos unionized. You can't really.
The biggest station.
They unionize so they can get smoke breaks and also one punch every time you ride them. They get a free one. Yeah.
This is where we want to go. That's the
Detroit tram networks after World War II.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll see in the center of the city, the trams at the back.
Oh,
No,
dude.
that was-
Ew,
no, they
dude.
should not have had trams.
Yeah,
No, I hate
ew.
trams.
Such
Yeah.
a bad idea in this city.
Oh, I hate it. Me too.
Yeah, you're going to it.
Yeah.
Okay, Vodafone, is that good? Or Telstra?
Telstra's probably
the
better.
best,
Is it?
I think.
I mean,
Optus and Telstra are probably the best.
Yeah, in terms of coverage, yeah. I
Oh
guess so.
fuck, my Telstra's at nothing now too. Oh
Yeah, that
no.
sounds like Telstra.
Now Optus is working well. What the fuck? Right after I changed it to Telstra. Oh no.
oh, you might have to jump out here because we're going to go into that big concrete building.
Okay, can someone come with me?
Yeah, I'll get out.
So it's not just me. Okay. All right. I'm gonna try to not say walkabout now that I know that there's a racial component to it, but
You can get out as well if you want.
I always want to say we're going on a walkabout, but I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
All right. Well, Alex, check the car.
Oh, okay. We're just leaving Alexa.
See you later.
Bye, Alexa.
Just wait outside.
Okay. Oh shit. I hope it's not like too dark. I don't fucking know how to.
These are the great sights of Chinatown as well. Just you know, seagulls and pigeons working in harmony together.
Yeah,
They
just
said
like
it couldn't be done.
just like the native Australian white population and the Chinese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Working together.
And we are
in
getting
harmony.
outnumbered. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the pigeons are the Chinese and
Do you think the seagulls here look different to your seagulls?
I don't think I've ever like. Wait, can you hold the camera for a second? I don't think.
They're big in there.
They're much bigger in the US and
Yeah,
they're much
that's
dirtier as well.
Yeah.
It's like our government washes the seagulls or something.
Is there a conspiracy? Are the here in the outback? Oh shit! I forgot that there's a road here. Here in the middle of the outback, a conspiracy amounts. The conspiracy is mounted. Are the seagulls painted? Are the seagulls painted in order to ensure harmony? We're gonna find out later. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is American News, Channel 7. I don't know why I said American News when I'm clearly Australian, but...
Yeah, there's one which is close, but we can walk through Chinatown back there.
Is it the ABC horn? Yeah. But look.
Oh, dude, Optus is coming in clutch.
Seat there.
I think we could get a seat. There's good outdoor.
Okay. All right.
There is no way this accident will last 7 days. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you fucking joking? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined by Friendly Jordies, and also I Did a Thing, aka Alex. We're in Chinatown. We're waiting for Alexa, also known as Boy Boy, and we are going to once and for all investigate what is going on. Are the Chinese invading Australia, or is this just a beautiful moment where we're going to be eating some delicious Chinese dumplings? I think more that than the other thing, but you know.
Now the pressure's on. What if you hate the dumplings? What if you hate the food?
Then it is an invasion, for sure. I am such a like classic. Like here, can you show what I look like from a little bit further away? I am such a classic dickhead with a big ass camera. With a fucking big ass camera, just walking around with this thing on my chest. It's very embarrassing.
No,
you have to stop. You have to stop thinking about it.
No.
It's one of those things. There's just like, yeah.
There's a lot of tourists around though, so you'll fit in.
Okay,
So
good.
they're like, he's
All
just a weird selfish.
Yeah. This is just a very big, very weird selfie stick. So we're just waiting for him out here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll kind of head in. It's like just down there is Darling Harbour. It's like a big, kind of like, it's by the water. There's like a lot of nightclubs there.
I am noticing a significant lack of Chinese people so far.
What?
There's literally no. It's mostly.
I'm seeing a lot.
Wait, what?
I'm seeing a lot of pigeons, not many seagulls. That's me, anyway.
I have seen, like, this is, maybe it's because I live in Los Angeles and California.
You don't see race.
No. I'm trying to. I put on my racism goggles. Oh, look at that! Sick.
Yeah, that's one of those.
Oh.
Watching.
Oh, what's up, man?
Hello.
See? Not Chinese. There you go. What's up, man? You want to take a photo?
Okay.
All right. Well, here we have our first stream sniper of the day. This is hopefully not a very common occurrence. We'll see. But here, let's do it.
On the tram tracks? Yeah, we'll come towards you. We're like on the corner.
Thanks, man.
Nice to meet you, over here.
Farewell. Enjoy your stay.
I will.
Have fun, man.
All right. Oh, he's down there. All right. So once again,
Oh man.
more white people than Chinese, 100%. I'm sticking to that. I think that's the narrative here.
It's a bold claim.
From now, it's gonna get harder and harder to defend that claim.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
I suppose, yeah, we're around the uni still. We're not really in China.
Yeah.
So the thing is, like, normally, at least in, are you allowed to cross over this thing?
Yeah. I mean, look, you are not going to get killed by one of those trams.
What if I'm very bad? Like, what if I'm
slow?
What if I'm so stupid and I just fail to move out of the way?
It's like getting killed by a Galapagos tortoise. It's is it possible?
Aren't those things massive though?
Yeah.
You'll see them tomorrow.
Oh,
They've got two sick they're like 200, 300 kilos. They're awesome.
I love that.
You know what else? You missed out, but one of them they had for a while. Charles Darwin brought it back. And it only died like 6 or 7 years ago or something like that.
Wait, really?
Yes.
From like this dude knew Charles. Look at this guy. Another.
Oh, we got trams. We
got
got
another
pedestrian areas.
We got another white
We're
man.
not Parker.
We got another white man. Proud American. Hell yeah, baby.
Let's go expose this Chinatown.
Bro, the thing I will say is this: like I feel like American Chinatown goes way harder being like Chinese than.
Oh,
this
you're
one.
going to the main bit. You're going to
in Chinatown.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Wait till you see the arches.
There's a tree over
I
there.
like that the only Chinese guy is.
I'm not Chinese, but
You're Chinese enough.
like,
You're
yeah, I can
Chinese
say
enough.
I'm Chinese.
You're Chinese enough. Also, we all wish we were. So you're the only one.
I got to claim
You're
it.
the only one who can claim it.
Yeah, but I kissed him, so like I'm Chinese too.
That doesn't.
It's
make
not
me
how that
Chinese.
works.
That does not work.
How are babies made, Alex?
Oh, yeah.
It's not how that works either. What are you saying?
Is that not Chinese enough?
That's pretty.
Okay, that's pretty Chinese. Okay, right here.
Should we go to the robot that makes pastries now, or?
Oh yeah. What do you want to?
We got a first landmark here, a Chinese landmark. Me.
Within the 4 C's, all men are right.
Should we go to Dixon Street? Or should we go there? Because that's more in thick of it.
You could probably
There's some
get
really-
like meat more over there. That's
Yeah.
that's like the classic place that everyone goes.
That's like a student place, but there might be.
Like if you just want a big hunk of meat, you probably
And there's a
get
big
more like over
mall
there.
with like.
What's up, man?
Hello, so nice to meet you. And also you guys.
How you going?
Hello.
Like way taller than I expected.
We're big.
Nice to meet you. Nice to
Nice
meet
Yeah,
to
the
meet you
camera
as
takes
well.
off about like 30 centimeters.
Yeah, that's cool.
You want to take a photo?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Do you guys mind taking a photo?
Yeah, for
Hey,
sure.
Can I get a
What's
photo
up,
with,
man?
like, all three of you?
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
You dropped
Oh.
some.
It's my girlfriend.
Girlfriend's car keys. 3, 2, 1. Sick.
Can I get
Okay.
the photo with also Blue? Boy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Have a nice day.
All right, thank you.
We
I
should
hope you
definitely
enjoy
go to
Sydney.
the mall.
Cheers.
I appreciate all the content you've made. It's very
Oh.
enlivening. What's the word? It's very encouraging to know that there are still leftist people about.
Hell
I
yeah.
really like it. See you guys. Have a
All
nice
right,
time.
have a good one, man.
Thank you. A lovely
All
man.
right. Significant lack of Chinese people around us, I'm just going to say.
You're pointing the camera at the only Turkish man in the whole street.
Yeah, it seems like it's been invaded by the Turkish, if I do say so myself.
This is our favourite pub.
Really?
Yeah, Covent Garden. On the weekends, filled with like the most depressing, like 80-year-old men. Kind of like, maybe like 70-year-old Aussie dudes with like 30-year-old Thai wives, all just screaming their hearts out into
This
the
place is
mic.
pretty good in there.
What is in there?
I don't know how to count. You want to do this?
But there's another
Wait.
one down there.
Why did it burn down?
CCP
There was a
stuff.
gas leak. There was a gas leak.
Nothing else.
Gas leak.
Oh, okay.
Whatever a gas leak is.
Okay,
Well, do you want to have a look in here and we can choose?
sure. Let's let the Chinese man lead.
We can. If you want meat, what'd you say I missed it?
No, he said let the Chinese man leave.
You don't want to. You speak Mandarin, Alexa. You have to order for
Wait,
us.
not yet.
Mayol.
Can you?
No, not really. I can sing in Chinese.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, when you popped off with Uncle Ho, or no, what was it?
Like Chinese chicken rice.
I don't know if we're gonna get like heavy protein here. It's fine. I'll just eat whatever you guys want to eat.
Dumplings probably. Oh, I don't know.
I was going to say dumplings would be bad though because it's outdoors and it's all students.
Oh yeah. If we go somewhere like that, it's gonna.
It's all
That's
YouTube.
why I wanted to go.
You don't want that. I promise.
Let's go down to Dixon Street, the other mall with
Well,
the.
why, I mean, this place is the same as everything else. Although or we go Biang Biang.
Yang Biang's pretty good.
Yang Gang, like Andrew Yang.
Biang Biang. It's like a very unique kind of noodle, which is like cut. It's delicious. Have you had it before?
I don't know, but I'll have it.
Yeah, Biang Biang's good.
Oh, Biang Gang.
Biang
Yeah, it's like it's got a lot of cumin. It's almost like borderline Turkic. I don't know where it's from in China.
It might be like a Western.
Szechuan, maybe, because they have the peppers in there.
Oh yeah.
You are such a Cinnaboo, dude. It's crazy.
Where is this
I tell you-
Chinese herb from?
Oh, what is that? It smells trash.
What? Chongqing. Oh, we go out. Oh, then you can choose that with protein. But I also like filming inside a restaurant.
No, I think the mall will be better because you can probably
We
feel.
gotta go
Out in
mall, or
the
we gotta go
open.
Biang Biang.
Oh, we got Biang Biang, but Biang Biang has an outside area.
Yeah, but it has an inside area too.
Yeah, but we can sit out. outside the street.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, this place is beautiful.
Yeah.
It's fucking nice as hell.
This is Chinatown.
What were you expecting?
I expect like everything to be shit because of America. Like not because it's Chinatown or whatever. I just expect like any area that is like population dense to be non-walkable, dirty as hell, just awful.
Going down Darling Harbour, like there's like a lot of nice walking
Darling
public
Harbour
spaces
is
here.
vibe.
Oh yeah, good. Actually, I don't know if any of this stuff is good.
It's all pretty similar. Yang Gang's good.
Take me to whatever you think is good.
The
because
Uyghur place might be right here.
Well, Uyghur place is on the corner of Yang Gang.
Oh, back further up.
all right, let's go. Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll get something from the Uyghur place too. The Uyghur place. Uyghur.
The best.
Continue past into the future. Beautiful words.
The best rated ramen place in Sydney is in there.
Why don't we just go there?
It's called Gum because it's not Chinese. It's not Chinese, but
that's true.
We can do it.
I'm just so hungry. I don't care, dude. Anything
We're
you
almost there.
anything you.
Change my mind once we get there. There's actually a better place.
I will. I'm gonna sit down. You guys can go. I'm fucking starving.
Yang Gang's so nice. It's still pretty carby. They've got noodles and the pastry meat.
No, I've given up on that.
But is there Chinese that is just protein?
No, they
there
like
is.
Chinese.
I mean, there's
chicken.
like black pepper beef or whatever, but is that even Chinese?
5 cups chicken. It's Taiwanese. It's pretty fucking good.
Okay.
That's the five cups line between Taiwan and.
Wait.
Never mind. Forget about it.
Oh yeah.
It was so lame.
No, my God. Not everything has to be political, dude.
I'm not a variety streamer.
This
All I do is
guy. Yeah,
politics.
we swapped it. Remember, we're not doing politics anymore, except for.
I don't want to.
I don't want to say it out loud. What we're doing, because I feel like this.
It was funny in your.
Yeah, it also feels like this could be like a Tyler Oliveira bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the secret town inside Sydney. But it being white is banned.
Oh, we laugh, but he does do that.
Yeah.
It's pretty sad. And he,
No way. Where is he?
He's an investigative journalist.
Kind of like you, Jordy.
You should watch it.
Yeah.
So what's his shtick? What's he?
His
what's he
videos are
going
called
for?
like,
What's he
I
crusading?
investigated a city where you have to do drugs. And you go there, you don't have to do drugs. It's just a lot of homeless people. And
Imagine.
he will film them shitting and show their shit and be like, "What are you like having a schizophrenic episode right now? Like, are you doing that? Like, that's crazy." That's
Dude, everyone having access to a camera is a scary thing.
as I'm streaming, as I'm live streaming this. Okay.
Down in here or
Whatever.
there?
Wherever is like furthest away from people, because I don't want to bother them. But that's too small. I don't think we're gonna fit.
Alright. Oh, this place is so good.
So what are your thoughts so far? What are you rating?
I'm gonna sit over here. You just get over there. What do I think of Sydney so far? It's beautiful.
I mean, you haven't seen
It
that
is
much
beautiful.
yet.
It is a very pretty
beautiful
city.
Well, wait until you go to the beaches and you're like, yeah, amazing place.
Bro, you fucking love nature so goddamn much.
The beaches are
It hurts my soul. How much you love nature. How much you ride for nature is unpleasant.
I'm a cuck for nature.
Yeah, you're a nature cuck.
Is that that's the Szechuan, the Silk Road, right?
Uh-oh.
Pastry
Too
stuffed
heavy.
with spicy and numb yummy. Very lower in chocolate.
What do we do?
To eat or to
Yeah.
say? I don't know.
What do we do?
I don't know.
How do we eat?
I think they just watch us eat. I think that's the...
Oh, you mean
not a twitchy, like is it
Oh,
like
just
how do
in
you
one.
nourish yourself? Like what do we
I think the noodles are the main one, right?
Yeah, get the biang bang.
dry noodles.
Okay, so you get the biang bang.
Yeah, noodle chopped with chili is good.
But these guys are really nice as well.
Yeah, get
your little
let's get
pastry
a
on
bunch
the
of
side.
them.
This is so fucking hard.
Damn.
It's not holding up. I'm trying to like prop it up with a bag.
Oh shit.
Do a little bit of engineering.
You have to hold it like that. Can you prop a chair?
Fuck, this is P3.
What? It's
hold
heavy.
stand.
It's a very heavy. I mean, if the bag stays like that,
I can just hold it.
No, that's insane. All right,
You got it. You got it.
Wait, let it go for a second.
Okay, but
looks
I'm
alright.
scared.
It's good.
I'm gonna just order noodles and I'll order a bunch of pastries for us.
Yeah.
All right,
have
so
a look.
Alexa, you can read, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what is this? Hot and spicy vermicelli? What the fuck is a vermicelli?
Oh, it's like the Vietnamese, like thin noodles.
Thin noodles.
Noodle and tomato and egg and meat sauce? Okay. I want the biang biang noodle. That's what I want.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Yang biang noodle with spicy lamb tripe.
You should get the noodle with spicy beef.
Yeah.
You a chili guy?
Yeah, I love that. Noodle with spicy beef, and then I'm gonna get extra spicy beef. Two extra spicy beefs.
Yeah, the
seems
portions
good.
aren't the biggest. Yeah.
Wait, what do you guys get?
I don't
know what to get.
I'm gonna just get noodles with big plate chicken. Sounds good.
Damn. Okay, where is this? Yeah, that seems like a good outfit. I'm gonna get
And
that.
I'll get like a bunch of pastries.
Yeah. So we ordered.
We got good vibes,
Sorry,
good music.
There's a little English muffins. No, the pastry's really good. The pastry's really nice.
So you're on a hot pot place, all protein?
I love this stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, maybe
The pastries are like surprisingly good. I feel like a lot of like, I don't know. I feel like pastry was always more like a European thing. This guy smash it.
Okay, sick.
But it's just like a snack.
Mini.
No, it's just noodles or pastry.
Noodles or pastry, take a pick.
Ooh, what is it? Sandwiches? Can I see
Yeah,
this?
so good. I think I'm actually getting a bunch of those for us.
Sausage and egg McMuffin with Chinese food.
That's so. Is this
No,
like
no,
a? Is this actually authentic or what's the
I think
deal?
so. Like it's a different kind of pastry. It's
I got 3 of the pastries.
Alright.
I'm
Did you get?
I'm
what
so
did,
fucking hungry.
did you order first or three?
No, I didn't know what my son wanted.
What did you guys want?
The spicy beef, biang biang noodle.
Oh yeah, with spice.
And then with 2 extra spicy beefs.
Okay.
I get exactly what you're getting. I forgot what it was.
Yeah,
The big plate chicken. I might get one of those.
Yeah, just
Oh, we did. Yeah.
Two big
Someone
plate
said,
chickens.
wait, why are you guys getting big plate chicken and not the other thing?
Noodle beef plate. Yeah, okay.
Why are you getting me? Why are you telling me to get something different?
Oh, because
it's all the same. It's all with young noodles.
Dude, hit me with a big plate chicken too then.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Two extra
Two extra chickens.
2 extra chickens.
Okay.
Yeah. They said big plate chicken is actually Uyghur.
Did they?
Yeah.
How do they know that?
I don't know. It's fucking well
Grammatically,
traveled.
that's a Uyghur way of saying it.
Chinese food is the best at making shit ingredients taste so good. Don't be insecure, Hasan. They are the ones who told me to get something different that they're getting. And I also love big plate chicken. I love big plates of chicken. That's what I eat every fucking
Yeah,
day.
that's why I got it.
I love it as much as the top of the hour ad break, which you love. As long as you subscribe for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime. Take a photo of your IRL setup. I will in a second.
Doesn't everyone have the same kind of bag set up though, all the IRL streamers?
Kind of. There's like there's differences. Some people use like GoPros, which are smaller.
Yeah.
There's cameras. There's bags that are smaller now too. I just have like a older.
Got the professional.
Yeah.
DSLR,
Yeah, that is a problem. I'm not gonna lie. I think like how big my bag is an issue.
Also, you do stand out when you're walking around with this thing compared to another. I think she's riding it with the brake locked on.
Yeah. Oh shit! I should have asked for a Diet Coke. Okay, I'll just go grab it myself. I'll
so
get
hungry,
it.
my stomach's fucking hurting.
Dude, I haven't. You know when the last time I ate? Last time I ate was on the plane, and I didn't even have breakfast on the plane. So last time I ate was literally like, I think almost 24 hours ago at this point.
I offered you Greek salad for breakfast, but that's like culturally insensitive. So.
Yeah, I'm not trying to have Greek salad for breakfast, dog. What the hell?
It's delicious.
You do that?
Oh, it's just because we had a barbecue at ours and I made like way too much salad.
It's
now
just
like every day is just Greek
the
salad.
Serbian mind, bro. Don't even ask these questions.
I don't want to know.
He's basically Serbian.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, we're in direct conflict.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
thought
thought
we
he was
squashed the
Croatian.
beef.
No, I'm Croat.
Then we call them North Serbs in a patronising way.
You son of a bitch. That's not true, is it?
It's all Turk. It's all Turk. It's fine.
Oh yeah. Everyone's all everyone else.
All the way to the gates of
Turks are just
Vienna.
Southern Croatia.
All the way to the gates of Vienna. You know what I'm saying? What could have been? Damn, that biang biang noodle with chili. Oh my god, this shit looks so fucking good. Oh my god, I'm gonna.
Said you got the big plate chicken.
Big plate chicken's great.
You did the same thing.
You got big plate chicken.
Yeah, I did. That's because I didn't
We
want
all
to
just get big plate chicken.
Yeah.
Wait, big plate chicken, no beef. Beef looks better. I told you to get beef.
No.
I told you.
I'm gonna get beef too.
Damn.
You only got big plate chicken with double the chicken.
Bro, trust me,
or
I'll
triple
eat
the
it.
chicken.
I'll eat it.
There's
Yeah, I
that
got
cold
some
noodle
with
with the sesame paste.
What is with the China obsession?
With him, with us.
Yeah, you.
This looks like Noodle
I don't
Express.
know. I think when I went there, it was just kind of I feel like lots of places I travel to, it's kind of like all their cultural differences kind of quaint, but you're like eventually you'll be like westernized. And then when I went to China, it felt like the only place that like had their own thing going. And I was like, oh right, like the future doesn't have to look like us. It could be like a completely different thing that I have.
So
no
like
idea.
the sort of future in China.
Yeah, yeah.
Like this is the only way.
Damn.
It is.
Yeah.
So, there's something beautiful about though, seeing everyone doing like the communal dancing on the street. I'm like, that is a utopia.
I think so too. That large circular buildings in the background.
Yeah.
It's pretty futuristic. You gotta give it. Is it, or is it kind of still a bit?
Depends where you go.
People are commenting about the fact that you put the soda tab inside your can.
They don't like that?
They don't like that.
Get used to it.
Wait, it's the whole thing. You know, the thing's ripped off.
I got a Mentos to hold me over. Is there a bathroom around here?
Oh,
Yeah, I'd like to know. I think there's. Nah, it's not. I think you gotta walk to the mall.
Then you gotta put it on the street. Where you these guys? Look at that slapping your noodles. Oh yeah, they do the noodle slap. Maybe I'll get a Coca-Cola.
Well, where's your favourite place you visited?
Tokyo.
It'd be hard to beat. I haven't been there. I spent a year in Seoul. I assume that that's just like
this was your modeling career.
Yeah. Discount Tokyo.
Yeah, no, that's what they say. They say like Seoul is like
discount Pyongyang.
True. Isn't that the truth, brother? Fucking right, dude. They say Seoul is like Chicago to New York. If Tokyo is New York, then Seoul's like Chicago. It's like a watered down version of like a. I mean, it's pretty nice as far as I understand. But you know what the real fucking the real OG place is not even Tokyo.
It's gentlemen.
Thank you, Alex.
It's fucking, this is manners. You should learn a thing or two. Chat.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers. Yeah, chat.
To China.
Hell yeah. Dude, I feel like Chinese cities are probably better than
Chinese.
What cities?
Chinese cities.
He can't hear.
I'm pretty deaf.
No, I was not talking
I'm
about
not
like
here,
Chinatown and
probably.
Sydney.
I never got it checked out.
I mean better and more.
Just like
just go.
like more fun, bigger, bolder, better working, like adequate public transit, that type of shit.
The public transport was kind of nuts there. Like that quantity of people all moving. Like
Well, it was a bit like Tokyo. I haven't been there, but just seeing this giant funnel just pushing people onto a train and they can all move out of there at once. You're like,
a funnel.
It was literally like the fucking corridors looked like a funnel, just funneling people into the station. Like,
Just cattling them in.
Cattling them
and
in.
like Beijing, where it's like population's bigger than the whole of Australia.
You said that like I'm saying something scary. I'm describing a walkway.
You are describing it as scary.
Yeah,
I can't like you, dude. Funneling human beings into a train
Alex
is very
have a way
dystopian.
with words, honestly.
Yeah.
Like I'm still not over the fact that you said, oh, you just wouldn't want to see certain things.
I try to pitch things in a way because I'm used to trying to not scare people I go on the water with. Like somehow make it worse.
He's used to manipulating people into doing life-threatening things.
Oh yeah, like the video that we're shooting, which is I guess for your channel.
Oh
but
yeah.
They won't tell me what kind of torture they're gonna do to me. Because they think it'll be better if it's a big reveal on camera. Which is crazy.
We could tell you.
No.
No, I'm scared.
It's fine. I am scared. I'll say no to it.
We're doing a video testing out CIA enhanced interrogation techniques on each other. So we got like waterboarding. We've got a bunch of other things.
That's a really cool one.
We've got a secret one for Hasan. Oh,
man, one of them is beeping.
Let's get involved.
Can we go to the? I'm down.
I'm
down. Is that my chicken?
No, it's his. He went out and ordered for himself and then left us to.
Yeah, that was selfish. He tried to recover with the water move. You see that? He thinks he's fucking slick, dude.
I got 3 pastries. What are you talking about?
Oh, is that the Chinese chicken thing?
Yeah,
that chicken looks good.
That looks
oh
great.
my god, that looks fucking dope.
And there's pastries. There's that one's potato, that one's pork, and that one's beef. Want some pastry?
Fuck yeah, I want some pastry.
Get in there.
Hit me with the beef. Let me try it. Let me give it a whirl. So what is
I
this
think
called?
I think it actually tastes a bit Middle Eastern. It's got a lot of
it's got
cumin.
cumin and stuff in it. It's from Xi'an, it turns out.
It smells good. Wait, what is it from?
Xi'an.
Xi'an?
The like terracotta warriors.
It's so fucking.
Oh, that's
The whole thing is one giant noodle.
Might grab some.
Fucking me. Yeah, this place looks great.
Try the potato.
What's the verdict?
Pretty good. Spicy. I think the peppers are hot.
There's a lot of Szechuan pepper.
Not compared to Szechuan. Just the province, not the.
This is unlike anything I've ever had before. I would say that.
Oh.
Is that mine or yours? I mean,
that's like everyone's. This is yours with the double extra chicken. And these are just pastries for everyone.
Chopsticks are over there. What'd you get?
I think the beef and the pork one. I like the spicy. Feel free to grab any pastry that you.
Is it actually spicy?
It was pretty spicy. Pretty good. Fun though?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll be.
Unlike this rude asshole, I brought utensils for everybody.
My hand.
Like manners.
That is spicy.
Yeah.
Really good.
Like he gave me a bib. Because I have a white t-shirt. Because he doesn't believe in my fucking swagged out white boy ways that I will be able to manipulate this without fucking it up.
Where are we going in China?
Where in China?
Yeah.
Probably Beijing. It looks such a big place. So many different
Very big city.
You've been to Hong Kong?
I've been to no place in China.
No.
I've never been to China.
We went there like before we were doing YouTube. And we really wanted
Okay, I see why he gave me a bib. Look at this.
Fuck.
I mean, it's all good.
It's spicy though.
Oh, that's mine as well. That's the beef. If you want to go grab it, then you want to try it.
It's so heavy in the Szechuan peppers, it just makes your mouth numb after a while.
You take it off before.
Ah, it's for all of us. Are you not eating?
I am eating.
Go ahead.
I'm waiting.
Eat the beef.
No, you have the beef.
No,
it does look awesome.
Is
there another one that we're waiting on, or is this all of
there's
it?
two more chickens. Try some of this.
Oh, it's so hot.
Why are you guys going to the reptile park all the time?
It's like we're very
your idea, Hasan? Who wanted to go to the reptile? It's such a flashback to being 10. Like, you know,
it is pretty uncreative. It's just like, what's the coolest thing Australia has to offer?
Yeah, the reptile park is up there.
It's better than Taronga because Taronga, it's like a bit more like corporate, you know. Like Reptile Park, it's a bit more Australian. The
What,
animals
like
actually,
indie?
yeah,
Yeah, it's like
indie version. Well, the kangaroos are out in the open. There's like one of the guys, the head guys that worked there, was like mates with Steve Irwin.
That's really good.
And it's like, all their little Steve Irwins doing the shows. They've all got ribs, all of them. They're all so good at it.
It's hard not to look good when you dress like that.
And the rapping spider.
What?
I can't wait to see what Hasan.
I don't even know what that is.
What is
see
that?
if he's got flow on it.
What is that?
There's just a spider up there that's just been like, yo, kids, let me tell you about tarantulas. You know, like, it's sick. You're gonna love
it. It just sounds like Hasan.
Yeah, based on a true story.
Did you ever
No
go to
aquarium?
old Sydney town?
You know, the other day, like I walked up there. There's another amusement park next to the reptile park called Old Sydney Town.
Oh yeah.
Where it's just like experience what it was like back in like colonial days, right? It closed down, and I walked up there just to see what it was like. It was like, and then like 3 junkyard dogs just like. It's like you can't. They don't want you going.
So I took my mum there to do urban exploration because I had heard that you could get in.
Your mom does urban exploration?
No, she was curious. She's like, it looks nice that you get to see old buildings.
This is amazing. Sorry, keep going.
Good. I took her there with my younger brothers. We were there for an hour and police and fucking security guards showed up and my mum was crying.
What are they hiding in there? Why is it?
There's an alarm, like a silent alarm that goes off, and like I never looked like a more scummy human being. My mum was crying and I was like, I'm so sorry. I told my mum we could do some casual urban exploration.
This is a repeating thing in his life, not a one-time event.
We're making his mom cry.
Yeah.
You threw all the fucking onions out, bro? You should have given it to me.
I got IBS now.
You do?
Well, you're eating a chili or coke.
It's all bad.
Yeah, you're picking and choosing your battles here, it seems.
I love onions.
Insane. Did they explain why they were just like, how dare you look at this old building?
Yeah, it was very funny. They actually felt bad at the end. She was like in tears and like sniveling. And like, we're sorry. You
private building.
Well, culture, dude. Run amok.
You hang out with your mum heaps too, don't you, Hasan? Like
Yeah.
At a string.
She stays in my house.
We hang out
Yeah?
with mum heaps.
Mm-hmm. Lovely. We went to the Oculus.
Yeah. The potato
And
one
she
is
comes
not
on
good.
stream and stuff, yeah?
The other one's better. Wait, this is the pork one.
I will not touch that. It's
Not
allowed.
allowed? Yeah. I should have put a voice of Islam. So it's now so pious.
Yeah, damn. China and Islam doesn't mix, does it? So much war.
Yeah, that's what the whole situation in Xinjiang was about. They were like, you
Too
got
much pig farming.
Yeah, no, not enough pigs.
Who's touching the beef?
I
had a little bit. It's really good.
I love the noodle.
Yeah,
it's kind of annoying that it's one continuous one. It makes it really hard.
Dude, you just gotta bite into it.
Thank you for this cultural exchange. I never knew about this place. Every time I walked past it, I was just like, plastic tables. And just kept going.
So oily. It's delicious.
Oh.
Do you like living in LA?
Yeah.
So it's like a. Is that your favorite? Like, give me this as well. What's your favorite city in America?
It's a hard one to answer. They all suck.
I just like
really, everyone always talks about like the magic of New York. And
New York is it's because people in America have never actually encountered a real city, and New York is a real city, and it's like an objectively mid-city for like many of the things that make a city good. New York lacks, but at least it has like some version of it. This is impossible to eat with in a share bowl.
Especially like you gotta take it into yourself.
I'll tell you what, Boston seemed very different to the rest of, like a very, very cursory glance of America, but Boston seemed nice. Like a good place to live, you know?
That's where Hasan's cousins did the marathon as well.
Fuck yeah.
There's like a lot of conspiracies that's not like, those guys were fall guys.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a pretty like rudimentary bomb.
I forget what it was called. I think there's like this book called like There Is No Terrorism or something. And I feel like it plots out that like all matter of domestic terrorism in the United States is conducted by the FBI or the CIA.
I mean, I kind of believe it. I thought back in the 70s, terrorism that like targeted actual important people. Now it's just all killing random people.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we terrorise people. What are we doing here? What are we getting in this game?
True. Stay true to yourself. I'm a terrorist.
Bro is so right about the whole bib thing.
Yeah. How do I not remember it being this greasy?
Really don't have a problem with the grease though.
It's more just the fact that it slips on your face every single time.
Yeah, that's drawbacks, yeah, that's true.
Pork's not as good.
Good? I'll try that.
Yeah, the American terrorism is so odd because it's like dudes will have like real gripes and things that they're angry about, and then they'll go and like kill their fucking, co-workers.
Well, just kill a bunch of children. What is wrong with you?
What is that all about? Why is that happening?
What's the answer?
What's going on there?
Why are you doing that?
No, not the answer, but like, why is it always the school? Why is it the school?
It's usually people who went to the school.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's like when you're young and you're mentally ill and you think that that's like a power structure, like something that holds power over you. So you have no way of like recognizing the larger hierarchical power structure, so you like immediately lash out at the first thing. That's why they kill their parents usually too.
Right, okay.
You're the one that raised me this way.
Yeah, you're the position of authority in my life. Like you are enforcing your will upon me.
And so what, usually they're like 17 or something?
Mm-hmm.
Always young boys.
Because we just don't have an equivalent of it, do we?
No.
There's nothing like it.
Because you don't have guns.
But like,
that's it.
The NRA point, Canada has guns.
Like no, but the Canadian gun ownership is nowhere near as like crazy as American gun ownership, and they have a lot of background checks. Like in Canada, in order to purchase a weapon, you have to like go through a extensive background check in comparison to America.
Right. Okay. And it's not really like a cultural thing there, like it is in America. Is that the deal? Jesus.
I don't even care.
You want the bib?
You get the beer.
Take
no,
the
it's too much. It's too...
Got some mystery drinks. Do you want the dumpling soup one or the Totoro reading? What's the name?
Man reading a book.
No, it's Doraemon.
I don't know his name.
Doraemon? Is that it? Hang on, look at
Doraemon man.
No, okay.
Anyone want it?
I'll have to try some.
Try this guy.
Oh no.
Pork ones are incredible.
Sorry.
You like the pork? The breech. Oh, the beef one was the best.
What is with this?
It's good. That means you can't poke it in. It's
Well-
like, it solves all the conflict. Everyone was depending on Geordie to like it.
Good. Hey.
Yeah. Oh shit! I didn't keep in contact properly.
We had streamer brain going. Can't do anything else.
Oh, what? Is it the same place?
How much
Damn it,
money?
I thought it was
How much
fucking
money
weed,
did you
bro.
have to spend?
You went to a fucking claw machine place in Sydney?
It's worth it.
Our manager, our collective manager is here, chat, David. Socialist, but has a manager, by the way.
Our manager's the biggest socialist in America.
His job, like, I always joke about it, but like his job is to basically tell every brand that I'm not going to work with them.
This one's
He's the biggest weeb of all time. David is the biggest weeb of all time.
This potato one is so weird.
Yeah.
Like cold
It's not good.
potatoes cut into
It's
like
cold. It's too vinegary.
Yeah.
It's not good. I didn't like that one.
Kind of interesting.
Is that one of those photo booths where you go in and you get all the stupid?
Oh,
Is it?
Is it? I don't know.
Hash film? Oh yeah, yeah.
How do I get this out without putting it in my suit? I don't want the suit.
The challenge.
Can you cut it?
Across all 4 seas, all men are brothers.
Oh.
Yes.
I kind of took Hasan home for me to read that sign. I never knew what it said on there.
And then the beef one's much better. It's more subtle.
I think Drew Paolo would have a heart attack if he saw that sign.
I don't know who that is.
What is this?
Lychee.
Yeah, lychee. It's kind of nice.
Really sweet. I think that's lychee as well. I thought I was going to do two different things, but it was all the
lychee and lychee.
Surprise.
It's very salty.
Yeah.
It's super sodium dense.
Yeah.
It's very greasy, like very oily.
Well, it's all oil.
I love the noodles though.
It's amazing.
Yeah, the noodles are fucking.
They're not even that hard to make. Made them at home. It's really fun. You like bang them.
You say
Really? So it's like the old Uncle Toby's ad for roll-ups.
Yeah.
Get a piece of fruit, smack it out.
And
You're
it's
doing the
pretty
same
much
thing.
this. Yeah,
Wow, that's
just
incredible.
a bale of wheat.
Oh, damn, look at this like little industrious man.
I'll say this much. I got the triple chicken. It was not triple chicken.
No, that was like a single breast.
Maybe double chicken, maybe at most. So,
well, considering I had 2 pieces of chicken.
They do definitely put a lot less of the protein in here.
This is not chicken.
It's thigh.
Do I get beef slot?
No, it's thigh.
Oh yeah.
Chicken thigh, not chicken breast. Oh.
We go down to Darling Harbour after this.
Yeah.
And we can walk.
We go down to the centre. It's also nice pedestrian. But he hasn't seen Darling Harbour.
We can do a loop. We can go down this bridge here. You guys should pass the Chinese Friendship Garden.
Oh, love that.
We didn't go in. I've never been in there. I like peacocks and stuff.
You've never been in the Chinese Friendship Garden? Bro,
My
how can you
Chinese
say you're
Friendship
a
Garden is
friend?
right here.
Yeah.
Also,
in all of our hearts.
The Chinese Friendship Garden building is where the world's first refrigerator was made. Yeah, Australia did it. I didn't realise as I walked past it, there's a little plaque.
Yeah.
Why did they make it in a garden?
Well, they turned the refrigerator building into a garden.
Factory into a friendship
Yeah,
garden.
the Chinese took over and made it.
And they
Made
made
this
it a
important
beautiful
cultural landmark into a fucking garden with peacocks walking all over.
You said the koi over there is pretty expensive. If we like were to catch,
oh, you think we
the
should
Friendship
steal
Garden
a
koi,
koi?
they got so much. And each of them is like what, like $3,000? How much they cost?
Oh my god, I think they can be hundreds of thousands of dollars.
What?
The fish, yeah.
Why is it so expensive?
Good luck. They're really lucky. Other fish are like swimming around the ocean. These lucky ones are in the friendship garden.
I wouldn't mind that life. It's pretty good.
I mean, you don't
just
just
endless toddlers throwing pennies. Yeah, true. Yeah,
Throwing pennies at you.
Yeah.
You'd be rich as.
You're a fish, Jordan. You can't spend the money.
Oh god.
This is the move.
Oh,
the dipper.
Do I want more of the grease though?
I don't want the potato one.
Oh.
The pastry is actually really good. It's unique. I wonder what kind of, it's just wheat. It's like much harder.
You guys ever been to Old Town?
No.
Highly recommend that one. Highly.
What kind of food? Hong Kong cuisine.
It's just the best, that food I've ever had.
It's so bad you can't put your lips on anything without making it yellow. It's just like grease exudes from everything in my mouth. It's disgusting.
Delicious. That's really good.
Damn. That is a lunch that puts you out for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
We're gonna go snorkeling.
We are not snorkeling, right?
Where would you go snorkeling?
It's like
Clavelli or something.
Yeah, Clavelli's the best one.
Easy to get into. Fairly
But
secluded.
Gordon has much more sharks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't
So
like
that's
that.
why
You
we're
don't
going
like
to Clavelli.
Do you?
Yeah,
We did. We told him
That's
that
cool.
Gordon was the one without the shark.
No, we said Clavelli. Doesn't have the shark.
I'm confused. I now automatically assume they all have sharks.
I've never seen a shark at Clavelli.
I think it's hard for them to get in there. And it's like a whole wall.
Wait, so they can get in there?
If it's really
Yeah, I mean, if they're really hungry.
Really determined.
They got shit to eat out there though. They got no reason to. They're scared of us.
Yeah, other Australians in other waters, it seems.
They did.
How many sharks did it? How many Australians do sharks eat?
We haven't had a shark death here in 60 years.
No, we had one last year.
That's what I mean. That happens. We've got another 60 years until the next one.
WA is where you don't want to be. There's like one every month.
Fuck.
WA?
One a month.
You don't think there's one a month?
I don't think there's one a month.
Let's look it up.
I'm telling you now, if there was one a month, they would absolutely cull the shit out of any, like in the entire ocean.
Okay,
What are these guys saying?
I was very wrong.
Yeah, one a month seems pretty high.
Yeah.
One a month is what I imagine.
Since 1995, 19 fatal sharks.
In West Australia.
You know what though?
In just
I'm
West
still
Australia.
pretty impressed with that death count. I've got to
We
say.
had one in 60
That's pretty,
years.
yeah, exactly. That's still
Wait,
a lot
where
of
is that?
shit.
Where,
WA,
West Australia.
That's where all the whites are.
White sharks. White great whites. Not
whites.
Yeah.
That's not a joke.
why would anyone fucking go there?
It's good surf.
A lot
Yeah,
of
it's
mining.
fucking amazing surf.
You make a lot of money digging up minerals.
You don't make a lot of money.
It's just
digging-
mad. It's a party town. Perth's sick.
Wait, really?
Perth's really fun.
I've never been to Perth.
A lot of getting punched in the face walking down the street. But that's all part. That's like a handshake.
That just happens to you here. You know, it's just a.
Wait,
But then they're not being polite here, are they?
No.
Yeah, I really do like it.
I've never been. Very nice.
so it's just all like fucking miners who
cashed
party?
up, like,
Really, really rich miners. That's pretty much Perth. Perth has suburbs in it that are just like
America?
I've never fucking seen anything like it. No, you know what it'd be like? I'd imagine it'd be like going to one of those like billionaire coves in like Dubai or some shit.
Oh,
It's like obscenely, like
Really?
amazingly architecturally designed houses.
So do like international people go there?
Yeah. Not.
Like it has international
greatly.
appeal?
Would you say it has international appeal?
I have no idea. I don't know of anyone who's gone to Perth.
Why are you guys talking about this place like it's fucking Pine Gap, dude? What the fuck?
We don't. Yeah, we don't. The government doesn't
pretty
talk about it very
accessible.
much. But
It's pretty hard.
I don't know. It's just, I've never thought of it as like an internationally.
No.
I've heard about it.
You heard about it? It's very remote.
Yeah, in the Illuminati meetings. They're like, yeah, Perth, mate. Fucking.
There is another American military.
Oh, an excellent. That's not surprising. It's everywhere.
They are everywhere.
It's just everywhere, period. I mean, I grew up around American military bases in Turkey. In Ankara, there was a shit ton. Best pizza that you can get in Turkey, unfortunately.
Was it the base?
Yeah, that's how bad pizza is in Turkey. I need more. I should have gotten 4 chicken.
What's your view on the fat guy that belly dances every time a large kebab plate comes in front of him?
Oh my god, bro. That guy, he's a national treasure, dude. Are you kidding me?
Is he dead? I heard that he died of a heart attack or something.
Maybe. I haven't really seen him belly dance gleefully.
Yeah, not for a while.
He used to be like he used to work in like Tarla. He was like a fucking, like a village dude. He was like a villager who worked in the fucking fields.
Yes.
And then his massive belly and phenomenal attitude skyrocketed him to major success. He was doing
well deserved, I've got to say.
Yeah, he was
So
doing
happy
he was
about it.
doing that belly shit like with the Vladimir Putin impersonator who was like nuking America last time I saw him. It was sick.
Did he have that skill before TikTok, and that's why he was like?
Yeah, he was doing it for free for years, just like us.
I think so. Yeah, it's like his face. You know how he does the face thing?
Oh yeah.
Do the constable.
Is that a word?
Yeah. That's
Can you do that? You bring your. Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Oh, you can do it as well.
Can I?
It's a Balkan thing.
I don't know how you do it, but I call it the constable face.
I don't know what he's talking about.
You look like you're a constable. Oh my god. Bro, this guy is like a fucking trash can.
I can eat non-stop.
You're just like me. It's the fucking worst.
I've never met someone that can eat more than me.
Yeah? I can eat more than you. Easy.
Really?
You got quadruple meat.
I'm currently...
Holy shit, because you do kind of look like the fucking One Piece guy. Like, you're just kind of like...
I cannot put on weight. Like, literally. When I was boxing, I was eating like 9,000 calories a day. But my weight was going down. But I was like, maybe I've got a problem. Maybe that's
I've got thyroid.
You fucking fidget.
I do. There's never a time my body is not tense.
I remember like...
is the ripped
I remember
person.
when you were at my house, you were just like, circle the fucking island for no reason. Like I have an island in my kitchen, and you just walk around it.
All right. That's how you're losing your calories. That's how he's doing it.
And he constantly would like shadow box. He just wouldn't
What,
stop.
just as a habit, or like were you training at
I
that
don't know. I get bored if I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
My body's like, what are you doing, Alex? Use it. Move.
It's not a bad problem to have, man.
No, it's a very good problem to have.
I get really jealous.
Yeah, like
I wish I
really
fucking
don't
had that
envy
problem.
anybody that has that kind of, they're basically a couch. You know, they'd be very happy to lie in bed.
Okay, you're talking about me right now. I feel like I'm
You
being
like that?
attacked. No, but
You're a
I mean, I
big
do it.
You
for
trained
a
yourself to
profession.
do that,
I
though.
did. I really did. But that's why I like doing IRL streams and like leaving the house a little bit.
Because couches will be on the other side of the world. There's so much cool stuff.
Exactly.
So you're doing this more and more, are you?
No, I do
IRL.
this. I do this periodically. I always have an IRL backpack, so I will always like every now and then I'll go through like a period where I'm like, I want to do more like weird, fun shit, because I think it's better. I think it's like it gets so boring and repetitive to do the same old fucking sit there and talk about politics all day, every day.
Yeah, I know. It's so hard. It's so hard.
It sucks.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, obviously, it's not like fucking, working a real job, but
no, it's true. And also on top of this, you do have something in the sense that there's always something to talk about. You have that advantage.
Yeah.
You have that.
But it does get a little boring and repetitive and a little, mind numbing after a million times of discussing the same exact shit. Because in America, nothing really changes. I'm sure it's not that different in Australia either. Like the problems that you see, they persist. So then I find myself cycling through the same exact talking points, addressing the same exact problems, and responding to the same exact idiotic counters that make no fucking sense whatsoever 1,000 times over.
Probably make you more
It's a hill.
Like
It does, I think.
Well, whittle it down to like the perfect sound bites.
There's a Paul Keating, who's just like the immortal prime minister of our country, right? He has a great quote about that, where he's just saying like, when the longer they were like, why are you quitting? Essentially, he was just like, when you sit in Parliament long enough, you realise you're just having the same fucking argument over and over again. It's just insane for a prime minister to swear like that, but you can see the frustration of it, you know?
Yeah,
I totally get it. Yeah,
it is true.
Yeah.
So like after a while, I gotta cycle some fresh shit for my own sanity, and I feel like it makes my commentary better overall. It you know, I like going outside and like meeting people, seeing different things, because I feel like that's also very important for broadening your horizons. As cliche as that sounds, it is definitely valid.
No, definitely, yeah. To know that the world actually exists,
yeah,
and it's not just something that's like filtered through BBC or something. You know?
Yeah, everything I see, like I read so much all day, every day, but it's always like it's very different than just experiencing it.
Yeah, totally. And so now you're going through one of these periods where you just want to go out.
I mean, it's not even like, this isn't even like a period specifically where I'm doing that, but I like to, like I said, I like to cycle it. I like to cycle it into my normal commentary. And the thing is, like, my audience doesn't like it overall.
They never do they? They never like, you know, the Brady Bunch goes to Rome. They don't like it.
No, they want the room. That's a great house. Yeah, no, they want me in my house. They want me miserable. They want me miserable in the house, constantly talking about politics. I don't fault them for it, because like I'm cycling a lot of people throughout the day, right? So like to them, they're like, I don't give a shit about this dude fucking eating beyond chicken in fucking Sydney. Like, fuck this guy. Get to the politics, man, you know? But I still do it anyway, because I feel like the other reason why I do it is because people see you in a different light, in a more personable light, when you're interacting with other human beings in the real world, and I think that it's good for people to see that I'm not just like an angry fucking being in the corner of their screen yelling at them constantly.
That's what I think is a good thing that you've done as well. I like the fact that your content is like a lot more poppy, you know, and that you'll like talk about other subjects.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's, regardless of whether your audience likes it or not, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I do it because like I know that it's better for long-term growth and sustainability. It's good for my mental health, you know. Win.
It's also just a thing of like, anytime you ever see anyone that say, I don't know, someone on MSNBC or something like that, and then they're just constantly talking about politics and they've got the news desk behind them and everything. They're basically like a cyborg in some way, like a two-dimensional figure.
Yeah.
I get the same thing with my audience all the time when I try something else and they're just like, how dare you not give the politics.
Are you ever going back to Married at First Sight?
But nobody watches it anymore, and I'm so angry about it because that was the greatest. You don't have that show in America, do you? That's like our #1 rated show. They just get two random people together and they're just like, you're married now, and it's an experiment.
We do.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually a massively popular Netflix show now. We recently just started
Damn it.
What do? Do you react to it or something?
I used to react to it, and like it was great, and then everyone stopped watching it and got bored of it, and now there's television's dead, so you can't do it anymore.
Love is Blind. It's a Netflix show. No, what you're describing is currently the most popular reality TV show in the United States of America. It's called Love is Blind. They directly ripped what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And it's pretty funny that you just mentioned it because it's like so fucking popular.
You like?
Oh baby, Love is Blind is not the same as Maps. Isn't it Love is Blind? Different shows, man.
Talking about Maps.
Well,
Did you
come on?
Yeah, he started it, but like I'm not going to stop
It was my favorite Geordies content, and I want to know what happened to it.
Well, you guys have to help me out because I don't know shit about YouTube. You have to give me a TV show to react to because I miss reacting to TV shows. I love it. I don't want to do fucking politics. I hate it. I want to sit there and watch shit TV all day.
Dude, that's so funny you're saying that because that's
Political.
literally me. I do that all the time.
What?
What you're just saying is what I do all the time.
What do you mean?
I used to watch 90 Day Fiance.
That's a political show.
Yeah, it is.
Everything is political. There is no apolitical TV show.
How good is Lux listing with the little guy? Tiny
Lux
man.
was amazing.
Oh,
Lux was amazing.
It's like what's
Kyle
that LA
Selling
TV?
Sunset.
It's like Selling Sunset, the Sydney version of that.
But we're a lot shorter.
Dude, I wish,
we got really
Kyle
small guys.
had more time to be a TV producer.
Oh, he's
Lux
great.
listing, Trial by Kyle, the best television.
Trial
that's
by
come out.
Kyle. I haven't even heard of that. No.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's Kyle
Is it
Sandilands
legally binding
as a fucking
decision?
judge. Yes. And there's a lawyer sitting there being like, you can't, this is not legal. And he's like, I don't give a shit. Here's my...
You're going to prison.
Okay, I have a question for you guys. Are these chairs like particularly hard to sit on for an extended period of time?
Women that hurt your ass.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Every
And
chair
I don't
hurts
even
my
think
You're too used to ergonomic chairs.
Yeah, I don't even think I have like a bony ass particularly. I have a juicy one, and it's like
No, it
still-
hurts.
It's like cutting off circulation to my fucking quads a little bit.
Why don't you go walking? We'll find a toilet as well.
Oh yeah, there's actually a toilet right there in
A
Darling
kingdom for a
Harbour.
toilet.
We can show chat how we
Listen.
see. Under the bridge.
Under the bridge, right
Don't
there.
tell me it's like $5 to go in.
No,
it's
free.
free.
We got it.
You gotta love this city.
Wait,
And there's ping pong. You want to play ping pong in the park?
in the toilet? What the fuck?
In the urinal when you do it with your piss.
I don't know why I thought that was so weird. It's like the fucking Aussies, man. They got some weird ass shit.
You guys really.
Do we just like put it?
Yeah.
Do we leave it here?
Yeah.
Or pick it up. This is the bib that would have saved my fucking life. I messed up by not using it, and now my entire shirt is drenched. Like I can't see. Can you see, chat? It's so bad. They gave me a bib because they saw that I'm a child, and they were right, and I fucked myself up. David? Pretty good, yeah. I slept the entire time, so for me it's like, what's up? For me it's not even a thing. I'm already fucking burning through 6 hours of content so far.
Let me hold the back up.
Well, you wanna
Hi, I'm so sorry.
Hi.
I'm a big fan.
Oh.
Can I get a photo?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah. My friend just sent me stuff and I saw myself in the background. Thank you.
Here, can someone hold this for a second?
Sure.
Thank you. It's heavy, right?
That's really fun.
Watch out, his shirt's really greasy.
Yeah, it is. You're gonna get grease on you.
3, 2, 1.
That's the price of admission.
Thank you. How long are you in Sydney for?
Tomorrow's the last day.
Yeah, for a couple days, and then we go to Melbourne.
Melbourne, you said it right.
I'm a bit of a native. It's just I put on this like fake American accent when I'm talking, but I'm actually a native.
He's Aussie, yeah.
Native Aussie. That's incredible. Native.
Well, if you have a chance, you should go to the northern beaches.
Oh yeah.
They're very pretty.
Yeah, actually,
Best
How many
beaches.
sharks exist there?
That's the thing, he's very
Maybe
scared
one
of
a week.
sharks.
You
Yeah.
might see. But
I don't want to see zero. You know the perfect number of sharks that I like seeing? 0. I'm very much like Donald Trump.
There are some cute sharks.
There are some cute sharks.
Yeah.
You're gonna see wobbegons. You'll love them.
No such thing. All right, here, I grab it.
it was nice to meet you. Have a good trip.
Nice to meet you as well.
HasanAbi merhaba.
Merhaba.
Senin çok güzel.
Are you Turkish or you just learn a couple?
I'm Turkish and Mexican.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's an insane. You're Turkish Mexican in Australia.
Yes.
I didn't even realize there was Mexicans in Australia.
I'm the only one I know. I haven't
That's
met any others.
I know there's a lot of Turks here, but I did not know.
No, go to Auburn. All the Turks live there.
Wait, that's so funny. I always say.
Go to the Kalubulu Mosque.
Oh yeah,
we were just
his
talking
grandfather
about
made it.
Really?
Yeah. Don't stop mentioning that part.
Dad built one of them little rents.
Wait, that's what my granddad said.
Really?
Your granddad's a liar. Your granddad.
Wait.
He's been telling everyone that his granddad made the minarets.
Wait, it's fake?
No, my stepdad's dad
You
made
guys,
the minarets.
you guys might be related.
Nah, it's his stepdad. He's Czechoslovakian.
His name's
Wait,
not Victor,
what the
is
fuck? Wait,
My
wait.
dad's named Victor, but
Whose
they're-
fucking dad made the goddamn minarets?
it? Victor made them. That's all we know.
My
Victor.
dad's dad, bro.
Pretty sure it's my dad's dad. I think I saw the plans for it as well. He's
Well, I
drafted
always
them.
say Flexicans are Turks, and now we have a Flexican who is a Turk, literally.
Yes, I am Turkish.
That's
and
crazy.
Mexican. Yes, right. Can someone take a photo?
There is.
Like, all of us?
Have you ever had?
Can I have one?
Have you ever had
Can I have
Guzman y Gomer?
Oh, you haven't had that yet.
No.
You haven't had.
Like Mexican
Yeah, I
flavor?
know. It's
Hell
so
no.
fucking bad.
It's not real.
It's my
Guzman
favorite
y
meme.
Gomez.
It's my favorite meme.
It's the most legit thing we've
No.
done. Those two white Aussies. Oh, it's not even Australian.
Yeah, no, it's a Chicago hedge fund guy. If it was Californian, it would be authentic at least. Hold on, I'm gonna put this down for a second. Hold on, chat.
Oh, your phone is.
I like to stay up
Sure. I am very greasy. I have a lot of grease on me. In class? Oh no.
Oh.
You need to pay attention.
I will. I'm coming first in Italian. I'll get that state rank for you, Hasan.
Hell yeah.
Nice
All
to meet
right.
all of you.
Nice to meet you as
I'm gonna
well.
go home. I'm gonna tell my nane about this. Oh my god.
She's gonna be like, who's Hasan?
By the way, we played.
Oh, she does?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
She loves you.
Okay. Damn, we got more people swarming. All right. Nice to meet you. Have a good one.
50. It's the worst ROI. I can't believe you got a mechanism though, because like I've never had any success with that. I can't believe.
David, you
guys have to-
volunteered to hold the camera. You really want to do it?
Yeah, if you want, I'll sub for
Or is
Marsh.
that a lie?
I'll sub for Marsh.
Wow. Okay. Everybody, this is my manager. This is our manager.
This is our manager.
Yeah. That's not. Yeah.
Placed already. So fast.
He's managing socialism. That's what he's doing.
If you hold this for a sec. Wait, let's put this up here.
All right, let's do it. You want me to be in or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You take.
Maybe you were just like a big boy.
Bro, I can't juggle so much videography at once. I'm new to this.
I have so
Thank you
much.
so
Like,
much.
this is so. Look at this.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Thanks.
This is why they give me a
That's
fucking
the
bib.
splash zone right there.
I don't even care. Fuck it. Ideology.shop. This one's not available anymore, but
My face doesn't breathe.
don't fall, David.
Can we go this way?
No, you know what? I don't know.
We're currently on our way to find a
No,
bathroom.
you're good. You're good.
I feel like, have you ever done this before?
No.
I'm getting one of those mints. I'm coming.
I think we might have done it at
actually, yeah.
TwitchCon for like 5 minutes until Marsh saved the day. but
Marge is not here.
I know.
He's coming
I'm gonna have to
tomorrow.
really big
Oh,
sub
and
here.
have you talked to the guy, the fixer guy?
Yeah.
Are we? Did he give
We're
us anything?
Yeah, we're set.
Oh hell
We're all
yeah.
set. 9 a.m. tomorrow. We'll be there.
Dude, he was so adamant
Are we all
about the
going in
Sprinter.
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Okay, I don't need to
Oh,
drive.
thank you.
We're on the
God,
we're on
and
the
a
road at 8
strawberry.
a.m. though.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Where are you from? What is that?
What do we got here?
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
You got a little Mentos. You guys call them Mintos?
Oh yeah.
You have them?
Oh yeah.
All right.
We're not in the middle of nowhere.
I don't know. I thought it was like crazy
I just
Australian.
presume you guys don't have anything we have.
I do want to get some crazy Australian snacks at some point.
They're not
but-
that crazy. Right.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Finish your fucking meal.
No, it's all good.
You guys have to have some weird candy,
It's all American candy.
like Vegemite candy.
Where there's original. No, what's the? We have a golden gay time.
Mmm.
Yeah. Right. And 3, 2, 1.
I worked at a international convention center, and my job is to put Mentos.
I did not think we'd get us swarmed in fucking Australia.
like-
I'll be honest. Oh shit, you almost.
Yeah.
I'm worried about the way you're
No,
walking.
here I got this. I'm good.
I'm like actually worried. All right, so tomorrow you said at 9 in the morning.
9 a.m. is when we start. The vans will pick us
Oh,
up at 8.
Perfect.
Early morning.
That
and
way I
then-
can have 2 hours of like regular desk commentary shit. And then after that, I'll start at 6, which is 12 Los Angeles time. Do my regular news coverage. Then we get in a fucking van. We get in a Sprinter van, and we sprint to the reptile zoo. And I'm gonna be touching animals.
It leaves
Do we
us
get to
time too
pet
at the
them?
end. We have time. Yeah, we can pet them, and we leaves us time too for us to peer pressure you into snorkeling at the end of the day.
Oh my god. Hi.
We're going this way.
This way?
Get in here. Oh, yes.
What does the food did, man?
It was
How did I get this big, dude? Yeah, like I got shit in my fucking on my pants. I don't even know how I spilled in my pants.
Shouldn't have gotten the quadruple chicken.
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay, can I just say this is tradie.
You gotta pull up higher. You need the camel toe.
Really? This is tradie length, bro.
No, that's like my length. It's long.
You have tradie length.
No, this is too long. That's the length. Even that's too long.
Is this not tradie length?
That's
No,
Yeah,
it is
that's
tradie length.
What are you
Thank
talking
you.
about? That's
Thank
tradie
you.
length.
You're corrupt.
Look at how much
No, I
more.
said
That's
it's
where his ass ends. You look how. I don't know.
Like that's tradie length. This is it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good.
That's insane. These are just. These are.
People go shorter. People go until you can, like, at all points see your testicles.
So people just wear budgie smugglers.
Yeah.
And then act like it's
this is a Garden of Friendship / first refrigerator in the world.
Can we go in there?
No, but we can read the plaque. That's just
Wait,
as
what
fun.
the fuck? Wait, I
Oh,
want
you can go in like another way. You gotta pay.
It's only open on the weekend.
But it's the first refrigerator in the world.
Let's see the plaque.
Fucking awesome. I never knew that about Australia.
Well, this is what you're reading when you're in Sydney. To visit
Darling, here we are at Darling Harbour refrigeration site, right? By Thomas Sutcliffe Mort. In 1816, he invented the first refrigerator.
World's first refrigerated warehouse to freeze meat for export.
Okay, that seems like a lot more qualifications than the first refrigerator. Alexa, I feel like you lied to me.
It's almost there.
It's
I don't
not
know.
the world's first.
I was drunk when I came here and read this plaque. So.
Wait, it's for meat. It's just for meat. Wait, so people didn't freeze meat before?
This is dedicated by the Australian Institute of Refrigeration, Air Conditioning and Heating and the International Institute of Refrigeration in 1999.
Son, you've seen the most interesting thing in Sydney now.
Yeah, you can go
it's
back.
all
Go back
downhill.
to
Yeah, you're so fucking nature cooked. You're like, oh, let's go outside. Let's go to Bondi Beach. What's up?
great.
You want to take a photo?
Is that okay?
Yeah, it's
I didn't
fine.
want to interrupt your little education.
Yeah, we were learning about the world's first refrigeration of meat.
Do you want to take a photo?
Thank
Australian meat feels extremely on brand too.
Why?
Nature and meat
3,
in
2,
Australia.
1.
The 1-2 punch.
Do you want to also take a photo?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
My daughter's been a massive fan for
Oh, sick. Oh, nice.
Dude, I thought you guys were sisters.
I need a phone.
Sorry.
I can take it on my phone. You. Wait, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good
Just
day.
want to say you saved my life in lockdown, so thank you for
Oh,
your streams,
well, thank you for
man.
watching.
Not sunscreen, but thank you, man.
No, thank you. Thank you for watching. You want to take a photo?
Yeah.
All right.
There we go.
Following like a year now.
You need to get a phone case. This is terrifying.
Oh, I like to live
He likes to live dangerously.
Oh,
I do.
I'm scared holding it.
So stressful. I hate it.
Leave it to the world's first refrigerator to draw a crowd. Am I right?
Yeah, that's what
Now
they were
everyone
here
knows.
for.
That's what it is.
No, that's what they were here for. They were like, what the fuck? That's the site. It's not even the world's first refrigeration. It's the world's first refrigeration of meat.
But it's also the
But I
first
don't believe
refrigerated
that.
boat.
Surely if you make a refrigerator, the first thing, the only reason you do that is to refrigerate meat.
No,
What
the,
if
the
we're
vegetarians
refrigerating
had it
ice?
first.
Oh yeah. That's
Yeah.
a good point.
They never even thought about it.
They're like-
Actually, someone else invented the fridge, and then this Australian guy was like, why don't we put fucking meat in there?
Yeah. Before that, it was used for cold pressed juice. But if you go down here, you can pee.
Oh,
And Chad,
yeah.
come watch me pee.
No, we can't bring it into the bathroom.
I'll show you how we pee Australian style.
Yeah, it's in the other direction.
Piss on your own face.
This is very nice, dude.
The whole thing is pretty.
You haven't even seen the nice parts yet.
Wait, why are you saying
We'll get to the
Chinatown is not a
water
nice
down
part?
No, it's nice. You saw a refrigerator.
Closed.
Oh no, that
I
was
can go to
nice.
the disabled one. Will he do it?
Yeah. Well, oh my God, he's doing it. What, is that unacceptable? Like,
No, you can do it. As long as there's not someone waiting outside in a wheelchair.
I think we're gonna hang out here.
You don't want to go in the bathroom?
Seems a little safer.
I just hope his first experience in the Australian toilet is just syringes. Like
no, these are clean public
No,
bathrooms.
I've seen horrible stuff in this exact bathroom before.
This one's always been beautiful.
No, I've seen poo overflowing from the toilet.
But where else would you poo? That's the one place you'd want it to be.
No, it was everywhere. Shall we see what chat's saying?
Oh, I don't have a how.
No, on our phone we can do that.
I think we'll be looking at like things from like 5 minutes ago.
Does Hasan usually get it where people actually like, I presume they look on the stream where they are and then they follow you. That's a normal thing?
Didn't somebody already do that today?
Yeah, no, I'm saying there's lots of people.
I think so, yeah.
Also, we did kind of like signpost where we're going the whole day.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, also, I feel like Chinatown here is very small.
It is small.
It's not that hard.
Turns out Hasan's playing a Netflix ad right now. We're talking for no reason.
No, I think everyone else can see us. You just have to watch the ad first.
Oh, they're agreeing. They're saying stream sniping. It happens. Yeah, it happens. He gets it.
Do you want to tell us what this box is that you're sitting on?
Oh, yeah. Well, you guys have them as well. It's the anti-terrorism boxes.
The classic box.
Yeah.
Why are they wearing raincoats?
But you could still drive a car through here.
Okay, bathroom review.
Slight bump.
Yeah, was it
Bathroom
disgusting?
review. No,
Oh,
it's
really?
actually quite clean. But as you can probably tell, my hands are very wet. Now you might be wondering, how the fuck did that happen? That is because this bathroom unfortunately has one of those fucking air dryers and no paper towels. So that obviously reflects poorly in the overall bathroom review, even though cleanliness is a big plus, especially considering it's a public toilet.
Wait, so you just refused to use the dryer?
No, I did.
You didn't keep
Bro,
your
the
hands in long
dryer
enough.
doesn't fucking...
It's because you don't know how to use the dryer.
No, dude, it's just like, I don't want to sit there for like 35 minutes.
Can we get
What's up? Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Nice view of the bathroom now, too.
Yeah, beautiful, bro.
Look at that.
The amount of people now coming to check out the bathroom. being like,
Dude,
sun pissed in there.
you're not wrong. The sun is like kind of intense here.
Oh, yeah, it burns you very quickly.
It definitely is like different than American sun, in California sun. I don't think California's not this like lasering.
Alex, you're right. The place is fucked.
Also, we
It
got
looked like some like Turkish dude put shit all over the walls. It was disgusting in
okay,
there.
dude. Wait, hold on. Sorry.
Yeah.
I just want to fix one of the. I want to try to fix the setting on the camera because it's very bright out here, and the exposure is going crazy. Wait, you boys know how to fix the exposure on this?
Oh yeah. I think so. Just dial it down with the wheel. It's. Oh shit.
It's on. It might be on auto, but it definitely. It's like, bro. It looks like a not Arrakis.
Wait, what the fuck?
Did you guys watch Dune 2 yet?
No. Man, the exposure's really different. Usually it's just wheels. But
Bye, hi.
She was gonna tell her mum about this.
The other girl had her mom with her.
Yeah.
It's kind of cute. You can
Yeah.
shut up?
Mum was cool as well. Got like tattoos. Good. I don't know. Young. What's up?
Keep it in your
What's
fucking
what's
pants, mate?
What's a nane?
On Nane, grandmother.
I don't know how to
And
change
when you say
this.
Anne,
Nane is mother, mom. You couldn't figure it out.
No.
Damn.
I
bro.
can't see where any of my settings
Fucking
are.
fake engineer ass.
What does this do?
That's focus.
That's focus?
Oh wait, don't fuck up the focus though.
No, it's not fucking focus. I'll focus now. It's still the same. I want to change the ISO. Oh yeah, I can put the shutter up. Does that shutter have to be on 90, 60? Peaking.
Just press the middle button.
The exposure is fine when you're not in the middle of the sun.
Yeah, let's just get it out of the sun.
I mean, we don't want to be standing in the sun anyway.
We can walk that way and it'll be shady.
Okay.
Let's walk towards Darling Harbour and then it's...
Alright. I feel bad making David carry this. I'm gonna carry it. It's a punishment no one. It's a punishment only befitting of March.
Oh, we're still waiting for this.
Oh yeah. It is a heavy camera.
Yeah.
Are we going to Darling Harbour or are we going into the Chinese Jungle?
All right, I'm going to stand in the dark.
I don't know what that shit.
I've been there before. It's really boring.
Dude, I'm seeing a lot of xenophobia coming from you. It's, we here are,
Because you boys haven't been in the garden.
it's because the friendship, as Alexa said, is right here in our hearts.
When I was there, I didn't go with a friend though. So maybe that's what it needs.
Did you go to the Garden of Friendship alone?
Just crying.
He's just like,
I went with my mom.
seeing all these friends.
I went with my
oh,
mom.
that's so lame, dude.
It was
Oh, my
great.
mom is my friend.
I want her to be. We also we got in there drunk as well one time.
Yeah, we're sneaking in.
So okay,
Yeah,
you guys
I'll
have
see.
been to the Garden of Friendship many times.
yeah, it was our drinking spot.
Oh.
That was sick getting in there drunk. We scale the side because there's like the koi ponds as a moat around it.
You actually.
So you have to like
shit.
do these against the wall.
We had to jump to a shrine that was in the water in the middle of the pond.
And then you
and the
to the next
shrine
wall.
was kind of like flimsy. Then we would jump to the next wall.
Okay, what's your rating of the bathroom?
10 out of 10. What are you
Thank
talking
you.
about? That was fine. What, you guys didn't like?
I just wanted to make a joke about Hasan robbing poo everywhere.
Yeah.
If he comes out and says it's good, then I come out and say
in
it's
order
rubbish.
in order to do that, you literally fucking defiled the glorious public amenities offered by
you're
the
right.
by the Sydney local government.
Take that back.
We do have nice amenities.
You don't fucking deserve it, dude.
Also, why don't we've always got these fake rocks?
Yeah, what?
That's a spy rock.
Why?
Someone's left their keys under there.
Why is there a fake rock?
What, is it attached to the ground?
I don't know. There were ants under there.
Maybe that's.
Oh man, they have to make it.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Is that probably it?
In memory of a real rock.
That's what you get.
This is what rocks used to look like back when this building was a refrigerator.
They don't make them like this anymore.
Oh man, it is. The sun is nuts. I reckon I'm gonna get burnt even now. It's so late though. No, it's 4. We're good. We're good.
So where are we going now?
Darling
Go
Harbour.
down to Darling Harbour.
It's just like a body of water. I mean, the whole city's on water, but this is one part of it.
You're not doing a good job selling this at all. Yeah, fucking water.
It's just some water.
Yeah, fucking.
Do we want to go to Darling Harbour? Or should we go back through Chinatown? What's more exciting?
Well, I mean, we already
Seen
went
Darling
through
Harbour
Chinatown.
live.
Yeah, my verdict on Chinatown is that it is not even remotely Chinese. There's like, I feel like any given random part of Los Angeles has way more Chinese people than Chinatown and Sydney.
I think we just got it on the wrong day.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe all
Should
the.
have taken him to Burwood, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, or Eastwood actually.
Am I crazy, David? I feel like they were like, I mean, my favorite political commentator was saying that China is invading Australia, and I haven't seen it at all. I don't know why I'm pointing at
agree?
them, making it seem like
Yeah,
maybe.
it's true.
It is sunny. You got to come back at night. See
Yeah.
the real invasion.
just like the final words.
They come out at night. Okay. I mean, it's very beautiful, a lot of vegetation. Okay, I like that. It's a very green city so far. Parts that I've seen.
Fucking hot city.
The reflection is so hot from there.
Oh,
I've never had a building hit me like that.
Oh,
Literally, there's a heat ray coming off that.
there's like a heat lamp.
Bro, you can't jump like that. I'm thinking spider when you jump like that.
That was intense. That was like a magnifying glass. That's what ants feel when you burn them.
We can see the white spot. You can see the
what
center of the
fuck?
glass.
I smell smoke as well. Are my eyebrows going?
You do smell smoke.
So, yeah,
Yeah, I've luckily not seen the spiders yet in Australia, so I want to keep it that way. What is the burning smell? Something is burning.
Yeah,
Something is burning.
In summer, there's a constant smell of leaves burning.
Wait, really? They're just like.
There's a lot of bushfires.
Yeah, like fire hazard reduction.
I
I
think
don't feel like
fire.
you need
is
that
a
at
fire.
Darling Harbour though.
You think that's what the helicopter's going to?
I don't know. We get to see a first Australian bushfire.
We don't get helicopters that much here.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, no, compared to LA.
Oh,
We don't hear them at all.
Yeah, no, it's because our operating budget for the Los Angeles Police Department is $8 million a day. So they literally are just
You
like.
have to fly, or else you're losing money.
No, I'm straight up. They've accounted for it. So they're like, well, if you don't use it, you lose it. You know?
Yeah. Like they've got to justify the budget.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Holy shit.
I like your hair.
Thank you. Far out, man.
You want to take a photo?
Yes, please.
All right, let's do it.
You have affected my entire fucking career.
Oh,
to be quite
Jesus
honest.
Christ. Okay, why?
I am on my way to managing like summits and conferences and that sort of shit. So
Oh, wow.
I'm trying to head towards UN shit.
Wow.
Okay.
Fucking hell,
We've-
sorry. Holy fuck, can you take it? Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's do it. I
Oh,
feel
shit, man.
whack having this on me. Wait, Alexa, can you hold it? Sorry.
I'll grab it.
Holy shit, man. And Jordan, thank you so much as well. You're literally like, I've been to your Gold Coast shows and stuff. And like,
Honestly, go from there.
I originally was.
Where's your fan, huh?
Where's your fan?
Like I said, you guys, that's me.
Alexa was expecting a photo.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
The guy that makes
when you put machete,
tampon guns?
when you put a machete in the place of a ceiling fan,
Right.
my life was changed because I did that and I killed my dog.
And now it's
Nice to meet you.
Do you mind if I... Hey, how's it going?
What's up, man?
Yeah, I don't need... I was like $20.
Oh, right, sorry.
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
What's going on?
Yeah, good. Man, I had to make the pilgrimage to from Western Sydney to come to you guys.
No way.
Yeah, 40-minute train ride.
That's amazing.
But make sure
We should have come to you. Well, we were going to go to...
go
we
to
were
the
gonna
Canberra night markets.
Yeah, yeah.
Go see the iftar. Sydney has the biggest Muslim community in like all of Australia. So
Yeah,
go to the
that's,
Canberra.
that's why we're listening to the 92.7.
Ah, 92.1.
Why are these guys listening to like Islamic radio?
It's the only station I have.
Apparently they banned discussion of Palestine at the night markets.
Oh, sneaky.
But
That's
make sure you
fucked.
check it out, yeah?
Yeah,
What's up,
sick.
guys? All right, you want to take a photo? All right.
Hi there, how you going?
Let's snap it quick, and then we're...
No way.
we're gonna-
No, sick.
All right, so let's do it.
Oh, sick, perfect timing.
It's good enough for me.
All right, have a good one.
Oh, it's so sunny. Yeah.
Oh shit, dude!
Thanks, mate.
That's a dude. What do you mean? That's a boy fan of the wild.
Yeah. See how my fans are fucking handsome. Everyone's fans are handsome.
He said, "Are you boy?" and walked away.
Yeah.
Which was.
It's a power move.
Do you need to say hi to my friend Hannah as well?
Sure. Hi, Hannah. Oh my God! Hi. we should be here. Oh, you want to take a photo?
Oh yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah, you can come down.
What does chat think about Geordie's phone? Ergonomic.
Have you seen that? I can't remember what his name is, but he's like a building inspector from Melbourne, and he just goes around to places, and they're just being like, "Get off this construction site." He's like, "I'm allowed to."
I'm inspecting. No, I haven't seen that. Is he on YouTube or is he like a?
Yeah, he's like on YouTube, and he's brought out like this merch range because he's got all of these like slogans and logos because he's like a building inspector, right? And so it's always like he's got one of those like shut up, go to hell of his things of being like, you know, like
so
this is unfit, unbelievable.
Yeah.
You do not pass.
Oh my god.
I'm like very, very excited to
Unfortunately not.
meet this man.
Yeah, I'd like to.
All right, well, have a
yeah,
good
we
one.
should go inspect buildings
Bye.
with him.
But this
It
is
would
one
be
of the most
amazing.
famous
Everything up to
birds
code.
in Sydney.
Oh, the ibis. They're so beautiful. Look at it.
Yeah, they always freak out. Everyone freaks
Bro,
out.
bro, that's like a flamingo. What the?
It's beautiful.
Why is that in the middle of the fucking road?
Because their beaks are perfect for reaching into bins.
Bro. That is insane. You just chill and then you got this fucking thing in the middle of the street.
No, we got a lot of crazy
We got
ones.
some shit ass birds in America. None of this fucking. What the fuck?
Beautiful ibis.
He's just seeing it afar in his eyes. Like everyone hates those birds.
I love
He's
them.
just chilling.
He's so beautiful.
Why
he
do
should be
people-
in a zoo. You know, he's very exotic.
Yeah.
Have copious amounts of them.
Wait, that
People-
makes no sense.
People hate them so much.
Have you ever wet. Just look at it, like it's eating McDonald's.
He loves it. It's a flamingo.
Dude.
He's eating someone's vomit.
Wait, it's not puke, that's shit.
No, it's not.
No,
Go smell it.
Someone threw up in a bag. And then the highness was like, oh
my god. He's coming back from more.
You fat cats forgot to finish your vomit.
Also, he's missing a toe. There's like 2 toes.
Oh, 2 toes.
Yeah.
What do you think happened?
Fights. I think fellow ibis, yeah.
I think someone was drunk.
Fishes like that?
Oh, I've never seen them fight.
Right? Like you see seagulls all the time with like the little pirate leak.
Yeah.
You know?
I've got to be filming you guys. I was just close-ups on the
No,
ibis
you
the whole
should-
time.
that's the
Are you allowed to
stuff
show
like
vomit
that.
on Twitch?
I don't think so, but it's fine. It's probably not vomit. It's probably
That's McDonald's puree. Yeah, that's what we
This
usually
is
eat.
Australian cuisine.
McDonald's
Yeah.
pate.
Yo, dude, you guys have sick parks too.
Oh, they're really nice.
What's awesome is you can die on that thing. You climb all the way to the top. If you fall, you go.
I don't think that's awesome.
I think that's.
I have a very different definition of what's awesome than you do. I think
The Americans don't understand. They're from a nanny state, so they don't understand the joy of.
Kid, I'm like, give me that one. Like, that's what I want to do.
Oh, look at the water.
Oh, there we
Wait,
go.
so where's the opera house? Can I see it from here?
Oh, you have to go further to the right. It depends how long we want to be walking around, but we can get there eventually. It's a long walk. I have to go back.
You have to walk past me.
And we've got beautiful highways straight through the center of the city.
What is this? Austinox. There's a meme about ibises being the pigeons of Australia, bin chickens, so it's funny he sees it and is awestruck calling it a flamingo. Oh, he's giving it to the TikTok editor. I'm just reading out his, I thought he was like DMing me personally. he's just writing out.
Making fun of you to someone
well,
else.
he's not making fun of me. He's just, I think he wants to make a TikTok out of that. That's good. Dude, Austinox is watching, probably because you guys are on.
Oh yeah. We're best friends.
He used to. He doesn't anymore. Fucking asshole. He's too busy working. He's too busy working for you fucking assholes. Working on the fucking Boy channel.
We got to work out a.
Okay, so this I will say is like a little bit gross.
Oh yeah.
Concrete area.
Yeah, but that's cool. Like, that's kind of sick.
I did a flip off that bridge.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Then I got detained by security guards, but I jumped back into the water and swam away, and then I fell asleep in a guy's yacht.
Why did you do that?
It's drunk.
We were drunk.
What is this? Is this more ibis food?
I don't know. It looks like couscous. What is it?
So Alexa had my clothes in a bundle, and like waiting for me, and the cops came up to him, and they're like, "Do you know that guy?" And he was like,
no.
Nope.
I just like to carry double clothes, just in case.
You never know when you might need it.
Need another pair of shoes, shirt, and pants.
Well, the cops are like, story
Okay.
checks
Yeah,
out.
no,
Wait,
okay.
That's not like an animal, is it? My eyesight is bad.
"No, that's a boy."
Aw.
That's a boy.
A floating.
So like from this distance, if I see a shark, I'm chill, cause like it can't come at me. You know what I mean? Like.
No.
But if I was out in the water, like that's his territory. A shark comes into my territory on land, I fuck that shit up. If he jumped over here, I'd be like, fuck you, shark, I'd kick it in the face.
To our favorite animals.
Dude, you hate sharks too.
I do. I hate sharks.
Exactly. They're fucking terrifying. But that's why I say I don't go in the water, because I respect them. Like that's their home. I don't go to their house. I don't fuck their shit up. They don't come to my house. If I, you know, in a Sharknado situation, it's on site.
Where do we want to go?
I don't know. We're just walking.
We could do.
Hey man,
What's up, dude?
I'm a massive fan.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Can I get a photo?
Yeah. Oh man, had the keffiyeh on and everything. It's so fucking hot.
Yeah,
it's way too hot for
it's
the keffiyeh
rough.
right now.
I know, I wear it to work, so it was sort of just...
Gonna grab this?
Thanks.
Gonna take shifts with this guy.
Have a good one.
Should we get out of the sun?
We head into the middle of the city.
We could go into the middle of the city and then head back to the
You can
car.
see a big statue of Queen Victoria.
Ooh, I want to see that. I want to see how cucked Australia is. Look at David on his phone the whole day. Cutting deals, dude.
Yeah,
My man is
always.
doing business deals. Like business deals galore.
You know, the first thing David ever said to us is like, "You boys are on a rocket ship, and I'm going to take you to the top."
Of the rocket ship?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Sense.
It doesn't. Oh, can you call Lucas?
Is that? Did that sell you?
Yeah, it did. Is it still in? I feel like I pulled a cord or something.
Let me see. No, you're good.
I'm still good.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Why do you want to call it Lucas?
Stop saying his name.
You said the name to me.
I don't know. Just give him a call.
Then what do I say?
Well, he'll talk to you.
He'll talk to me. What the fuck is this?
Wait, what do you want to talk to him? I don't understand.
No, Lucas just wants to meet up with us.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. Because he's here.
He's gonna pop off. This is his first
No.
stream.
Bro, he's so much cooler than you. I'm sorry. No disrespect.
Hello.
What do you mean no
We're at
disrespect?
home.
No disrespect.
I like your brother so much more than you. No disrespect. Well, you know what? I like Murat more than you.
That's
son.
fine. That's
There
literally
you
like
go.
90% of chat's opinion as well. It's very widely shared.
Oh, sick.
He's the real. It's because he's the real socialist.
He is a real socialist.
That's what it
He
is.
actually reads.
Yeah.
He reads.
Which is lame. But when he does it, it's cool.
Yeah,
When
exactly.
anyone else does it, I call it gay and lame and whack.
This is
Why
like.
don't we just stand right
Oh
here?
yeah.
Like where there is shade. I've never felt the need to like try and find shade before. Australia. This
horrible.
This isn't even summer. It gets so bad that you will get completely burnt in like 10 minutes. Like.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
What's the skin cancer rate looking like out here?
It's the highest.
Like 1 in 3 people.
Real? Oh, makes
1,
sense.
2, 3, 4.
1 or 2 of us might have it.
Yep.
I thought Israel.
Really? Is that skin cancer or just cancer?
No, it's the same demographic. Bunch of Europeans in some like hot place.
Yeah, that's how you know you don't belong there if your skin cancer rates are high. You haven't been there for long.
No. Contrary to what people may think or say. Hasan, school just finished. If you do not escape the public streets, you will never survive
Oh
the fan
fuck,
photos.
I forgot about that.
Wait, I thought it was summer. Or wait, it's not summer. Is it winter? What is it out here right now?
It's going. Is it autumn? It's just in autumn.
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
slowly-
What's the time? 3 p.m. is school finish time.
4:30.
Oh no, we might have missed the school
Yeah,
kids.
we were out.
Yeah, we're out of school time.
And on top of that, is there schools in Darling Harbour?
No.
Yeah, I think we're safe.
Also, is it school holidays now? What month are we in?
Man, I'm way too out.
I don't know anything. Is there anywhere in America where there's like a public gathering place on the water?
In America?
In America.
Are you asking me if people gather around the water?
Like a place like this?
Many places where there's big bodies of water, humans naturally gather around.
That's what I'm saying.
For
somewhere as pretty as Darling Harbour, does that exist?
Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Chicago, potentially?
We found a Serbian.
Hasan.
Hey, what's up, man?
I'm a big fan of yours, man.
Nice to meet you, dude.
Watch your stuff all the time.
Hell yeah. Oh, is he Serbian?
Yeah.
So I'm from the old country.
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Can we take a photo?
Huh? Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do it. And then we'll...
I want as well with you. I met you once before, I think.
Where did I meet you?
You know ICC?
Oh, yeah.
You used to work there a little bit, hey? Yeah.
Oh, you do look familiar.
Do you recognize?
Yeah.
You were telling me a story when you went to North Korea.
Oh.
You did this
Yeah.
Trans-Siberian train.
Yeah.
I was really asking, he was like, shit, whoa, what about this? I didn't know you were for like YouTubing, and then it was only...
I wasn't doing really that at the time. It was kind of a year
We did
later.
like a hobby and no one
what was
watched
your
it.
name again?
I watched it. I was a haircut fan. I was a haircut fan from the jump, okay?
I was a fan, but like when I saw it, it was like a year or so after when we met, I was like, holy shit, I know this guy. And I was like, what the fuck, you went there and then you didn't tell me you guys did this?
That's very funny.
No, it'll be awesome. I'm not much into photos, but I don't know, for celebrities. Do you guys listen to
We are
Dubious
not
the Collective?
celebrities.
Oh yeah, I heard of your lessons.
Finally,
Not that
we
often, but like,
I was in the concert last night. No.
Here,
Saturday. Yeah, they're here. They're in Canberra now.
Yeah, the bling.
I want one with all of you as well, but
it was the long arms.
There's like
Well, I'm
mostly
holding the camera.
fans giving me stuff.
That's nice, man. It's
really nice.
Oh yeah, that might be easier.
This makes your back so fucking sweaty.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Or your front, depending on where you put it. All right, chat's gonna be in it as well.
You?
So funny, old friends.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you work at ICC?
Not long. That was just a part-time gig.
Yeah.
I'm actually very close. My office is very close, and I saw you guys around. I was like, I need to at least come and say hello. I'm a big fan of like all you guys, pretty much. Jordan. I met you once as well.
This guy's met
after it was
everyone
after
in
your show.
Australia.
Not many people in
does know
Australia
each
in
other.
general.
No,
I think.
like.
So you end up meeting a lot of
It was
them.
on John Howard, the old liberals, the myth of John Howard.
Yes, I am.
How do RSL?
I was just walking and I was
found that
coming down and
hilarious.
like, wait, I recognize this face.
What's up, man? You want to take a photo?
Yeah, can I take a photo?
Yeah, let's do it.
It's just nice to see. Yeah. Kind of like a little
People in
community, yeah.
in real life.
Can you hold this for a second? I'll take a photo. And then I give it to you.
Damn it! I just got rid of it. I just got rid of it. Oh yeah, fun time.
It's so fucking hot.
Well, we got a sweet deal because we did a couple videos with Jordan, but he gets all the flack for it. So he's like a magnet, a lightning rod for the.
Like me.
That's why we keep trying to do videos with him, just for our own safety.
Yeah.
So.
What do you reckon? If we walk on the main street, maybe we could just walk back.
Is Luke's already here?
You just walk back to the car or go on the main street? Main street.
Do a different route.
Okay,
Wait, is
we can go up
Lucas
that way.
already here?
Oh,
Thanks so much. It was lovely meeting you.
Thanks.
Yeah, nice seeing you again.
Finally. Enjoy your stay.
That's me, man.
Enjoy your time, man.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
What's up, man?
Hasan,
Nice to meet you. Your hands are nice and cold.
Yeah, I got the
Refreshing.
thing going.
You want to take a photo?
That's alright. Just say
Oh, all right.
Sick. Hey, man. Yeah, sick.
Alexa or Alexa?
Yeah, Alexa. That's Alex over there, all hiding from the sun.
No, you guys from the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, and Jordan.
Lucas is coming now. He's
Probably
just
take a pic with him.
Well, do we head back?
Kidnapped.
Was that the plan?
Hassan said he wants to go a different route, so
Yeah, we go around that way, back and try.
Yeah.
Go up the bridge.
yeah, we'll do that.
Why don't we just kick it behind that area?
Yeah, you want to do that.
Or just chill there.
And then just wait for Lucas is like a minute away. Yeah.
There's not much.
Let's
See
see.
you later.
He's just there.
Oh man.
How many more fans did show up before Lucas, you think? I give it 3. 3 more fan spottings before Lucas.
It's the first time I had a Serbian fan. What a beautiful time.
Yeah, but I worked with him.
True.
So, true fan.
He is a greater connection than you with the fatherland.
Yeah, it's true. He's more Chinese than me. He's more Serbian than me.
I know, he's got it all, dude.
I really do. And you still like Lucas more. You met Lucas for an hour.
You've already hyped him up. That's what it is.
Did I hype him up or did Alexa?
I hyped him
Alexa
up.
hyped him up. Alexa did hype him up. He's like, yeah, Lucas is sick. He's actually a socialist.
That is what I said. You don't even.
No,
I'm not even joking.
Yeah, no, that's literally what you did.
He's like if Alex wasn't rich and read books.
Yeah, so a lot cooler.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I don't do it either. Don't worry about it. I too am rich and don't read books. So.
What was the last book you read?
The Verge. It's about these 40 years in European history where they got transformed from like a global backwater to like a hegemonic power in like the 1560s or some shit. I don't know. Didn't read it very well. Are we allowed to film him?
I don't know. Ask him.
Can we film you?
I don't know if I can turn the camera at you.
Do you know who's on his shirt?
Who is it?
That's the Prime Minister.
Oh!
That was before he had his glow up.
Yeah, he used to be fat.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's Fat Albo. Fat Albo.
This is why we keep saying you're cooler than him. That's sick.
He wears cool shirts.
Yeah, he has cool shirts.
Should we get moving?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. So are we going back the same route?
No, we
Let's
can
go around that way.
But
Different
if we
route?
go that way, it's like it's packed up there. So we can go that
That's
way.
okay.
You know, like
I'm just gonna get out of the sun. This is fucked.
Yeah, let's go directly in the sun.
Yeah, we. Oh yeah. I won't say no.
Yeah, no, I know. I feel bad making anybody else do this shit. It's fucking. It's heavy.
Oh, these guys.
Are you guys leaving?
I'll see you then.
Oh, they're leaving?
All right.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. What is a good like Australian thing to say when it's really hot?
What?
What's like a good Australian slang for it's really hot?
Sweat and balls?
No, that's
American.
That's universal.
Ah.
No, like
Do we have one?
it's hotter than a
Hotter than a
crocodile's penis, something like that.
We just say it's hot.
Oh,
No, I think I'll
Just as hot?
oh, that breeze is good. What the?
we say it's heaps hot.
Oh, it's hot. Yeah.
It's heaps hot, mate. Woo! This is weird. Like this is a very low clearance. This also another byproduct of car-cucked infrastructure. Beautiful. Look at this. Look at this situation here, folks. My lord. We're walking underneath like an overpass that's like, what the fuck?
Got very American into
We used to have a monorail that they tore down so they could build the highway.
No, thank God. Thank God, dude. What the fuck? Imagine how gay it would be if you guys got on trams and stuff. Ugh.
In the sky that are flying. That would suck.
Yuck. Woo. There is definitely an active public transit here, though.
Yeah.
I have seen it. So
Get on it.
So on that front.
No, I drove.
We drove the.
People are always impressed by our trains.
We drove the Zuki.
Yeah, the seats are really cool.
Get the train in peak hour traffic
while screaming.
With this fucking big ass camera. Does it go underground or is it above?
Both.
Both. Yeah.
Okay.
At the same time, it's kind of like a superposition.
You see chat?
It's on my phone.
That's nice. Get a break from chat.
But if you look directly into
True.
the camera, you can see them looking back at you.
Yeah, you can see into their souls. It's a scorcher, mate.
Scorcher, yeah.
Scorcher.
We're actually not that gay. We're just saying hot. That's it.
This is a very beautiful city, though, I will say. Car cucked and all, but
Very car cucked. And scooter cucked.
It's getting less car cucked though. Like they just recently turned
The center is completely.
oh my god, the woke culture strikes again. They're fucking taking our interstates, folks.
Should we go along here?
So
should we go all the way up to the main road?
Yeah, you can see George Street.
So where are we right now? We're
almost hitting like the actual center of the city.
Okay.
That road to the big building. Once we get there, that's the
It's
center.
all big buildings.
Yeah.
Brew Bros.
Yang Yang.
Oh yeah, sick.
It's good.
From Yang Yang.
Yang Yang. Yang Yang to Yang Yang.
And next to Sussex Street.
Yep. Good place. I was surprised that LA didn't have more big buildings. Like
They have it in downtown.
Downtown, yeah.
Our downtown LA is like a fake city. It's really weird though because after like 7 p.m. streets are clear.
Really?
Which is like
Is that nightlife?
a little bit here and there. I'm talking about downtown LA specifically. Like normally,
Brisbane's like Wynyard here. Like people are only at the Wynyard side. That's like the business area. And yeah, up to 5 o'clock there's no one there.
hello.
Yeah, we love
photo. We're HasanAbi heads.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're like hella activists. Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Can I plug our campaign?
Sure.
Students Against Placement Poverty. We're running a national week of action starting April 8. Follow us on socials, SAPP_end placement poverty. Find all our shit. Get in the streets. Sorry, we just got off the bus and saw you talking.
Yeah, especially now.
I'm Tiana.
The big
Sweet.
Yeah, I think that'd be a really good idea.
All right, let's do it. Let's take a photo after we cross. Is my battery dying? I don't know what's happening here.
You guys have a good time at Bondi?
Oh, it's super fun.
All right, let's take a photo. David, can you hold this for a second? Sorry.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Let's do it.
Who should I?
You guys are all so much bigger than me.
Hey, Ben.
We'll go down.
Jordy, can you take a photo? Or,
Because you're American and they're not.
Hasan, I have a gift for you.
You do?
Yeah, we've been running a campaign here.
I already
As
pledged
you were
it.
talking about, I bought you a badge for our campaign.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
so much.
Yeah.
We are also walking
Students Against Placement Poverty.
Yeah.
Don't let us
All right.
stop you.
Shout out Students Against Placement Poverty.
All right. Have a good one, guys. Thank you. I'll grab it. How you liking Australia so far?
It's good. It's hot.
Have you been here before?
No.
Me neither.
It's my very first sunburn in Australia today.
It is very hot. But from what I understand, this is much nicer than how it has been.
The last couple of days were really nice. This was the hottest day for sure. The food has been amazing.
Yeah.
The food has been incredible.
A lot of good like Asian food here.
They gave us alligator and crocodile and kangaroo a couple days ago. And the crocodile was like chewy chicken. Actually bomb. Australian crocodile.
No, I know.
Yes, my shirt.
I feel that. It's hot.
Yeah, welcome. You came at like the worst time.
I feel like it's not that bad.
We're having some good like climate change here, so it stays really hot way into the winter.
At least you missed like 42 degrees. That was
Oh, that'd be not great.
Are you American as well?
Yeah.
So everyone says it's like mad cold at night in LA.
Yeah, it does get cold.
But like,
Doesn't it
that's
get
just
cold everywhere at
nighttime.
night?
Like here, it'll be like 12 degrees.
No, there's a lot of places in America where it doesn't get cold at night.
I'm from Florida.
Yeah.
The great state of.
Florida doesn't get cold at night.
Florida doesn't get anything anymore.
Yeah. I mean,
It's a failed state.
it is a failed state. God is punishing Florida so much.
Yeah, I'm a Floridian refugee.
And people don't understand that.
I migrated for free healthcare and buses.
And now we're trying to defect to China.
I mean, who isn't, really?
As long as I could get a good cushy job at the embassy as a defector, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I don't know if they do the North Korean plan like that, but...
Yeah, but like, I got all these skill sets and stuff. Like, I'm
He's
from
been on
Florida.
to the Cuba embassy already, but
They
Cuba's
didn't get
too
back to
hot.
me.
It's too Florida adjacent.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you on your endeavors of defecting to China.
Thank you. It was
Hopefully, Xi watches, so we'll put in a good word.
Hi, Comrade G.
No, we're
Yeah.
trying to get Paceman's plate first.
Yeah. Xi's gonna fix that too. Wait, is this the statue?
I think it's a dog as well.
What's up, man? There is no better indication of a country being completely and utterly cucked than having a massive placement. What?
What are you doing?
Oh, you got the dog.
Oh, okay, that one's okay. This is valid. This is valid.
Oh no, you're not going to be able to hear it. No.
If you cast a coin into the wishing well now, I will say thank you.
I thought it was
The Legend of Islam? What the fuck?
Thank you.
Is the dog No, it's Slay. Never mind. Oh my god.
The dog is so good.
Okay, this is pretty
Queen
far.
Victoria's dog.
It's over the battlements of Blarney Castle. Wow. All the way from Cork to here. How lucky are we? We got a rock from over there.
Yo! No way, dude. I'm a huge fan. I started from Leftovers and I keep watching it. That's insane, dude. You know, no, but I just came out from school, so I'm like, oh, all good. But dude, it's so cool to meet you.
Hello. My name is Ivan. I was once the companion and friend of the great Queen Victoria. Because of the many good deeds I've done for deaf and blind children, I have been given the power of speech. If you cast a void into the wishing well now,